Welcome back, Rock Raiders. I'm your host, R.R. Slugger, and today we are attempting the impossible, building all 8 Rock Raiders retail sets from memory. That means no instructions, no reference photos, and a whole lot of suffering. Oh boy. What have I done? Well, these are the rules. No instructions, no reference photos, or any reference materials, no models, and no cheating as well, too. And that goes for you folks at home as well, too. Try your best not to do any backseat building if you can help it. To be honest, though, I won't be checking the chat that frequently in the building process. But you might be spoiling the fun for others if you have an instruction booklet open at home and you're saying, no, that's the wrong step, no, look at page 12, whatever, that sort of stuff. Let's keep that to a minimum here as we go through, just to help everyone else enjoy it as well as we go. A couple of really quick things here before we jump off. Last night, our stream went on much longer than I originally intended here. Much longer. So I'm anticipating today to go much longer than I originally expected. We got 8 sets to build, and we gotta get through them all. Just gotta do them all. So let's talk about some really quick things here about the way the stream's set up and about some of the rules in the chat and whatnot. It's right now it's subscriber only chat, so if you're watching along and you can't comment, all you have to do is hit the subscribe button, and then I think a minute passes and then you're good to go. And I mean, feel free to unsub afterwards if you like. This is just to cut down the amount of bots that we might see. Last night it was great. We didn't see any. So, fingers crossed that we're all good to go here as well. There's also a 10-second cooldown for the chat as well. Now, last night, or I should say yesterday's stream, I was focused much more on answering a lot of questions as we went. So it was a bit more of a Q&A as well as a building process. Today I'm going to be a little bit more focused on just getting these builds done. That being said, if you have questions for me as we go, I will be taking a look at the chat after I'm done every model, and I'll be answering a few questions. So, for example, the first model we have up here will be the Hover Scout. Once I'm done building that and we've checked the instructions and whatnot, I'll take a look at the chat, see what's popping up to the surface there, answer a few questions, and then move on to the Rapid Rider. So that'll be kind of the way that we handle the questions here today, just so you're not typing your same question over and over and over again. Try to wait for those key moments where we're done the model, and I'll look at the chat from there. In terms of chat, keep it civil, please. Emerald has stepped up again to be the moderator here, so I'm very thankful for her to spend some time here and keep everything going. Yesterday was completely flawless, so yeah, whatever Emerald says goes, so make sure you're on her good side here as we go through. I do have YouTube set up to filter out profanity, so you want to try to avoid using that. Keep everything on topic as well too as we're talking. Like, we're here to discuss Lego. We're all individuals, and we need to treat each other with respect. And yeah, so keep the politics, sex, violence, all that sort of stuff. Keep it out of here. Let's talk about Lego. And if through the course of building discussion goes a little bit off, that's okay too. Last night we were talking about music, we talked about vegetables, all these other things as well too. So that sort of stuff's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Again, I can't maybe use the excuse of this is my first rodeo. This is my second rodeo now, so if things go a little awry, please be patient and offer any feedback as we go as well too. So that'll be great. This is also not a monetized live stream, and last night I think everything went good in that department. But if there's a button there that says like send Slugger money, don't click it. Don't do that. I don't want it. Keep yourself. Pay your bills. Everyone's got bills here to pay. I don't need your money. It's all good. We're doing this for fun. Okay, so with that being said, I think we need to hop into taking a look at this large pile of Lego sets that I have right here. And I'll kind of talk you through how we're going to go about doing this. So, let me switch my camera over here real quick. Yeah, don't click that link. Good stuff, good stuff. All right, here we go. It's my hands. It's my hands, everybody. Now, yesterday I asked the chat, sleeves or no sleeves, right? That was the first question that we asked, and we did a poll, and the results were basically 50-50, so I'm going to keep it true to that poll that we did yesterday, and so it's going to be one sleeve, one without. I think that's the most fair to everybody here. Okay, cool. So one of the things we did last night was we built a model team model, and I actually have it sitting right over here. Let me grab it here. There we go. This is what we built yesterday. And hopefully, oh, the autofocus. There we go, cool. Giant model team set. This is Red Fury set 5533. Now, I originally wasn't going to post that live stream because I thought it was just going to be a test stream, but it went so well that I think I will. I think I'll post it. So for anyone that missed the build process and wants to just kind of watch a general Q&A, I think I'll post that a little bit later on the weekend. It's currently, I think it's on YouTube. It's processing. It's unlisted right now, but I'll post it publicly so everyone can take a look at it. And you get to see us build this really cool model team set, which is massive, by the way. I don't know if you can get the size scaling here, but this is quite the large set. Let's use a random minifigure that I have sitting over here as a point of comparison. Yeah. Yeah. So Chief is here, and he's going to be cheering us on as we go. In addition to Chief here, and I'll move the model team set out of the way. Actually, you know what? Here, let's do this. I have, right here, the LMS Explorer. Isn't that cool, hey? So this is Authorial's LMS Explorer design. I think this is the 1:16 model, and this is the one that I used in the video that I did as well too. Absolutely massive. You could drop this down a flight of stairs and it'd be fine. Such a great model. And I've heard from a few people that said that they were going to attempt to build it as well too. I just haven't seen any results from people yet. So if you are working on this one, I wish you luck. But here it is next to the model team set. I'll try to get them both on camera here so you can see the length. Pretty much equivalent. Pretty much there. Yeah, I agree, Emerald. Yeah. I think it's important to kind of get that sense of scale here. And it's hefty too. Like, my goodness, this is heavy. It's solid. There's no hollow points anywhere in here. This is 1,200 pieces all put together here. And yeah, I love this model. I'm so happy that I followed through with it, you know. Yeah. And it wasn't too expensive for me to build. I was able to source a lot of the bricks locally, which was nice. One of the things I have in mind for when, and I guess I can tell the stream here, why not? One of the things I have in mind for whenever I cover Ice Planet, I know I alluded to it, I think I alluded to it in the LMS Explorer video, but I feel like, you know, the Ice Planet people, they also go to planets and they do mining. And so it kind of made sense to me, like, what if they had a ship very similar to the LMS Explorer? And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and buy all the parts that you see here that are dark turquoise. I'm going to buy blue parts for those. And all the parts that you see that are trans neon green, I'm going to replace those with trans neon orange. And I'm going to make the LMS Endeavor, which will be the Ice Planet's equivalent of this set. Whoops. Which will be a modification of this model. I'm not going to build two of these. My goodness, never again. But anyways, I just thought I'd bring that one out here since I've got it here anyways. We'll move the model team out of the way, and the camera's going to do some autofocus stuff here, so just give it a sec. Okay, so we've got a ton of sets to go through here today, and I'm just going to show them off one by one here. Rock Raiders HQ. So this is the Rock Raiders HQ in that bag. I need to build the Rock Raiders HQ from memory using only the parts in this bag. It's like that scene from Apollo 13, right? They dump out all the stuff, and this is what they have on the spaceship to build an air filter with. Except we're not building an air filter. We're building Rock Raider sets. Here's the tunnel transport right there. That's the Chrome Crusher. Loader Dozer. Granite Grinder. Rock Raiders Crew. Rapid Rider. Hover Scout. All of these, by the end of today, will be turned into Rock Raider sets. And we're going to start from the bottom and work our way up. So we're starting with Hover Scout here. And if I can't build the Hover Scout from memory, I'm shutting down the stream immediately. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Nice. Let's get it going. Quick reminder, I know some new people have joined in on the stream here. Really quickly, I'll just bring the rules up while I put this away. I'm building these Rock Raider sets from memory, which means no instructions, no reference photos, no cheating, and we can't quit till we're done. So we're in it for a long haul today. There we go. Okay. One other thing I want to mention here, and let me drop these down again here. Here we are with our Hover Scout. Get rid of some of the cat hair. We might get some cat visitors here today. We heard from them yesterday, but there we go. We got our Hover Scout pieces there. Oh, let's get that autofocus going there. Cool. I'm going to zoom this camera in here a little bit as well too, especially for these first couple of models. Yeah. Now, as I'm zooming this in, I just spotted a question in the chat here. I might as well go ahead and answer that. Asking about if I've ever had a dark period, like a dark age in my Lego collecting, and absolutely. And it was a huge one too, like more than 10 years. There we are. Zoom. Yeah, so basically from 2008 to 2020, I want to say, I didn't follow anything Lego, didn't buy any sets, nothing. So that was quite the extensive dark age. I basically bought 3 Power Miner sets because I knew that was going to be a significant thing for Lego. So, yeah. That's about it. Yeah, we demand cat. Yeah, there's actually 2 of them. There's 2 of them that live with me here. And maybe we'll see some of them. Anyways, this is our first set here. We have Jet as our pilot. One of the great Rock Raiders minifigures. I really love the printing and details they put on these minifigures. And you know what? Already I'm off. I'm off to a bad start because sorry. Let me take a drink. Water. Okay. I'm off to a bad start because I told myself before I started, you need to not just sit and talk about the Hover Scout for 20 minutes. You have to go. You have to move, right? Because we're going to be spending like an hour on some of the later sets. So I'm just going to start building this maybe while I talk about it as well. But anyways, yeah, the Rock Raiders minifigures, I love the printing designs on them here. Love the printing. All right. So we're putting on our little jets here. This piece in the middle here, 30303 is the part number on it. I always love that, and it's easy to memorize. And it's such a great piece. I do not believe we see those anymore. I think it's been retired, well, at least since my dark age. Oh well. Cool. One thing I will mention too, for folks in the chat here, is if you do have a question and it's directed at me, it makes it easier for me to read it, to spot it if you do the @RR_Slugger. It pops up orange on my screen, and that's nice for me because then I can really quickly just glance at the chat and see if there's a question coming in for me there. Whoops. Dropped the Rapid Rider already. Okay, we're getting pretty close on this Hover Scout here. And to be truthful with you folks, I don't have any worries about 4 of these sets. I think there's 4 of them in here that I know that I can do absolutely from memory. No problems. There's 2 in here that I'm worried about. And there's 2 in here that are going to be complete and utter disasters. And I'm very worried about those. Good stuff. All right, so we got our Hover Scout here. Now for the second build, the side build, which is the tool station with the pieces that are left. Yeah, the giant zoo. Someone's seen the Halloween special episode. Okay. So I'm going to put these clips on the side here, 4 of them, all in yellow. I think it was a really nice aesthetic choice to put them in yellow for this set here. Black piece goes on top to secure it all down. Control panel goes on the front. Piece on the back to hold the energy crystal. And now we get all the remaining little accessories. This one's really cool, and I comment on it in the video. This is just one of the headlight builds. It's one of the headlights that you see in Rock Raiders. And we see that on the Rapid Rider, which will be the next set that we build. We have a pickaxe. Looks like actually this one's been chewed on by an animal, or maybe bent at some point in time. Didn't catch that, my mistake there. And we've got a saw. We've got our binoculars, and we have a walkie-talkie. And there's actually too many tools to clip into the tool station here. But that's the general gist of it. Now imagine this, like back in the day, this was like the entry-level Rock Raider set. So we're talking like, I don't know, $2, $3, something like that. Look at all the accessories you get here. Isn't that crazy? So 5 different handheld accessories and an energy crystal on top of that. Plus you get a tool station, plus you get a hover scout. This set's amazing. It's so underrated as a Rock Raider set. So underrated. Halo guy, I don't think I can do that. Maybe. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. They're stored away right now, all my Rock Raiders mocks. They're spread throughout the house in different bins, so yeah. Okay, cool. I think we got it. I think we're here. If you disagree, I guess you can tell me in the chat. But yeah. Hey, Car Simplified. Thanks for popping by. Yeah. No worries if you're busy. That's fine. You were there, I think, the whole night yesterday. That was crazy. Thanks for the support. Cool. Ooh, Chuck's asking, favorite Rock Raiders tool? Favorite Rock Raiders tool? It's a good one. I think the shovel. I like the Lego shovel. I think it's great. And we don't get one here, unfortunately. Yeah. The little scanner here, like the binoculars, are great as well too. Cool. Hello from Odessa, Ukraine. Nice. Welcome. Recently decided to buy my first set from this series. Yes. Recommendations? This is one of my recommendations for sure. The Hover Scout 4910. But we're also going to look at a couple other of my recommendations. 4940, the Granite Grinder, is another recommendation as a first timer. Yes, I think that's great. The tools are the wrong way round? Well, yeah, okay. I'm going to give myself a pass on that. I'm not going to memorize every... Yeah, swoosh it. Oh, yeah. Is that the sound that the Hover Scout makes? Something like that. Anyways, let's crack open the instructions and see how we did here. I think we're on the money. So, let me move some of my items here. There we go. I might have to zoom out the camera here a little bit, actually. So I've sealed the instructions of all the sets that we're going to be looking at here today. They're all sealed away. There we go. Zoom it out. Perfect. Awesome, awesome. All right. Sparks asks, how and why did you get so many HQ base plates? Money is how, and why... that's a great question. I don't think I have the answer to that one. All right, so we're gonna unbox the instructions here. Wait, you built it wrong. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty confident here. I think we got this. I think we got this. I know maybe the tools are on the wrong hooks. I don't care about that. I don't think that's the matter. Your favorite current Lego theme? That's a tough one. What do I buy currently that I'm really into? 3-in-1. You know what? It's Creator 3-in-1. Actually, that wasn't as tough as I thought. I think it's pretty easy to say. Creator 3-in-1. All right, let's see here. So we've got the instructions here for the Hover Scout 4910. Yeah, okay, looks like the tools are on the wrong hooks. We can fix that. So looks like the light here is going to go over on this side. Weirdly enough, they want the... I remember doing this because for all the videos I made on these, I set up the box would slide away and it would reveal this shot. And I remember having to do that for that shot all the way back. Gosh, that would have been June of last year. A long time ago now. The channel has grown so much since then. It's so crazy. But I've actually been really proud of how I've been able to keep up with the comments and whatnot from there. And then Jet's supposed to hold on to the binoculars, of course. Okay. And we might as well fold this out, just to be double sure. There we are. Oh, what? Oh, Well, okay, I don't know. The the dial here is supposed to be on the other side, so I just have this part on backwards. Whoops. Right spot, wrong orientation. I think we did okay here. I think that's 4910 Hover Scout. Oh, now let's see what the tool order is in the instructions. Good question. Yeah, it's totally backwards. It's totally different. It's they want the saw over here and the yeah. All right, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, and actually, is the photo? Okay, no, the photo of the panel is the same as in the instructions. So that's my goof there. So you can count that maybe as a half a goof. So far, so good. We're off to a great start. Hopefully I had a chance to answer a couple of different questions here. Greetings from Germany. Hey, welcome, welcome. Are there other Rock Raiders HQ buildings from the video game still coming in the future? Yes. Yes. Thank you, Phobos. Phobos and Demos. Nice. Very nice. Yes, they are. And July, this month, I will address all of that, and I will get that ball rolling for sure. What really ended up happening there is I was making some assumptions about the way that those models were built originally, and my assumptions turned out to be rather incorrect. So I need to go back and do some more Rock Raiders research, and now I have to just compile all the things I found and talk about it from there. So, all right, we're on to the Rapid Rider here. Oh, you know what I'm forgetting to do here? Sorry, let me grab this here. I even have this thing all set up. I spent the time. Let me get it going. This is 4920 Rapid Rider, and check it out. Now building 4920 Rapid Rider. Yeah. Good luck on the tunnel transport. Thank you. I need it. I need all of the luck that you can send me for the tunnel transport. These first few ones, this is just like the fun stuff. Get this out of the way quick, and then we move on from there. I'm just gonna bring that camera in a little bit more again. There we go. Cool. Do you collect Star Wars sets? I don't. And every day, I wake up and I thank my lucky stars that I am not a LEGO Star Wars fan. Those sets are so expensive, and I just don't get it. I just don't get it. So, sorry about that. I do like the first wave of Star Wars, though. I do like the first wave. Anyways, we got a energy crystal and a boulder here, which is nice. This is a nice addition in such a small set. Now, the Rapid Rider's unique in a way that many of the other sets aren't in Rock Raiders. The Rapid Rider has no unique or rare pieces in it. Like, all these parts you can probably source pretty easily. Like, maybe, you know, like you gotta track down a louver slope, or you gotta track down the logo, but the rest of this is all very, very simple. Simple construction. So this set isn't usually high on my recommendation list. Just kind of for that reason. It's also tough to display with the other sets. It doesn't, like, I mean, it's cool. I like the Rapid Rider. But at the same time, it kind of, you know, it goes on the water, and it's the only one that, that does that, so, yeah. Okay, so this is going to go there. Yeah, okay, now I'm remembering. Okay. Then we need the jets in the back to give it some propulsion. There we go. Gonna slap this plate on the back there as well. I'll put that on the front so we can get our louver slope. Little handles off to each side for holding some of the tools. Even this set gives you a good helping of tools. You get another binoculars as well as saw piece there. This binoculars piece went on to a lot of Star Wars fame as well, too. These gray grills probably were supposed to be chrome at one point in time. Whoops, there we are. Gonna slap on the buckets and the headlight builds. And I know sometimes I've heard people get annoyed at, like, oh, another headlight build, like it's the exact same as the other sets. I think that's a good thing. I like that there is this modularity between the sets. That is so cool. There we go, Rapid Rider. And we have Bandit here to pilot our craft. There we go, and we'll put the boulder in the back. Rapid Rider, easy peasy, no problem. No problem. Has Chief's feet cracked yet? No, not that I know of, but it's just dark gray legs, so you can replace them really easily. That's not the expensive part. It's those torso cracks that you want to watch for. Yeah. Thoughts on the practice of army building? Oh, robots are cool is asking a good question there. Yeah, it depends on how big of an army we're talking and how rare the figures in the army are. So I'm going to say it depends. I saw a video of a collector that has well over 600 Explorian minifigures, and it made me nauseous. That's just totally uncalled for. That's yeah, such bad. It shouldn't be applauded, really. That's awful. You don't need 600 minifigures. They're all just standing on a base plate too. It's just like showing off. Look what I've spent my money on, which is dumb. So. Are you saying the boulder on top is the correct orientation? Yeah. I think some people are wanting this to be a little bit more precise than I'm willing to make it, but yeah. Yeah, that's a good call, Emerald. I don't see many old gray legs cracking either. So Nerdian's asking, weren't the binoculars made for Star Wars in year one? I'm not 100% sure. Now, both Rock Raiders and Star Wars Year 1 were developed in the same time frame. I am under the impression that Rock Raiders was started development first, though. Like, we know at least 1997 was when Data Design Interactive was contracted to start work on the game, and the game was being developed at the same time as Rock Raiders. So I know Rock Raiders was released later, but that was kind of due to the game. Like, the game was getting delayed, and they bumped the toy line back to try to meet the deadline. So a lot of the stuff that I sometimes attribute to Rock Raiders can be attributed to Star Wars as well, too, like the ratchet joints that we'll see later with the cockpit pieces. So I don't know. It's entirely possible that it was made for Star Wars, but I'm not 100% sure there. Not 100%. Sparks is asking about the color scheme, coordinating in modern sets. I beg to differ, unfortunately. Yeah, I really do think, and especially with talking with some current LEGO devs about colors and whatnot, there is a ton of thought that goes into the color designs. Like, I was speaking to Marin about the 3-in-1 Street Racer, and I can't share the details here on the discussion, but I was blown away at how much effort went into coordinating the colors for that set. So yeah, I think the colors are really thought out, more than we realized, at least more than I realized. So I had to take a new look at that. Yeah. Hey, Brett's asking, next year you're doing the alt builds from memory, right? Only if you help me with that one, Brett. Only if you help me. We'll get you doing those HQ alt builds again. So thanks for joining in here. Yeah. Cool. Anyways, so that's the Rapid Rider here, everybody. I'm going to push that one off to the side. We're going to get... Oh, actually, we didn't check. I'm skipping ahead. We got to check to make sure I got the Rapid Rider right. I'm so confident in my Rapid Rider building abilities that I didn't even check behind what's in the envelope. So let's see. Yeah, the Wanderer is asking about the 3-in-1 space mining mech. Yeah, I took... that's a picture. I took a picture of it and put it in the... oh gosh, what review was that? Was that the Rock Monster Truck video? I think it was, because Marin also designed that mech too. I thought it was pretty cool, and actually Brett owns that one now, so Brett will have to weigh in on whether or not that one's a neat build. I've only ever seen the main model for it, so yeah. Anyways, here we are. Hey, I even got the dial on the right side this time. Cool. All right, do you want me to push the little lights in? There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Looks like we nailed it. Yep. Looks good to me. 2 down, 6 to go. Move that one off to the side, and grabbing our Rock Raiders crew. Is the hard hat helmet in black exclusive to Bandit? I don't think it is. I thought it was used in the Construction series, but if it is, that's pretty cool. Bandits are, like, there are plenty. It's really easy to get a bunch of bandits. And in terms of helmets and, like, hard to find ones, Sparks is really expensive for some reason. Like, usually it's about $1 each helmet. And also Doc's hat is also really expensive. And those two, I think, are exclusive to these figures. But I could be wrong about that as well, too. It's been a long time since I went in and did that. Anyways, this is 4930, which means I need to change the now building thing here. Oops, there we are. Now building set number. Now serving 4930 Rock Raiders crew. Yeah, so we're looking at the Rock Raiders crew now. This was my first Rock Raiders set back in the day. And you will... you might be shocked to... Well, no, I don't know. It was a very different time back then when you bought these sets. I have a very vivid memory of my dad getting on the phone, calling Lego, and ordering the set over the phone. Like, online shopping just wasn't what it is today, right? So you'd call and you'd place an order. Yeah, and my set came, and it had all the Rock Raiders in it, and I was so happy. It was great. Another energy crystal and boulder. Lego Mania. That's right. Rock Raiders crew, truly the most difficult set to build. Yeah. Thanks for the vote of confidence there, Emerald. I appreciate that. Here we go. All right, so we're building the tool station. And if anyone's seen that this is my first video on YouTube, the review of the Rock Raiders crew. I think it still holds up, if I'm being perfectly honest. I think I put in enough time and effort at the time. There's things about it I don't like. Like, you'll notice in my first 2 episodes, the aspect ratio shifts between 16:9 and 4:3, depending on if I have a stop motion clip in there. I didn't realize that it was doing that, and I fixed it for the Rapid Rider episode, but in the Rock Raiders crew and the Hover Scout videos, I don't have the aspect ratio correct, which is too bad. Yeah. So there's definitely things I'd like to go back and fix. I spelt Axel's name wrong in that video as well too, so that was another thing. It weighs heavily on my soul, you know. All right, so there's our tool station, kind of. Like, they give you more tools than can possibly fit, but these hand tools were definitely the best Lego's ever done. Like, I love these dark gray hand tools. They did them again later in black, and then they revised them with some new, like, cheaper plastic, and it wasn't as good. Oops, sorry, trying to get a little cat hair out. Ooh, I hear a little storm brewing outside. Well, hopefully it shuts down the stream before we get to the tunnel transport. Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Did older sets come with figures pre-assembled? Great question, Wanderer. Yeah, they came like this. And I was debating doing this for this video and just pointing it out that this is how minifigures used to come. The head would be assembled to the torso. And, and of course this would be separate, right? And you'd have to clip that on. But yeah, you'd pull them out of the package just like this. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that, but that's how they used to come. All right, let's put Axel back together here. So we finished the tool station here. No yellow on it, as I have complained about before. And now we've got our sawing apparatus here. And this is the one that I use in that stop motion that I always use all the time with Docs and the Rock Monster. I love that one. All right, cool. We got it. We got it. Now, like, yes, there's too many tools. Yes, there's too many little things here. But this is the idea. We've got the tool station. We've got the drilling apparatus. And you know what we don't have? We don't have instructions to check with. I had to ask the LEGO Research Realm people if this set even ever came with instructions. And no, multiple people confirmed, and through an unboxing video as well too, confirmed that there was no instructions in this set. So you just were supposed to look at the box art and construct it like that. So we don't have any instructions to check against, unfortunately. You're just gonna have to take my word for it that this is correct. Gonna have to trust me. Yeah. Do you think Axel or Sparks is older? Good question. They both seem like the youthful team members, so it's kind of tough. Kind of tough to say. I will say Sparks has got Axel's got the whole sideburns going, whereas Sparks just got the stubble. So, I don't know. Cool. I'm gonna I'm gonna take a drink and then check the chat here and maybe answer a few more questions, and then we'll move on to the first real set that'll be a challenge. Black Hard Hat piece came in 21 sets. Holy Toledo, that's great. Yeah, OC Pirate is asking, did you ever submit a photo of a mock to the LEGO magazine? I did, and I got in, too. So there is a photo of my mock in the LEGO magazine. Am I going to tell you which magazine it is and where to find it? No, unfortunately, because it's got my first and last name there. And maybe one day that'll be something that's just I'm a little bit more open about. But yeah, one of my models got into the LEGO magazine. And I guess the only other clue I can give is that it had Rock Raider pieces in it. So there's your other clue. Yeah, no physical instructions for this one, Void King. Yeah. Bad Night Bricks is asking, and your face? No, I don't think it had my face. I don't remember. But it did have a Rock Raiders piece, at least one. Well, there's also a Maersk color variant. I think that's how you pronounce that. But yeah, I'm familiar with that shade of blue. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Since we're midway through here, and there might be some new people joining in that missed a little bit of the start here, I'm just going to bring the rules up one more time. I'm building these sets. These are the Rock Raiders sets with no instructions, no reference photos, no models, and no cheating as well too. So I'm doing this all from memory. Now so far we've done 3 sets, and they've all been pretty easy. These are ones that I'm not worried about at all. So now we're getting into the tough ones. Or the, let's say, intermediate sets. Do you have a favorite Rock Raiders piece? Oh, someone had asked that before. Nice. Favorite Rock Raiders piece? You know what? I'd have to think about this a little bit more here. I'm just going to let the autofocus go. 30303 is the name of this piece that the Hover Scouts built on. I think this was maybe the most significant piece that Rock Raiders brought into the fold. And I know it was in the Star Wars sets too, so you can debate whether or not it was made for Star Wars or Rock Raiders. The fact is, we know more about the Rock Raiders development than we do about the Star Wars development, so it is easier to say that, like, well, we can see from these prototype images from 1997 that, that this piece was already being considered for Rock Raiders. So there's that to it. But yeah, 30303, I think. I'm going to go with that, at least off the cusp. Off the cusp. I think that's my answer there in terms of favorite Rock Raiders piece. Yeah, I've heard of the color Rust. I don't own any sets or any pieces that have that. I think it was used in Fabuland, if I'm correct. I don't remember. Oh, I hear that storm brewing. We'll see what happens. Oh, Nerdian's asking, is the rack in the set open or closed variant? So this is closed, and all the sets at the time, I think, used the closed variant. Closed variant's way better. The open variant's, like, rubbery. And actually, you know what? I can just reach up and grab one right here. Sorry. All right, cool. So, all right. You'd be surprised with the amount of Lego within arm's reach. Anyways, this is a set. It's from the Basic line. Basic, and it has this one that has the open holes. You can see the holes that go right through, and it's rubbery. Like I can bend it with my hands. I could break it if I wanted. Awful, just an awful piece. So yeah, no, thank you. This set's actually pretty cool too, because it's got lights and sounds that go with it too. Let me see if I can show those off as well. If I hit this button, let me turn that back. There we go. I don't know if you can hear that. Wee, wee, wee. It's got the lights that light up here too. And so you use these siren pieces, you can turn them on and off. I've got a sci-fi one hooked up. Kind of sounds like space noises. I'm gonna do a video on it eventually here, Nerdian, yeah. It's like Fabuland scaled too, so there'll be Fabuland firefighters driving this little truck around. But it's really cool. This is a neat LEGO series called LEGO Basic. LEGO Basic, and you built really cool large-scale models out of lots of bricks and things. Anyways, let's move that out of the way. Put that over there. Yeah, the ladder piece is awesome, isn't it, Emerald? It's so great. Yeah. The sound comes from the knob piece. Yeah. Wanderer, hello there! Okay, cool. All right, let's move on to the Granite Grinder here. I need to update my my number here. Set number 4940 Granite Grinder. There we go. Hopefully that's transitioned over there. All right, so now we're getting into the serious stuff. These are the sets that, like, I really got to think about them as we go. So as we get into these bigger ones, I'm going to talk you through my strategy, like what I'm thinking as I'm going into this. So with the Granite Grinder, first things first, I need to build the legs. The legs are identical to each other, and once I get that done, I can work on the top half. So I'm going to move Axel off to the side here. I'm going to work on these legs. I think what I need to do now is I need to zoom out my camera as well too. So I'm going to just do that really quickly. Zoom out. Well, maybe not that far. Okay. About there. About there. Let's do that. All right. So we're working on the legs. They use this really cool piece here. They've got toes that go on the front. Like that. Okay. Let's move some of the big parts out of the way. I'm going to add my roll cage parts here. Move that out of the way. Don't need that yet. There are slopes on the back, inverted slopes, these black ones. I remember that. And that leaves just enough room for a 2x4 brick to sit here. Luckily for me, they give me a bunch in light gray, so I'm going to be putting those in here. Now, I know the front part here is also sloped, and it's got these prints on it as well, too. So I'm going to be adding the prints onto the front. There's also going to be tool handles in here. And I think the tool handles go on right here. I remember the dark gray touching the other dark gray at the same time, so they go back to back like that. On the back of the feet are warning lights, these tail lights. And this is one of my favorite little builds that pops up all over Rock Raiders. Well, except the tunnel transport. Well, we'll get to that one. We'll get to that one. But anyways, yeah, they have these backing lights or brake lights or whatever, so you don't run into them from behind there. So those go on there, and that leaves just enough space for a 2x2 brick, which is going to be in dark turquoise. So we're going to add these backing lights on the back here. I'm going to track down the last one, wherever that one ended up. There it is. And the last blip as well, too. Add that in. And 2x2 brick. Sorry, I'll try to get that a little bit more on camera. Our Bad Night Brick, sorry, I was just looking at the chat there, is asking, how many times would you say you've built these sets? It really varies depending on which set we're talking about. The Granite Grinder, not a whole lot, but more than most. If we're talking like the tunnel transport, I'm going to say like something like twice, which is really bad news for what's going to happen later. So, yeah. All right, so we got more 2x4 bricks here. I'm going to stack those up there. There is a plate that goes on top. For the longest time, I thought this was this plate. For some reason, my brain was just thinking like, oh, it makes sense to put a stripe of turquoise in there. But it's not. It is supposed to be dark gray, because there's two of them here in dark gray. There's only one in dark turquoise. And this used to be set exclusive to the Granite Grinder and the Chrome Crusher. Those were the only two sets you could get this for almost 20 years. So There you go. The more you know. All right, I'm going to put on my leg adapters here, these axle poles. Oh, by the way, any LEGO devs that are watching, please make this in dark turquoise. Please make this piece in dark turquoise. Pretty please. Make a bunch of them. We need them for our tunnel scouts. Okay. Let's do it on the other side here. 1, 2, 3. Now, there was a Ask Me Anything with the developer who made this set. And it was archived, I think on Reddit, I want to say. And yeah, so the developer that made this set was the same developer that worked on the HQ, I believe it was. And they were talking about how they liked Technic, Lego Technic. And it makes a lot of sense when you think about it, because now we have our walking leg function, and it's done with these Technic bricks. Now, I'm remembering that black goes on top because yellow goes on top of that. And I know that there's a striping motif that goes on with this. So that's why I know that the black goes up on top here. We're just about done the legs, which is great. There we are. So we got our legs here. I think they're looking pretty good. Pretty good. I'm pretty confident about these legs so far. Good stuff, good stuff. Ooh, me at 3 a.m. is asking a good question there. Do you prefer the old printed dynamite or the modern dynamite mold? They're good for different purposes, I think. I really do like the new mold, like the Power Miners that Power Miners introduced. Yeah, it was a worthy addition to the Rock Raiders palette, I think. Yeah. But sometimes you just want that older look to it, I suppose. So I think they're both good. There we go. All right. So I'm going to put the legs off to the side because I need to handle what's going on here. This plate goes here, obviously. Now what? Well, we got a computer. That's going to go in here. We got a little thing. Got to put the levers in as well. And, oh gosh, do they go 1 stud or 2 studs? I'm going to put them here for now. I really don't like messing around with Lego levers. Like if I do a video where I talk about my least favorite Lego pieces, this is one of them. This stupid lever design that they've kept for so long. I absolutely hate working with these things. Because once you press them down and you try to turn them so they fit into the minifigure hands, you end up bending them. And I just can't believe they haven't been able to come up with something better than this. All right, so we'll get Axel in there. And yeah, of course the levers don't line up with his hands, because they never do. Roll cage, roll cage, roll cage. Yeah. All right. Let's get this going. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I'm definitely making that video. Hate those Lego levers. Okay, so what else can I do here from memory? Well, I know that these turbines go on the back, so I can plug those bricks in. Those will happen eventually. There's this brick, and this is the thing that's going to sit on the chassis here. Now, there is a bit of a striping pattern with this one, too, and I think it's 2 on the back, 4... Oh, no, sorry, reverse that. 2 on the... No, yeah, 2 on the front, 4 on the back. Yeah. And this is where this plate goes. Okay, I almost missed it. That goes right there. That sits on top. Like so. Now we have this little drill thing, and I actually really like I know that this piece is probably not loved by many. It's a 2x4 brick with axle parts on both sides there. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Chuck's talking about that 3-leaf plant with the round brick. Ugh. What a terrible piece. They just need to thicken up the stock there. I have so many that are broken, so many. And you lose one off of it and it totally ruins the look, so. But I really, sorry, getting back to this, I really like how they just snap one of these on and then pluck that onto the set. That's a great reuse of a part. I think that's awesome. Really compartmentalizes it there. I know that there's a couple of slope bricks that the body sits on, and I think it's spaced out like this, with a 3 in between so I can fit one of these bricks in there. I'm pretty sure that's how that goes. So you can see we're running out of pieces here, and that's a good sign. I want to be running out of pieces. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot the feet. The feet have these lights on them. I was looking at this pile here, and I was thinking, like, why do I have so many trans neon green studs just sitting around? Gonna pick those up and stick them on the feet. There we go. Well, we know the drill's gonna go there. That's an easy one. This brick is gonna have some slopes that hold it up. So these are gonna go together. I just need to get there. So this is gonna snap on like so. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Looks like we got that okay. Starting to get a little worried about the amount of other pieces that are sitting here. I think these are going to go in here. And I remember the way that this goes. So I can use that there, and that there. Why do I have another one, though? I've got two more. Oh, crikey. The turbines go now? Okay, well, we're starting with the pain and suffering here a little bit earlier than I expected. Yet, here we are. I don't know if that brick goes there. How's the top of this thing go? So that's got to sit there. I know there's a logo. The Rock Raiders logo goes there. And there's going to be some slope bricks. And I think the slope bricks go in here. Like that. That. The logo attaches to the top of this. So those are going to come together. Whoops. Wanderer42 asks, what does the RR stand for? Or does the RR stand for Rock Raiders? Yeah, I talked about it on the last stream here. It doesn't really have anything it stands for. Nothing specific, at least. Like, Rock Raiders makes sense. I also go by Rama online as well, too. So Rama Slugger. I don't know. Yeah, lots of options. It's a choose your own adventure. So you decide what RR stands for. Really radical? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna do that, I think. No, I don't think. That's bad. This is bad. This is bad, everybody. This probably... How many of these do I have left? Just two. What on earth is this for? Oh no! Okay, this is really bad news. I think... Okay, let's do that. That. And that'll put this... What height does that put it at? Yeah, okay, that brings it down by a brick. That might be correct. And then the lights go on these. Gosh, I sure hope the Loader Dozer goes better than this one. We're getting there. The turbines now. I think they're at that level. Turbine. One for there. Yellow there. Yellow there. Black piece through there. There we go. Getting pretty close now. Will this work? That there. That there. That there. And does that give me... Oh, it does. I think I got it. I think I got it here, folks. Let's see. Maybe. Not as confident about it now that I've finished it. And now I have these. What on earth did these do? I think they're up here, maybe? Like that spot and that spot? Is there any dust residue that can help me? Oh, no way there is. Oh, no. All right, so the dust is telling me that these bricks go here. Now, I feel like this is cheating, though. Because You won't be able to see this on the camera, but I can clearly see the 3 lines for the grates here. So these pieces do go right there. Oh man. All right, so with me bringing that up, let me talk about my strategy of clearing dust off of Lego sets. So I've mentioned before, yeah, Dust is backseating band. Yeah, close the stream. I mentioned before I'm a musician, and so I've got this tool here. This is actually for cleaning guitars. You stick this under the strings, and you clean the fretboard. And then there's a horsehair brush on the other side, and that's for cleaning dust off of the headstock. But it works really well for Lego as well too. So I end up using it for Lego. So just so that we're not cheating in the future, we're just gonna go through there and remove all signs. Oh man. Well, I apologize about that. I would have got these ones wrong otherwise, but the dust helped me out. So if that's cheating, I guess that is what it is. But yeah. Otherwise, I think we're looking pretty good here. I think we're looking pretty good. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's what is this thing called? It's called the Nomad tool. The Nomad tool. Here's what it's. Here's the box for it there, the Nomad tool, and it talks about like, hey, you can brush your guitars, and it's really great for cleaning guitars and instruments and stuff like that. And it was like, I don't know, $15 Canadian, so really inexpensive, and it just slips back in here when you're done. And yeah, I keep it on hand. Works great for Lego too, so it's multifaceted. Now here's something unfortunate about the Granite Grinder. Do you notice there's nothing else here? Like there's 3 accessories, which isn't even enough to fill up the clips, right? So you got a clip here, and another clip there. So you don't even get enough accessories to fill up the clips, and you don't get one of these as well too. You don't get to mine, you don't get an energy crystal. And I had to double check to make sure all of this was correct, but it is. So the Granite Grinder is a great set. This is my favorite Rock Raider set, by the way, if people are wondering. I think the Granite Grinder is the best Rock Raider set. But it's got drawbacks, and those are a couple of big ones here. Now, you can alleviate those drawbacks really easily by getting this set and this one at the same time. So you double down, you get your Granite Grinder, and you get your Hover Scout. Those would be my first 2 recommendations for people getting into Rock Raiders. Track down a Hover Scout, track down a Granite Grinder, and then you can alleviate it even further by tracking down Rock Raiders crew as well. And now you've got a ton of stuff. You've got too many tools, and so you can actually use the last clip on the Granite Grinder. Maybe I'll put a walkie-talkie there. And you get the whole crew as well, too. Plus, you get a boulder and a couple of energy crystals. Now, if you're so inclined, you can also grab the Rapid Rider, too, just because it's cheap. I don't think it adds a lot to this value package here. I think, honestly, the most it adds is it adds a boulder, and it gives you another use for those headlights. So you can use this headlight over here to replace one of the ones on the Rapid Rider. But this little package right here gives you so much of what makes Rock Raiders great. You don't have to spend $100 to get one of the big sets. You can get a ton of great Rock Raiders right here with these sets here. And if even the Rapid Rider's too much, just take that one out. This right here, great Rock Raiders bundle. So this is my recommendation. Any idea where to get a brush like that easily? Well, if you're in Canada, Nerdian, you can get it at Long and McQuaid, which is a music store. So, yeah, but I'm sure if you look it up online, you'll be able to find the Nomad tool. The Nomad tool. Yeah. But honestly, any generic horsehair brush will do. So they probably have those at hobby shops as well, too. People are dusting things. All right, we need to check the instructions for 4940. Just to make sure we got it right. I'm going to move these other sets out of the way. But isn't that a great, like, Rock Raiders party package right there? Yeah, just package all that up and you are good to go. You're having a great Rock Raiders experience with very little invested into it. All right, so here we are. This is our 4940. And while I'm opening this up here to double check, feel free to send some questions my way. The Wanderer's asking, does the brush scratch the Lego? I've never noticed it. I apologize profusely if it does and someone uses my advice, but I've never experienced that. No, I use a toothbrush for cleaning Lego too, so I've never seen that scratch Lego either. Okay. We're looking good. We're looking really good. Oh, you can't see this here on the string, but that's the saw, and that's where I put the saw. That's great. That's great. So the part I'm worried about is I think I've got the levers in the wrong spot. So I'm going to double check that. Now here's something really interesting, and I noticed this when I was going through, and before I sealed these up a couple days ago, I was going through and just trying to memorize them as best I could. Like, oh, what happens on this step? So you build the first foot. It takes you through all the instructions. You build the first foot, then you build the second foot. But the second foot is identical. There's nothing different between the 2 feet. And then it tells you to take both feet and put them together, and then add the other parts here. So I don't know. I think that's kind of strange. Normally you'd do just a like ×2 thing, but oh well. This is really cool. I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but the background is some cool concept art. It's like lava flowing in a cave. And that makes the instructions really cool, like really immersive. All right, so we got those bricks on the back. I did that, Yep. Okay, we're good. Where are the levers? Nice! We did it. I even got the control panel in the right orientation. Oh no! This piece right here, and those pieces right there. Let me zoom this in. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to get a ruling from Emerald on this too, I think. Yeah, alright, so let's zoom this in. There we go. Okay. So I didn't put this brick here. I put it 2 studs forward. I put it there. I didn't put these bricks here. I put them 1 stud backward. I put them back here. So they're all messed up in terms of the back. So you can see this isn't supposed to be here. It's supposed to be further up. Yeah. No wonder saying this is why I had the chat check for you. Well, I guess maybe. Yeah. Maybe. So one of the things we were talking about, one of the penances or the penalties for getting some of these things wrong, is we were saying we were going to take the parts that were incorrect, put them aside, and then after all of the sets have been reconstructed, or to the best of my ability, we will make an alternate build with those remaining pieces. And so I think that's a cool idea, and I think that's what we're going to do here. Yeah, Spark says, yeah, give it, fix it. Yeah, I know, I want to fix it, believe me. But I do like the idea of doing the alternate build after all this is done and really testing some, curious, or I guess it's a mock technically, right? It's not an alternate build, but it's using some of the pieces there. I think that'll be fun. And then if we finish the stream, like, sooner rather than later, which is probably not going to happen, then I can go back and fix it as well, too. So the parts in question here, these ones right here. So I'm just going to yank all those off. And we're going to take these parts and we're going to set them aside. So this will be our some of the parts we get to work with later. So we didn't quite get the Granite Grinder. I leapt to the conclusion a little bit too early there. That's on me. Oh well. But we had some fun. We got pretty close though. I'm not seeing this as a total failure. I think it's still. I'm still pretty proud, got pretty far through it. I don't know how many pieces in the Granite Grinder, over 100, so that's not bad. Messed up a few pieces there. These parts look good, that all looks good. Okay, so we got a little bit of stuff wrong on that one. So you can chalk that up as a total complete failure, but I'm not. So. All right, let's zoom this back out again here, whoops. There we go. Fix it from memory when all is said and done. Ooh. You really want to see me suffer. That would be suffering, my friend. That would be suffering. Okay, for anyone who's joining in here, what are we doing here today? Well, we are building all 8 of the Rock Raiders retail sets from memory. We've got 4 down already. We did 4 of them so far. We did the Hover Scout, we did the Rapid Rider, we did the Rock Raiders crew, and we just finished up on the Granite Grinder, although not 100% correct. And that's my bad. Definitely goofed on that one there. But we're setting the bricks aside. The bricks that I got wrong, we're setting those bricks aside, and after all is said and done, we're going to try to build something out of the pieces that are remaining. I'm going to try to build something. Yeah. So that's what we're doing here. I'm going to grab the next set, which is going to be the Loader Dozer here. 4950 Loader Dozer. I'm going to grab that, and we're going to jump back into it here. All right, where's the Loader Dozer? There's Loader Dozer. Sweet. All right, so let's do this and that, and we'll get this Loader Dozer started. I saw a question there. Yeah. The Wanderer's making me laugh here. Sorry. I saw a question there. What mics do you use? Yeah. This kind of corresponds with a question that I received yesterday on our stream yesterday about, and actually a couple of people were asking it. They were saying, hey, like, we'd like to know about your music creation process. Like, how do you make the music that you do for your videos? What DAW do you use? That sort of stuff. And it's kind of complicated because the answer to that question isn't going to be all that relevant, if I'm being totally honest, because the tools I use are tools I've been using for 15 years. Like, they're not current. Like, it works, but anything can work, you know, like it's not like there's no magic special sauce here or anything like that. So I can tell you that the microphone I use for recording the videos is a Blue Spark microphone. It's called Blue Spark, and I've had it for 15 years at least, right? Like, it's served me well over the years, and I've recorded like vocals with it and albums and whatnot. It's just a great microphone. It was really cheap back in the day. I don't even know if you can buy it anymore. So that's one of the things where it's like, there's probably something better out there nowadays, you know. I just don't think that information is going to be all that valuable. One thing I want to point out here, I don't know if you noticed this just from this, but me at 3 a.m. Professor Millennium all the way. I think he's totally cool. This is less pieces than the Granite Grinder. This is less. This is actually under 100 pieces. I think there's like 89 pieces in the Loader Dozer or something. This is the juniorized Rock Raiders set, for sure. So if I can't build this one from memory, I gotta reevaluate things. However, that being said, I'm also less familiar with this set than the Granite Grinder. I didn't have the Loader Dozer growing up, but I did have the Granite Grinder, so we shall see. Now, one of the nice things is we get a boulder and we get an energy crystal. That's great. But we also get the rock monster. That's even better. Very nice. One of the main reasons to get the Loader Dozer, I think, is to get the rock monster. So we'll put those off to the side here for now. Weirdly enough, the Loader Dozer uses dark gray hinges for the cockpit, for the roll cage, I should say. And it's the only Rock Raider set to do that. So that's weird. I don't know why they decided to do this one differently. It was probably just designed by somebody else, and they thought something different. Now, I know these studs face outwards, whereas on the Granite Grinder, they faced inwards, because I remember this is going to go here, and there's going to be this little piece sticking off the back on both sides. That's a really telltale feature of the Loader Dozer. One of the other features here that I know exists is the dynamite sticking right up on the top of the roll cage, where everyone should store the dynamite, right? Yeah. Wanderer42 is asking about albums. What are the albums? Yeah, I can't really share any of that detail or any of that stuff yet, unfortunately. Just not quite comfortable with that yet. Maybe eventually one day, but yeah. So sorry, I have to be very vague about, you know, like, oh, I'm a musician, I go on tours and do all this sort of stuff, but you know, just gonna keep it vague for now. Sorry about that. Okay, cool. Earth, ice, and fire. Do you remember? Yeah, that's good. All right. Well, the bucket has got these things on it, so we're gonna stick those things through there. This piece, pretty rare piece. I think it was also included in a Belleville set as some ski poles, but that is gonna feed through here, and we need to feed the chain through it as well. I'm gonna do that really quick. It's kind of a janky connection. Like, it doesn't feel good, you know, to put these pieces in this configuration here. But it is what it is. It works, And it actually makes for one of the best play features in Rock Raiders, I think. Alright, so this is going to go on the chassis here. Oops. Oh, they're spinning away. Okay, I'm definitely hearing that storm a little bit more, so maybe it will close the stream before we get to the tunnel transport. Wouldn't that be amazing? Wouldn't that be amazing? I wouldn't have to publicly humiliate myself. That'd be so cool. I'm really looking forward to it. I think that's right. No, it doesn't touch the ground. What am I doing wrong? It needs to be elevated somehow. But how? With these? Alright, well, things are going south, folks. Things are really going south here. These go in here, I think. No, this doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right. No. Sorry, no one can see what I'm doing here. I need to move this up. I'm so focused on getting this right. I need to clear my name. I'm pretty choked about getting that Granite Grinder wrong, to be honest. Okay, these go up here. Yes, now we can touch the ground. And that'll allow us to do the bucket thingy. Now I know this is going to go like that, and this like that, and... Wait, no. What? Okay, well, let's take it back a few steps. Sorry, I know I'm not looking at the chat right now. Just trying to put my head down and get this right. That can't be right either. Does this stick off? That wouldn't make any sense. That's way too weak of a connection, but it does fit the space. Okay. I think you put the wheels on the wrong order. Thanks, Foxtane. I appreciate it. See, that sits about right, but I don't remember the bucket having to do that. What if it's held in place and raised up with these? Maybe that's what I'm missing here. Maybe it just needs to be like one stud higher. Or one plate higher, I should say. Alright, let's try that. Put that there. It still doesn't touch the ground. The bucket has to touch the ground somehow. Oh boy. What have I done? What have I done? I feel like these need to go outwards though. Goodness sakes. Alright, that to there, that to there. Then the yellow? I don't remember there being yellow up here, though. That's the problem. Bucket's still too high. Still too high. Okay. Well, can we solve any of the other problems? Well, we can make the little thing in the back here. Let's take some parts out. This is the process of closing doors, and maybe by closing some doors. You made a mess of what you've done. Didn't even separate the parts by color. Yeah, I know. In my defense, there's less than 100 pieces here. I should be able to do this. Yeah. Should is the right word, though, right? Okay, so this is there. No. Wait. Yes? Yeah. And this goes here, this goes here. Gotta get that chain through there somehow, though. Ooh, the rain's really coming down now outside. I guess we'll see. The stream will drop out and you'll come back and the Loader Dozer will be complete. And they'll be like, hey, sorry, everyone, you missed it. But I completed the Loader Dozer while you were gone. And I most certainly didn't look at the instructions while the stream was down. No, sir. Well, these are for headlights. Brutal. That there? There should be another one, though. Oh, wait. That there, that This is so wrong. Why am I getting this so wrong? Oh. This is terrible. This is really bad. I didn't expect this one would be the one to do me in, if I'm being honest. Oh, I built it backwards. Gosh dang it. Okay, let's move that aside. One thing I do remember about the Loader Dozer is it has this in it, weirdly enough. It has the seat thing. Like, they do this, and they do that. Like, it's got so little detail anywhere else, but they actually do the seat thing, so when you sit down, you don't pull up too many of the things. Sorry, please come back into view. Yeah, sorry. I was too focused on the build. Here, let me move that out of the way. There we go. Okay, that should be an indication for me to just move closer a little bit. Okay, headlights. We can do those. Headlights are easy. This is unpromising for the next few sets. Hopefully you haven't lost too much faith in me. Yeah. But you're right. This is not good. Not good. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna take... No, I need the wheels on. We'll keep the wheels on for now. I remember this, like, going there. Or something. This is obviously gonna sit underneath the cockpit somehow. And I think it sets down... Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that sets down to there. These are gonna go along the side at some point. I just gotta figure out how to do this dang bucket thing. Really gotta figure this out. These are supposed to go up on top of this somehow, right? So like when you pivot, when you pivot this downwards, you're able to like lock it. Or when you pull it upwards, right? Something like that. Me at 3 a.m. is asking, do you own any of the comic books included in the sets? I do, but I do not have a complete collection, unfortunately. They are really hard to find in my neck of the woods here. Yeah, one of the disappointing things is I had the comic book for 4930 as a kid, but there's just no way that thing is anywhere now. Like, there's no way it survived. So, unfortunately, that's where that's at. That doesn't feel quite right. These should go back further. Do I have any plates here? I don't. So how am I supposed to do this? These go there. Maybe the cockpit sits further forward than I thought it did. Maybe it's supposed to go there. It feels a little too far. No, that seems about right. Okay, that seems about right. These slopes, what are these slopes for? They're huge. Where do they go? Up at the front? No, not like that. I've got one of these. Am I missing? I swore I checked all the pieces before I did this. Oh, this goes on here. Okay, all right. I got this now. This goes here. This goes here, and then the chain will feed through. Okay, that's good. That's good. We're just about there on the back piece thingy. Oh, there's that thunder. It's coming to rescue me from this terrible blunder I've made. Why do I still have 2 of these, though? I feel like I should only have 1. Weird. Okay, let's do this. No, the lever goes the other way around. Just like that. Okay. I gotta say, I'm just having a heck of a time understanding how this bucket is supposed to sit and like touch the ground at the same time. I think there was only one configuration I had where it even remotely got close to that, and that worries me. I don't remember it sticking off the chassis like this, but that was one of the only ways I was able to get that angle right, so... Here, sorry, yeah. Swallowing pieces, yeah. I think the cockpit goes farther forward. Maybe it could, like one stud forward. That would make sense if the bucket's supposed to go here. Yeah. By the way, I am appreciative of any advice some people might have. Oh wait, it goes no, it can't go this far forward. That looks so weird. Look how wrong that looks. But I remember these should line up. Okay. All right, I'm having a brainwave here. These go here because they need to interlock with that, and then this goes all the way to the back. He asked tentatively. And that goes on like that. Oh, this is so wrong. Well, that looks right though. I remember something. Something about these bricks. I think they're in the back. I think they're supposed to be back here. Oh, it's like a partial memory. Those are the most useful kind, right? Like something like that, and then you can set this on top of that. That seems very strange. Sluggy sense is tingling. Yeah. Is fraternizing with the chat cheating? It might be, honestly, but you can see the disaster that's happening in front of your eyes right here. This is like, I'm not gonna get this. Oh, that's interesting. The chain isn't long enough to make the bucket hit the ground from here, so something is most certainly wrong in this configuration. Oh, darn it. Okay. It's kind of nice to be able to use that chain as a bit of the the clue to get this to work. Like, that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna put these in here for now. I know it's wrong. Let's do that. And that. Just put it one stud forward. Does that fix the problem? Yeah, that feels about right. And then you can still, well, can't really lock it up from there. Maybe this is supposed to face inwards. There we go. Now you can lock it up. But it's in way too upright of a position. So I'm tempted to think that's wrong still. Yeah. All right. These bricks have been bugging me. I've got 2 of them, and they should do something. I'm thinking, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's try putting this back up on top there. Let's see what happens. Okay. Bucket is touching the ground. Bucket is touching the ground. Now there we go. Let's put this on the back. Let's throw this on here. Okay, bucket is touching the ground. Bucket is no longer touching the ground. Bucket is in upright position. Can lock it. That seems pretty close. It doesn't go up high enough though. But maybe if I feed it through, like usually it should sit up like that. Yeah. Okay. Mark5043 is asking thoughts on Lego Stingray. That's one of the underwater themes. I just don't have any sets of. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. But yeah, I just don't have any really underwater sets there. Yeah. Loader Dozer is the parts bash set. It is, yeah, it really is. I feel like bashing these parts right now. Alright, so that's close. I don't think these are supposed to touch the edge like that, though. There should be another piece that puts this all together. Chuck's asking about the Holy Grail, like a Holy Grail set that I might have. I feel like I already have it. Like I think Chief was a big one for me. I mean, besides that, getting a Mokar would be pretty cool. The unreleased Galador set. It's never going to happen. I fortunately talked to somebody who has one of the Mokars, one of the 2 that I know that exist. Yeah, he said he's not going to sell anytime soon. I don't blame him. And you know what? At the same time, I haven't been a diehard fan of Galador my whole life, like some people have. So I'm undeserving of it. I think it's something that is that rare. I think belongs in the hands of somebody that will appreciate it more. This is right. Okay, I know this is supposed to connect on top here. Like, this is starting to look like a Loader Dozer, right? Like, it's getting closer. I wonder if these are supposed to go in here. Gosh, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do with these slope pieces. So what do we got? We got these. Okay. This is going to end up being like a best guess sort of build, I think. And even my best guess is not very good. I'm going to do that. And then this can't just sit on top there. Like, there has to be more to it, right? Like these bricks, maybe? If I do that and that. I'm getting I'm getting ready to have to take apart this entire thing and like put it all off to the side as penance for my mistakes here. But I don't have enough plates to make this thing work. Here, so I gotta move it back out there again. Favorite adventurer's villain from the Dino Island theme. Wow, we're really getting into the weeds with the questions now. Yeah, no idea. That is, it's like I'm a teacher, and so I work with young kids all the time, and the questions you'll get from that sort of interaction with people just sometimes is so hilarious. Like, what's your 3rd favorite type of lizard? Like, I guess I've never thought of that before. I don't think I can answer you there, kid. Sorry. Oh, this piece. All right. We're starting to close some doors here, which is good. Closing doors sometimes opens other doors. Looks like we're getting an alternate build of the Loader Dozer. Hey now, I'm trying my best. That's too funny. All right, I'm very sorry so many people tuned in to watch this here today. This is awful. I'm very sorry. Yeah, bargain basement content right here is what we're watching. Happy Rock Raiders Day, everybody, by the way. July whoops, that doesn't go there. July 1st, or maybe it does go there, and like the yellow one goes here. Like, I mean, that feels really wrong, but it looks like it could work. I don't know, right? Maybe? our channel motto, yeah. Chimera's asking about my 3rd favorite lizard now. I don't know. I don't think I even know enough lizards personally. Yeah. I'm an enigma, a teacher, a musician, and a YouTuber. Yeah, and it's that last one that I haven't even come to terms with yet. I don't acknowledge that I'm a YouTuber just yet, but I guess that's what I am. Oh boy, this is awful. These are supposed to go up here, like somewhere. I remember they're supposed to sit up here, and there's supposed to be 2 black, like, slope pieces, and they go off to the side. And I just ran out of slope pieces. Why do I have 1 left over? Like, how on earth do I have just 1 black slope piece left over? Oh, I have 2. There they are. Okay. All right, so this goes here. This goes here. These go on top. Like that. Yeah? Getting closer? What's your 4th favorite lizard? Yeah. Oh, I missed a the Hylian Batman was saying, well, you're a teacher and you're a musician. Which is it? It's both, and I am a huge supporter of work-life balance. It's just one of my big mantras. That's the whole reason I'm able to do this sort of stuff. is work-life balance. Balance the two things. You don't have to work for a living. You can, you know, it's just a part of what you do with your life. So much more you can do with it. I'm gonna try this. Oh, it's so wrong though. It's not right. Oh, I'm pressing down the wrong spot. Okay, that locks in. I still have this piece. Does anyone know why I have this piece? Is it possible? Is it possible I did the cockpit wrong? And these are actually supposed to... No, I don't think it is. Okay. What is this piece for? I implore the chat to tell me what I need to do with this piece. Memory flashing. Yellow part. It goes in the bucket. I feel like that goes in the cockpit. Okay, so then I'll go with what my gut was saying, which was to rip this open. Let's grab the part separator. Dark turquoise, of course. You gotta come prepared for the occasion. And here we get to see the absolute bane of the part separator's existence, which is the cockpit piece. You can fit it in, but there's no way you can get any leverage, no matter which direction you go with it. So you just gotta get in there and really get down dirty. Luckily these parts are kind of old, so I'm thinking it's the chair. That's what I'm thinking here. Chair here, that there, this there. Whoops! Oh, that's a bad sign. If pressing down on this just makes the whole thing self-destruct. Is that even touching? I guess it is. It's not touching well, though. Yeah, we're in some choppy waters here, folks. This is pretty choppy. And this is wrong. This is definitely wrong. Okay, what if I move everything back one from here? Okay, there we go. If I do that, can the bucket touch the ground now? It can. And it can go up. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. The clutch power on these bricks is probably not great. Probably not great. Just saying. This set is maybe a little bit older, and these parts are starting to come up. By the way, if you suffer from this problem, like, or not if your sets suffer from this problem where like the parts are just kind of coming apart, I recommend washing it. That has fixed so many of my sets before. It's like dust just collects on, like micro dust or whatever, it just collects, and it makes it gets rid of the friction, the grip. But sometimes just a simple wash. You take it apart, throw it in with some warm water and some soap, just regular old soap. Make sure there's no bleach in your soap. Swish it around for a little bit, a few minutes, put it in a salad spinner, spin it around, get rid of all the excess water, put it on a towel with a fan blowing on it, and within an hour it's all dry and you're good to go. And then you just build your set again and it's perfectly fine. Alright, we got pretty close, but I know there's stuff that's wrong here. Wait, what if I take this? Okay, whoops, not the whole thing, just this. What if I take this and pass it backwards? Just one. So that these are touching in the back. That is touching. What if I got these in the wrong order? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. And let's do this. Now we're talking. That feels more right. And then this on top of that. Okay. Really hear the crunch of that Lego, hey? Yeah. That's some quality construction there. Okay, the bucket, it feels right now, and it locks in place. The cockpit's up a little high, but I think it's closer. The film Clutch Powers. I haven't watched it, sorry. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna ask the chat. How did I do? Do you think Do you think we got it? How did we do here? I'll try to show it from a few more angles. 4 out of 10. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, cool. Foxtane. Ah, cool. All right, so you come around there, Foxtane. It's close enough. It's very nearly right. Thank you, Zeldrake. Okay. All right, people are saying close enough. That's good. That's good. Kinda, not really, no. Yeah. Well, that's good to hear. Very nearly right. All right. Well, we better consult the Costumogen and open up our 4950. The wheels are still on the wrong pins. Yeah, sorry about that. It feels better. I'm glad I spent the extra time to really sit with this. It feels a lot better. Yeah, did I put the chain around the right way? I don't know. This to me, I think, is more correct. This part right here. I feel like that is better, and I'm glad I went and took another look at that to get that right. This feels better. I'm not so sure about this touching those, though. That's something that's kind of irking me a little bit here. I guess I could move this forward. Oh. Yeah, let's experiment here. I'm just gonna take the wheels off for ease of access right now. We'll just move those off to the side. Let's try moving. Oh no, but if I move that, no. It's all good. It's all good. Let's do that there. Gonna take these, just move them one step forward. Hopefully I'm not making a horrible mistake and like just making this way worse by doing this. But it's gonna feel a lot more stable if I do that. What do you think? Was that a good idea? Did I do a good idea here? Maybe a bad idea. No, right. Looks stable. It's a good idea, but but there's something wrong that's like underneath it all. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Okay, cool. Thank you, me at 3 a.m. Yeah, as you can see, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge. Absolutely. Yeah, but at what cost? That's right. Yeah, this stream will be archived for all of your viewing pleasures later. Might post it maybe on Sunday, let's say. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look right, hey? Yeah. I think the brakes need to be adjusted. That's right, yeah. It's just that you have some good ideas that the designers at the time didn't have. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, like, I mean, the two gap here feels wrong. That's what's kind of throwing me off here. Okay, we'll put it back. We'll put it back. It was worth trying. We'll pop it back one, and then we'll move on to the Chrome Crusher. Let's pop it back where it was. I feel like that's okay. Yeah, actually, you know what? That looks more right in terms of the ratio between the bucket and the... All right, so let's do that. I've held chat hostage here long enough. So we're gonna crack open the 4950 instructions just to double check to see if we got it right or how wrong we got it. Wanderer42 is asking about favorite Rock Raiders minifig. Thank you, by the way, everyone, being so patient with me as I'm working through this. Favorite Rock Raiders minifig used to be Axel growing up. I loved Axel, and nowadays I'm kind of like Dox and Jet. I think those are two of my favorites right now. I like them all though; they're all great. All right. Feel free to throw some questions my way if you've got some burning questions there, everybody. And let's take a look and see how badly we did. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. That's not good. That's really not good either. Oh no! Ay. Oh, that's horrible. Oh no, that's right. Okay, we're good. All right. So I see what happened here. I used the 2x6 yellow brick, and I used it down on the base plate, and they used the 2x4 yellow brick down on the base plate, and they moved this turquoise part forward more as a result. Yeah, this is ground level problems. And then, what are these? Oh, yeah. 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 Dear. Oh, dear. So, we gotta add some bricks into our alt build pile, and I think this is gonna end up in a bag because it's gonna be so broken apart. What's left of it will just end up back in the bag. So, what is right? Like, this is right. That's salvageable, actually. I did that correctly. I got these correct, too. I got those. Those are in the wrong spot as well. Criminy. Alright. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Got the buckets here. Base plate for the alt build. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Thanks, Eldrake. Yeah, I almost got everything else here. Pretty close. It started as a total disaster, like, at the start of the last 40 minutes or whatever. Yeah. And the chain is on the correct side. Yeah, I got the chain right, too. LD Murphy! Welcome! Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you know what? I've got the Chief minifigure right here. Right here for you, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Not only do I have Chief here, we'll just set him off to the side, we've got the LMS Explorer. What? Yeah, I can't even get it all on shot here together. Look at this thing. It's awesome. Yeah. So that's the LMS Explorer. And it's huge. It's compared to the Loader Dozer here. Absolutely massive. Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I got the chair right there too, hey? Yeah. Looks like the chair was correct. I'm glad I asked the chat for a little bit of help on that. I think I would have got that wrong. I knew it was something like that, though. I was pretty close with that there. I was thinking Spaceball vibes as well, too. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, cool. That is Arthuriel's design. Yeah, Zeldrake, you got it. Yeah, that's the 1x16 LMS Explorer. 1,200 pieces in there. 1,200 pieces. Crazy stuff. This brick, I need to grab that one. And headlights are all good. Top's all good. Got the dynamite in the right place. Oh, I guess he's holding it here, but, you know, on the front it's, yeah. And the back, that looks good. Okay, so there are a couple of things. Oh, they got a color wrong here in the instructions. That's cool. Let me zoom in so folks can see that a little bit easier. She built the LMS Explorer from memory. I could barely do it with the digital model. Like, it's a miracle that thing came together. There, I'll zoom that in all the way. See that wrong color there? That's not supposed to be red. So the artists just colored that the wrong color, because in the next shot it's gray. It's supposed to be gray. So that's kind of cute. Little mistake. So even the Lego designers are making mistakes, or at least the people animating and coloring up the booklet here. All right, well, let's rip it apart here, and we'll rip out the parts that we need. We'll put Chief back on his stand with the LMS Explorer. What were the parts that we got wrong? Well, so many. I'll get Axel out for now. Okay, this and this. These are pieces that need to come with me. We'll rip this part up. This, and this, as well as this. We're all in the wrong spot. I need this large 2x6 down here. Large 2x6. And these were in the wrong spots too. So, can 1x6s as well. So 2x6 got to come out, as well as the 1x6s. There we go. And like I said, this is basically going back in in the bag. So all this was right, but it doesn't hold together without the pieces I removed from it. So that one was pretty bad. Pretty bad, if I'm being honest here. Oh, yeah, Zeldrake says, I have the 1x166 LMS Explorer. You know what? I've got it sitting right over here, too. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's my favorite model of Arthurials. Yeah. That's great. All right, let me, I think I might have to yank off the wheels again to get it all in the bag. Let's move on to greener pastures here, everybody. Now, for anyone who is tuning in, and I'm assuming everybody here is new, because who would stick around after watching that disaster? Those of us that are just tuning in and are wondering, what the heck is going on here? What on earth is this person doing? We are building all of the Rock Raiders sets, all 8 of them, from memory with no instructions, no references, and maybe just a little bit of cheating. Maybe just a little bit. But that's the idea, at least. We're moving onwards and upwards. I'm going to move these parts out off to the side here. The rules are also, and it doesn't say here, but any of the pieces that I get wrong, we're going to take them out, take them apart, and we're going to build an alternate build or some sort of mock afterwards. When all is said and done, we're going to put them off to the side and use those bricks to build something. And just have some fun with that. Yeah. So I'm going to switch over the set number here. We're hopping into the Chrome Crusher, which is 4970. And so we're coming back strong. The Chrome Crusher. So let me grab those parts here. Coming back with a vengeance. Now, so how many done so far? That was number 5. That was number 5. So this is going to be 6 out of 8. And I don't want to jinx it, but I might have a surprise about this one. So we'll see. Okay, the Chrome Crusher is the first of, like, the big sets. It's not nearly as large as the Tunnel Transport. It's not nearly as large as the HQ. But as you can see, it's got a lot of bits to it. Just curious, rock and stone. I don't understand that question, sorry. Yeah. I don't play slap bass. Sorry, I use a pick. I use a pick on bass, and I will defend that decision. I know it's like meme culture. You know, Davey 504, I think. Yeah. You know, like you're not supposed to use a pick when you play bass. No, that's just not the truth. Like when you play in like a local live music scene, and you go out and you watch other bands, 50% of the musicians use picks. Like it really is. It's half of the people that play bass use picks. And there's so many professional bassists over the years that have used picks. One of my biggest inspirations is Chris Squire, and he basically defined what rock and roll bass is supposed to sound like. He was such an influential artist, and he used a pick the whole time. So, yeah. Sorry, I can't teach you to play funky slap bass, because I don't play it myself. I use a pick. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, Emerald, thank you. I've never played that game. Yeah, sorry. I'm unaware of it. All right, so, sorry, here. Let me talk about what's going to happen here. I know I'm kind of skimming through the chat. Yeah, exactly. Paul McCartney uses a pick as well, too. Right? So, yeah. And I don't know if you're going to say Paul McCartney's not a great bass player. I beg to differ. So we get Axel here in our set. I'm just going to set him off to the side here. Now, here's my I guess, surprise or magic trick. I think I can do this one. I'm very confident in the Chrome Crusher, and I'm saying this all up front so we can prepare for the disaster that's about to befall us here. But I'm going to start with this little surprise that the Chrome Crusher has in store for us. These 4 little 1x2s here, they go right here. One there, one there, one there, and one there. It's very strange because it's immediately covered up by the wheels. I don't know why these parts are included. They don't attach to anything else. It feels like they're just hiding these pieces in there, and we don't need them. It's kind of strange. These are set exclusive bricks to the Chrome Crusher. 1x2s that are 2 bricks tall in dark turquoise. They have never come out in any other set, and they still haven't. So maybe one day we'll get some more bricks, but they go next. They go along the sides here. And this is going to lift up the skirt that kind of goes up along the side here. The houses the wheels here, you know what I mean? Mud flap? I don't know what do you call it. Then we have our cockpit piece that's going to sit on the front. And we have some 1x3 spots here, and we're going to use these 1x3 tiles, which are really rare even to this day. We just need more of these. Just make a ton of these, please, because they're needed for Rock Raiders builds. We've got 2 stations in the front here, and I think it's computer and 1x4, like that. No, it can't be. Wait, it could be. Now I'm doubting myself. That didn't take long. All right, let's leave the computer out for right now. Leave it off to the side. There's 2 stations though, right? Because the 2 steering wheels, it's like a time cruiser's car. For some reason, we're gonna throw in 2 steering wheels here. I can't remember if they do the seat thing in the front. They do have a couple of slopes going up the side here though. So this is gonna go here, and we're gonna have our light gray slope there, and there's going to be another light gray slope on top of that one eventually as well. Off to the side here, we're going to have these parts sticking out like so, and they actually are just supposed to plug in with these open axle pegs pointing forward. So that's correct. On this side, we're going to add this 2x3. We're going to add this here. Both sides have these like arms that kind of stick out on them. I just need to find the right parts to make them. There we go. There's another one. Arm sticks out on this side there. They're going to have the louver slopes on top like that. Another louver slope here on the other side. And that's like what the drill is going to attach to, or the radar dish. We're going to stick those on there once we have enough bricks to do so. Okay, so that takes care of that. This is going back here, and I need a yellow one of these. Yeah, yellow one right here. Now, in order to lock this in and get it in the right spot, I also need to work on something that's happening along the rear end of the vehicle. And that is going to be, where are my 1x3 slopes? There's one. Need that. Need that. Yeah. So there's 2 1x3 slopes, and these are for the chain that sits along the back here. I can't remember if it goes in all the way yet. But we'll put them there for now. I don't think that's right. No. Let's put it in maybe one further. There we go. Maybe. Maybe. We're going with a strong maybe here. Now, one thing I do remember is there's a piece that hides in here. This piece hides right here. It's underneath the bucket. You don't see it, but it's going to hide around in there. Now, there should be another thing that goes on there too, but I'm just going to leave that like that for now. Yeah, it's not very stable. Like, I need to figure out what's going on in the back here. I don't remember offhand, so we're going to close that door when we get to it. So these wheel wells, or wheel skirts, I don't know what they're called. They snap on like this. These are big pieces. I love these pieces. It looks like that got attached in the bag there. No worries there. Attach that one there, attach that one there. We're good to go. So you can kind of see like the shape of the model is starting to work, right? It's starting to come together here, which is good. We're getting there. Let's talk about what's happening with the engine. We can build the engine block here really easily. It takes 3 black bricks. We put them together like that. We take one of these off to the side like that. One of these off to the side like that. These little bendy bricks. And then we have the eponymous chrome bricks that go into the chrome crusher. Little vents that go along the side. And then we need 8 little 1x1 studs, or blips or whatever you want to call them. And they go one after the other, piling them up on top. These are actually kind of tough, or at least I've had some trouble keeping a good stock of these in old light gray. They're really easy to get in new light gray, like light bluish gray. But I don't build with light bluish gray, so there we go. There's our engine block here. I know that's not going to focus all that well, but it is correct. And we're going to just tuck that into the model right about here, I think is the right spot for that. There. So on the top here, I'm going to try to make a little bit more room. On the top here, we have our tail lights. The tail lights are actually elevated on this model, which I think is really cool. They set off to the side like this, so we have two here, these yellow ones, and we put the trans neon orange studs on them. Pop those ones in. Then we're gonna do, what is it? Black. It should be these pieces here. So a black 2x4 and a black 2x4 on the other side. I need to add my taillights on the other side there. Don't want to get rear-ended when you're driving the Chrome Crusher, of course. I guess these are brake lights, maybe. There we go. There's the last one. Gonna snap that one on there. These parts go here because this is for the hose. And our 2x6s, this is the only other set that you used to be able to get these in, and they go right here on both sides, 1 and 2. We then use these parts, and these parts are great. Man, I love these pieces. I think they still make them. But really awesome pieces, very versatile. Do a lot with them. They go up top like this. We're gonna use our 2x4 dark gray slopes. They go up here, like this, and like this. And now we're going to use our grill pieces and do that one there and that one there. Turntable up on top, laser assembly up on top. I'm not too worried about like how many studs it faces forwards and backwards. I think it's different in the instructions than it is in the photos. They were all over the map with that. So, you know, if they can't make up their minds on it, I'm not going to make up my mind on it either. I'm going to throw this on there. We'll get our little beam light sticking through the top, and then bingo bango bongo, we throw on these two bricks on the back. Hopefully you can see, at least by now, that a lot of this set is really intuitive. It just makes a lot of sense to put these pieces where they are. At least in my opinion, I think this one is a very well designed set in a lot of ways. It just makes sense to put these bricks here. They feel right, you know? I'm missing something back here. I need to figure out what that is. I'm not sure what it is yet. I can't quite remember. I know the chain goes back here eventually too. I know the chain is going to go here and here. It's kind of going to hook across the back there. But so far, so good. No problems so far. I'm very excited about that. This part is going to be used for the satellite dish, for the radar. So is this, so is this. So I'm just going to put these together here. There is a 2x3 brick that goes as a part of that too. It goes right there. What is the back of that? I think it's this. It's a 2x3 slope. I remember that much. This needs to lock into it eventually. There needs to be the two little things that stick off to the side to hold it in that spot. What pieces does it use? Oh, it uses these. This thing here. Yeah. This thing here. Do they go on that? No, that's too far back. They have to go here. That's too far forward. Here, sorry, I'll try to move that into frame a little bit better. That could work. Yeah, that could work. He said assuringly. Yeah. This part's probably going to go in here. I need a 2x3 plate, which I have one in black right there. That's good. I need a 2x3 brick. I've got one in light gray, and then I know this plate goes on the bottom. And I'm going to use two more studs here. Boom and boom. And I think I got that radar dish. Pretty intuitive, I think. And it locks in, and it holds it in place. Pretty happy about that. Okay, so now I need to finish building this. I think it's going to involve this brick here. No. It's not going to involve that brick. It's going to involve these two bricks. That's right. Okay, so this needs to go across there. This needs to go across there. But before I press them down, there's a little gap hiding underneath there. So I'm gonna tuck one of these 1x4s in there first. So that feels like something Lego designers 23 years ago probably would have done. I'll tuck that in there. Very good, very good. This part goes on here. And you can already see the wobble, the wobble, the infamous wobble of this set. The never-ending wobble. Oh, I think I figured this out. I know what's going on back here. So I'm gonna lift this part off for now. With the assembly, the laser assembly over there. This stuff here, I think this is gonna come up. And this brick, where's my brick separator? Let's grab that one again here. Gonna yank those off for now. I remember. This brick goes across the back, and then these ones go up. Maybe. I'm less sure about it now that I did it. You know what? These go back here. There's some turquoise on the back. That's what I'm missing. And this secures the turquoise. One over here, I think. Okay, I'm less sure about it now that I've done it. And then this goes in somehow. Oh, why is it not? Maybe it's this brick. Okay, let's put this back down. There we go. Back one more. There we go. Let's secure that in. That looks good. I think that looks good. Yeah. I'm going to do the chain across the back here. Please put the drill on. Yes, sir. I can do that. Absolutely. All right, just getting the cat hair off. Cool, cool. Sorry, I know I haven't been looking at the chat all that much for this model. I've been trying to show off as best I can after the abysmal performance I had on the last one. I'm trying to make up for it here with the Chrome Crusher. But yeah, feel free to fire me some more questions if you have. It sounds like he's just guessing at this point. Oh, darn, I guess my confidence isn't being communicated here. But he's running out of big, easy pieces. Yeah, that's right, that's right. Yeah, we're coming down to the hard part, which is in here. And I know there's some fiddly bits with, like, these 1x1s and these 1x3s. I remember that. There is going to be some fiddly stuff going on in here. I have a feeling there are supposed to be chairs on the inside of this one. The same design that we did with the Loader Dozer. But I am unsure, so I'm going to set them off to the side. Let's eliminate a few more pieces. A nice easy build for us is the dynamite build. So we're going to use these red bricks. Going to put on a couple of trans neon green studs. Put on a grill piece up on top, and then we're going to stick the dynamite on. Like so. So we have our little dynamite build, just like from the game. Yeah, I don't love that I have to remove it all the time, Doodle Bricks. Yeah. Yeah, but it is a reality of life. Living with cats, there's just cat hair everywhere, all the time. Yep. Lego Sonic Boy, welcome back. Welcome. Good to see you again. Thanks for tuning in again here. Nerdian's asking, does this one have 2 dynamite? No, that's the next set. The tunnel transport has 2. And weirdly enough, in the tunnel transport, they flip the dynamite tile around so it faces the other direction. I can't remember if this is the right orientation for the Chrome Crusher or if it's flipped around for the Chrome Crusher. But they just couldn't make up their mind on which way it's supposed to go, apparently. So that's weird. All right, boulder and energy crystal, gonna move those out of the way. There we go. Got our hoses here, our tubes. Might as well stick those on while I've got the Chrome Crusher handy here. Gonna bring it around. Oh, wow, okay, so these are the original ones, and they are stiff. There we go. When you buy modern ones, they're so much more flexy. They look a little bit more glossy, though, so you do give up a little bit of that. But, yeah, there we go. All right, got the dynamite. I'm just gonna tuck that in the bin. Got the boulder, gonna tuck that in the bin. I think this is the chair, so we're good there. That's a okay. Let's see if we can compartmentalize this down a little bit more. I'm feeling good about this one, folks. I'm feeling good about it. We've got our headlights here. Gonna throw on that headlight there. Boom, boom, boom. Those are gonna connect to these bricks, very obviously, like that. And those bricks are going to connect to these, like that. I remember that much. Okay, closing doors. That's what we're trying to do. We're trying to close down the doors of possibility. So let me move these parts out here. Okay, there are a few, these things are going to clip onto the clip pieces that we have here. I'll just leave those for later. I'm just going to push them off to the side. This is just held in his hands, in Axel's hands, so it doesn't have a proper clip. These are going to go up on top, and they actually go on top of this 1x3, these trans-neon cones. So there we are, 1 and 2. Those are going to go up on top there. These 3 are all lined up together, the clips, I should say, and that's all good. I don't remember which way the cockpit goes. Oh, I do have a symbol here, so it probably goes inward, like this, like that, and then this, either like that or maybe with a black one first. It might be with one of these first. I don't remember, so we'll wait on this. We'll wait on this piece here. Okay, so now we're gonna start filling some stuff in. These parts go across like this dark gray brick. It goes across. I remember that. These are going to go up on top. I remember that. So that's going to go there. That's going to go there. It's like I'm making like little sub-assemblies as I go, and I'm just trying to reduce the number of parts that are in front of me. Just trying to close those doors. Close them down. These bricks. That's a good question. Why do I have so many of these left over? 1x2s in black. 3 of these as well too. Okay, these go here. I seem to recall this being a pattern. That goes in there. That goes in there. And then those need to attach to something up top. But I don't remember what. Well, that feels wrong still. Maybe they don't go there. Maybe they go back here. That looks wrong, though. Okay. Alright, so now we're coming down to it. Yeah, and the doubts are creeping in. They most certainly are. Meridian knows exactly where the 1x3s go. Good, good. That makes one of us. Doubts are creeping in. Where do these things go? Like, I'm assuming that's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. This has to go here. No. That doesn't make any sense. Why would that do? Oh, I know what I'm missing. I'm missing these. These need to go in here somehow. Like, they are supposed to... maybe. All the way, though? It seems like a lot. Maybe this. Maybe I do a turquoise brick in there. And one over here. And I do that. Left with one. I still have a slope brick. I've got 2 slope bricks here. That's unsettling, actually. Oh, no, it's not unsettling, because they go here. That's right, that's right. Okay, we'll rip those out. This one goes here. This tripped me up earlier when I was thinking about this. I was thinking about that connection type there, but it doesn't solve all of my questions, unfortunately. That goes up there, maybe. I know these 3 go in a row like this. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, boom. I think this thing stretches across. Yeah. Okay. That's coming together, yeah. And then this here. Cockpit's gonna go up on top. Ooh, the cockpit pieces go the other way. They do. Because once this goes here, I'm able to take this piece and tuck it in the middle there. The drill's on the wrong side, yeah. Yeah, they change it around from photo to photo. I'm not too concerned about that. Okay, let's see here. So that's... Alright, so one of these there. That can't be right. Like, it could be right, but it's not. It's not right. What have I done? What have I done wrong here? because I know there's something to do with these little guys, and they're right here in this little corner. That's where they're supposed to go. Oh wait, it's this. It's this there. This there. Yeah. Yeah. And then this on top. Okay. That's looking good. This one here. This one here. This one on top. Oh yeah, I know exactly where the 1x3s go too. Thank you. I think it was Nerdian that said that earlier. They go here. Absolutely, of course they do. Now the Rock Raiders logo goes here. It's kind of weird to have these empty studs there, but I think that's right. The computer goes in here. And then we put in the chairs. So do a vent there, and do bottom part here. There we go. And one over here. Hey, not bad, Chad, eh? Hopefully we're close. Hopefully we're in the ballpark here. I'll do a once-over. It definitely has the telltale tip of a Rock Raiders Chrome Crusher. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to clip the tools in here. And there's actually a DDI render of this model that takes... here, I'm just going to borrow it from the crew, the Rock Raiders crew set. They take one of these pieces and they stick it up top like that. So you can hold your... Whoops, I'll dump those out. So you can hold your tools up on top of the Chrome Crusher as well too. It's kind of a weird look, but you know, I don't know, I think it works. Slowly escaping the frame again. Sorry about that. Yeah. I was getting excited about like, hey, I got it. I think I got this one. Hey. Oh, the Hylian Batman's asking, is he going with instructions for this? No instructions here. No cheating. No cheating for this one. This one's by memory, and I'm actually really proud about this one. I think I got this. I think I got this one. I'm gonna put it. Yeah, it is cool. Hey, Sonic. Yeah. To put that piece there. It looks way better when you have a yellow one. Like if you put a yellow one across there, it looks way better than the black one. But it's a neat way to store more tools on your Chrome Crusher. Ta-da! Yeah, no kidding. Drill left side. You think? Yeah. I don't know. Like they change it up from photo to photo, so I'm not too worried. Like it is intended so that you can alternate them around like this. But yeah, if you want the drill on the other side, I will do that. Maybe the instructions are just off frame. Yeah. Yeah. If they were, then that Loader Dozer I have no excuses for. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. What do you think, chat? I think we're there. I think we've got it. Oops, I keep dumping these out. I'll just leave them on the ground. The back side here is a little weird that this thing sticks out as far as it does, but I think I remember. Yeah, the different laser attachments are kept back here. Yeah. Yeah, and Benjamin's right. I do have them in sealed envelopes. Yeah. Hey, thanks, Orange Ginty. This is a fascinating stream. That's a great compliment to receive. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Zeldrake, you're right. I assumed that as well too. Like, I guess if you have the Granite Grinder, you can remove the drill and use the drill here, and you can have a granite scanner if you like. Which is very odd, and for anyone who's new, it doesn't sit properly. It wiggles. For anyone who's new to the stream here, my Granite Grinder is missing some pieces because I got some pieces wrong, and all the pieces I got wrong in my sets, I've kept them off to the side here. So these are the parts that I got wrong during the build process. Most of this is Loader Dozer, of course. And my penance is I have to build some sort of alternate build with the parts left over when I'm done. And then if I have more time, and it looks like I might, then I'm going to go through and try to fix the models from memory as well, which is tough, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Is the laser okay? I hope so. I hope the laser's okay. It's a little torn up in the back here, but it's got the battery in it, so it's working okay. Yeah. Someone said they go with the box art and the game. Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah. I missed you, Wanderer. Thanks for coming back. Is your laser a bit roughed up? Yeah. Oh, looks like it doesn't close snug. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. I've probably got at least a dozen of these kicking around, and I'm not the original owner of most of the lasers I have, and so some of them are ripped to shreds. Some of them aren't, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah, you should. You should, Wanderer. That's a great idea. Let's play some Rock Raiders together. Chrome Crusher, great set. Okay. So it seems like... Oh, I get what you're saying, Sonic Boy. Okay, I understand. Yeah, no, I definitely wasn't going in order of the instructions. If I recall correctly, the instructions probably start you on the front and work your way backwards and like upwards at the same time. And I definitely started kind of like with the wheels and whatnot. So that's a big no-no. You're not supposed to start with wheels, but in instructions. But I think we got it. I think we got it. So what we need to do now is open up the instructions for this set, which I have right here. Oh. Wait, no, that's not the right... That's 496. I don't think I'm supposed to open these ones. Sorry, everyone. All right, here, I'll get rid of those. Let's see if I can find the actual ones I'm supposed to open here. There we go. There we go. 4970. That matches. All right, so let's open this up here. Yeah, some people might recognize that set number, 4960, but it doesn't seem like that's the right one. It's not the Chrome Crusher one here. All right, here we go. And sealed away, Chrome Crusher instructions. Nice. All right. Didn't get the tools on the right clips. I'm not too worried about that. Looks like chat was right about where the drill goes, though. You got that. PJR 107 is asking, do you play with the sets or do you set them on a shelf? A little bit of both, but the reason why I do stop motion with some of the sets is it's a new way to play with them. Yeah. A lot of my Rock Raider stuff is in bins, though. That's kind of where it's stored, so it's not getting cat hair or dust on it. Looks like I got that part right back there. Looks like I got the vent right as well. That's good. The cursed sea. Yeah, and they got these things here. I got the 1x4 right. Got the inside of the cockpit correct. This is looking pretty promising. I don't know. Yeah, I got these parts right. Oh no, no, what? Oh no. This piece right here. This 2x6 yellow. I don't think I have it in the right spot. I think I put it too, you can't even see it. Let's see where I put it. Yeah, darn it. Darn it. One piece wrong. Oh well. Oh well. We got the chains right there. This build is correct. Got that in the right order. Darn, I'm bummed about that. I was really proud of how much of this I remembered. And I thought I had it all. thought I had the whole thing there. Yeah, I know what you're saying there, Zeldrake. It's probably further back to help a bit with the weight distribution, though. So I can see why they chose to put it back there. Yeah. Darn. Thanks, thanks, Scoot. I get a free pass for that. Nice. I'm gonna cash that in. Hopefully, this wasn't the abysmal disaster that the last one was. Yeah, Nerdy and I was thinking about that too, as to why these teal bricks are there, like the spacers, those little 1x2s in black. I was thinking about that. I guess that could be it. I just don't think they're necessary. It added 4 bricks to the piece count that weren't needed. But, yeah. Got the laser. Laser's good. Or, sorry, laser. I'm saying laser, but I'm pointing to the scanner. Yeah. Scanner's good. Thanks, YouTube Spy. Yeah. The yellow piece is correct. Everything else is offset. That's one way of looking at it, yeah. That's funny. Okay, cool. Well, I'm thinking this was a success. I know I got one piece wrong. I'm going to remove the part. I'm going to put it off to the side with the other parts. And this is probably the high point, the last high point before we dive into the lows that await us here. The worrisome, troublesome lows that are going to befall us here. We'll put the Chrome Crusher off to the side, move the instruction booklet, and yeah. How's the chat doing here, everybody? How are we doing? I didn't really answer any questions here. Let's see if that camera's gonna refocus. I guess I'll put the Chrome Crusher back. I didn't answer any questions in that last round here, and I didn't really see many pop up. So if you don't have any, that's cool. I'll move right along. Hurry along to the tunnel transport, of course. How are we doing here? Still 40 people. Oh my goodness. Nice. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you. The Chimera's asking, are you the guy Beyond the Brick interviewed back in 2015? No, I'm not. I would never keep that many chiefs in today's climate. Not to pass judgment on someone that might still have that many chiefs, but no, I'd be distributing those and giving them to people. Yeah. Am I regretting my life choices yet? Well, The Wanderer, this is like a high point for me, getting this right. I'm about to start regretting my life choices, though. Absolutely. Yeah, Hylian Batman, I'm a music teacher. I teach music. I do music all the time. It's what one of my degrees is in, the other one being education. And yeah, I teach music full-time. And when I'm not teaching music, I'm either playing music or I'm playing with Lego, like I'm doing today. Yeah, we get to watch the suffering in real time now. That's right. That's right. I don't think I got my recorder handy. Sorry, Foxtane. I actually have a nice wood recorder as well, too. But yeah, I love the recorder. I'm trying to get an alto recorder. A pit formed in his sluggy stomach, for he knew what lay ahead. What's your opinion on trombones? They're very difficult to play. Like, just vaguely memorizing, okay, this far away is position 1, this far away is position 2, all the way out to 7. I couldn't do it. It was really tough. I love the mouthpiece for trombones. That feels great. Way better than trumpet or French horn, which I also played a lot of. But trombone was tricky otherwise. Do it. Yes. Slugger delayed as long as he could, pretending that he wanted to talk to the chat. Yeah, I've never played a tuba before. I've never played a tuba. Yeah, my students don't know about my Lego obsession here, so hopefully they still think I'm cool. Me at 3 a.m.'s asking, Slugger, what is your favorite thing from Spyrius? And I'm assuming you're you're asking favorite set. If it's favorite thing, it's the Android minifigure. I love that minifigure, and I like to have a bunch of them driving my modern cars. I don't know, I think it's funny. But the set that's probably the best is the Saucer Centurion, I think is the name of that one. The one that splits open like an old Battlestar Galactica toy, like a Cylon ship. They had that little split open effect. Yeah, but cool. All right, well, cool. Nice. I'm getting a lot of questions now here. What are some of my favorite themes that aren't retro? Well, it's tough to say because like 99% of all Lego is retired sets. So it depends what we consider retro. Like, is Power Miners retro? Like, it's over 10 years old, you know? So I guess it is. In terms of their modern themes, I had high hopes for Hidden Side. To be honest, I was really intrigued by it, but they didn't go far enough with it. Like, the Lovecraftian horrors, you know, like you open up, like, the shrimp shack, and it's got, like, a tongue and all these other cool things. That was all really neat, but it was too limited, and they relied way too much on an app that I didn't bother downloading at any point in time. Had they just gone the route of, like, let's just make these sets and let's throw all this Lovecraft stuff into it for some reason, I would have been way more interested. But other than that set, maybe the Lighthouse. I thought the Lighthouse looked kind of interesting. The rest were all duds, I thought. So I was really disappointed that the theme didn't go as far as they should have. It felt like there was, like, it had one foot in too many camps. So I don't know. That's kind of my answer to that question, I guess. Is there another tragedy of Dark Slugger the Wise coming? I hope not. you know, like, it takes something horrible happening to me for me to make those videos. Hillian Batman's asking, do you collect the modular sets? Like, you're talking about the modular buildings, you know, the Green Grocer or whatever. No, no, I'm not into any of that. I don't have a Lego City. That's the thing. Like, a lot of builders set up their train tracks and all that sort of stuff, and I just don't have that. So, yeah. What is my favorite in production set? Well, I would love to say Barracuda Bay, but it's no longer in production. So it's going to be the DeLorean, but that is on endless backorder, so you can make the argument that it's not in production. So, yeah, the DeLorean's amazing. So great. Yeah. Yeah, Nerdian saying Hidden Side also died way too early. I honestly don't know if I agree. They had a couple waves. I thought it was 2.5. And they just... I felt like they kind of squandered it. That was what was upsetting about it to me. Is the sets they came out with just weren't appealing enough, at least for me. But I don't know. If your opinion varies, that's cool too. Bad Night Bricks asks, what did you miss during your Dark Age that you really wish you got into now? Honestly, not much. I don't have a lot of fondness for a lot of the sets during that era. And I just don't want to speak ill of them because I've never had them. But there isn't much that I missed that I look back on being like, oh, I should have bought that. Like, even the DeLorean, like the first DeLorean they made, that little one, I had it in my hands in the Lego store in 2013 or whatever year it was. And it was $50 Canadian at the time. And it's so ugly. It's so bad. And I remember looking at it and having it in my hands and being like, well, I love Back to the Future, but this set looks terrible. So I'm just going to put it back on the shelf. And honestly, I don't regret that decision. Like, I know the set sells for like $200 these days. It's still an awful set. It didn't get better over time. It still looks so terrible. So I don't regret missing out on that one. Any other themes that I might have missed? Not off the top of my head, to be honest. Maybe some Atlantis stuff would have been cool. But, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, I'm missing a bunch of chats now. Do you have any Star Wars sets? I've got some classic ones, yes. Yeah. Oh, okay, there's a question about the Galaxy Explorer. And Wanderer42 is asking about it. Let me see if I can scroll back up and find that. Opinions on the new Galaxy Explorer Knights Castle. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I talked about this a little bit last night, so I'll be brief about it here. The Galaxy Explorer at first was very underwhelming for me. I looked at it and I was like, no, that's kind of boring. The more I looked at it, though, the more I got interested in it. I was like, okay, I could see myself picking this up. The castle to me looks awesome, but it's way too big. I just have no space for it, so I'm not going to get the castle. But I'm really happy they didn't go the route they did with the 3-in-1 creator castle. I don't know. I know I'm in the minority here, but I think that 3-in-1 creator castle is really, really ugly. The choice of colors between, what is it, like reddish brown against yellow against dark blue, no thank you. That's ugh. I was looking at it and kind of hemming and hawing on it, just kind of thinking like, well, I could replace these bricks with that color and these bricks with that color. And then I'm looking at the price tag and it's like $150 Canadian or something. And I was like, well, for that price, why would I even buy it? And it's not even using old gray, which all my collection is. So yeah, I'll pick up the Galaxy Explorer. It's a great looking set for the price, I think. But I'm gonna give the castle a pass, even though I think the new castle looks more impressive, looks better. I think I would enjoy that set more. I just don't have the space for it. Yeah. Wanderer's asking about sci-fi franchise. Star Trek. All the way. Star Trek all the way. Yep. Cool. I would love to show off the original Snowspeeder. It's upstairs in a box somewhere, so unfortunately not on this stream. Sorry. Oh, cool! The robot was the first minifigure to have leg printing. Is that true about the Spyrius robot? That's awesome. Yeah, and the robot's name, Major Kartovsky. I've seen that one listed before, and like, I think Android, or maybe that's the Explorians robot. The names of so many characters in the 90s were different in so many regions that it's really tough to say that, like, oh, this is the name of this character. Even the characters, I mean, especially the characters in Time Cruisers, there's like a dozen names for half of them. So, yeah. Okay. This is good. Let's take a quick bathroom break here, everybody. I'm going to throw something up here on the screen for right now. Everyone can run and use the bathroom, whatever you need to do. And we're going to come back for the final two. There's 2 more to go. We have 4980, the tunnel transport, and 4990, which is the Rock Raiders HQ. Thank you, everyone. We'll be right back. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So we're here for the pain. We're building set 4980 Tunnel Transport from memory. No instructions. No reference photos. And maybe just a little bit of cheating. Let's see what happens. Okay, hope everyone's comfortable. I will see you in a few hours once the set is done. Oh, what a disaster. What a disaster. Well, for those of you that just tuning in, we were able to accomplish the Hover Scout, the Rapid Rider, the Rock Raiders crew. No problems there. The Granite Grinder had a couple of small issues, got a few things put in the wrong places, so unfortunately we made some mistakes there. The Loader Dozer was a complete disaster, which slowly got corrected over time, but took a long time to get there. Chrome Crusher, though, was nearly flawless. I missed one brick. I put it in the wrong spot, and it's hidden underneath the bucket, so I'm still kind of calling that one a win. I think I got that one pretty much. This one, however, look at this. Look at this. We need to turn this into a helicopter. We need to turn this into the helicopter. Yeah. All right, so here's the truth of this one. I'm mortified of building this. As I was preparing for this stream earlier in the week, I think it was Monday or Tuesday, as I was taking the set apart, I would take parts of it apart and rebuild them just to try to practice this concept of like, okay, I'm going to take the front half of the helicopter apart, now can I put it back together? And every time I did one of those, like I took the front half, put it back together, took the back half apart, put it back together, I never got it right. And that was only doing small bits, and I had the back half or the front half complete to work with. So I'm basically telling you right now, there's absolutely no way I can do this. So if you're here for suffering, you came to the right channel. You tuned in at the right time. Yeah. Yeah, and Emerald's asking a good question there. Start with the side builds or the main attraction? I'm going to start with the side builds, because there's a small digger in here, and there's a hoverboard in here. And those are two things I think I can build. And, yeah. Eileen Batman saying, just give up, talk to us some more. It's a good point. It's kind of what I was doing yesterday. I did a whole lot of Q&A yesterday, and I didn't realize there was that much demand. I didn't realize people wanted to talk to me about LEGO that much. So this stream has been a lot of fun. The last stream last night was a ton of fun too. I could see this being something that I do going forward. Not like every week, not back to back like this. I don't know, maybe once a month, every once in a blue moon. And then just doing some Q&A streams, answering some questions, hanging out. And they don't always have to be scheduled at the same time, because I feel bad. I know some people are waking up really early in the morning to watch this, or they're staying up way past their bedtime. So I feel bad about that. And I would like to be a bit more accommodating. And my schedule is usually pretty flexible, so I can stream at different times, different hours of the day. But, yeah. Yeah. You know what? The storm passed us over. It has stopped raining where I'm at right now, which is great. Or it's not great, depending on your perspective here, because I was hoping the storm would cut out the stream before we got to this set. That would have been amazing. Thanks, Doodlebricks. Thanks for watching. Thank you. The rest of the stream is going to be archived. Like, I'm going to put it up on the channel, probably on Sunday, if I had to guess. So if you want to tune back in later, you can continue watching. Gotta show us the cats at some point. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, let's start putting some pieces together here, and I'm gonna keep an eye on the chat as I do this as well too. The Rock Raider mocks. I know. Yeah, you're right. I do need to show those off at some point. I actually want to do it in a video rather than doing it as a live stream. I've had my mind kind of set on making that video at some point in time. Just haven't got around to it yet. Opaltron animation. Hello, hi everyone. Hello, hello. Yeah, Slugger has cats. Show the cats. Show the cats. Yeah, I fed the cats while I was coming back from the bathroom here, just to make sure that they don't become too bothersome. They're hanging out nearby. They like just chilling. So there's 2 of them here, and maybe we'll see or hear from them. I don't know. Does this go here? Is it supposed to be black? I feel like it's supposed to be dark gray. Yeah, there's the dark gray one. You don't get that much in modern sets where the exact same pieces in like 2 different colors. But that used to be pretty typical back then. All right, so I'm working on the small digger right now, and hopefully you folks kind of remember, oh yeah, the small digger, you know, that's a thing that I build in the Rock Raiders game, or Manic Miners, for that matter. By the way, if you're streaming and you're watching this, or sorry, you're tuned into the stream is what I mean, and you don't have or know what Manic Miners is yet, you probably should do a little bit of Googling there. Go do yourself a favor and start playing some Manic Miners. It's a fan remake of the original Rock Raiders game, and it's incredible. It's incredible. Okay, so these turquoise bricks here, these headlight bricks, these are set exclusive to the tunnel transport, and they still are. So, sorry, cat hair. There's actually a ton of set exclusive parts. These are set exclusive, these wing pieces here. Those only come out in this set. What else can I show off? This dark gray magnet brick. Pretty sure that one's set exclusive for the tunnel transport. There's a couple of dark gray ones that are like really rare. This is a really rare piece too, this bracket in dark gray. And what else do we have in here? I think this is the final appearance of this piece here. This is a classic old space wing piece. I think this is the last set it was ever included in. So, yeah. Edward, thank you. Hey, Slugger. So your videos are masterfully edited. Aw, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I have a lot of fun with making the videos, and with doing this today too. I'm having a blast. Hopefully, folks out there are having some fun too, watching the suffering. We're getting to that, by the way. I just need to get this small digger out of the way first. This is not the suffering. Though there might be some suffering involved with this, because building the small digger, like taking it apart and just building it on its own, isn't difficult. Building it from over 300 pieces, this is much more challenging than just building it on its own. And I haven't done this yet, so here we are. So anyways, those are going to go there. I know there's one of these bricks in here somewhere. I think that sits on the back. I guess there's probably like a 1x4 back here. Sorry, I know I'm out of frame here again. Yeah. Yeah, we are a cult. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Yeah, the Wanderer's right. Yeah, it is a cult, but a really friendly one, I think. Are there 1x3 bricks on this set? That doesn't seem right, though. I feel like this is supposed to be gray back here. You know what? I'm already wrong. This is supposed to be black. It is supposed to be the black one. I remember doing the stop motion animation with the steering wheel that appears, and I remember it being black. I'm gonna fix this. Okay, well, we're off to a rough start, but I'm glad I caught that before I put too many more bricks down. Whew, they almost got me there. Almost. You gotta get up pretty early in the morning to get one past old Slugger. Watch as I get this completely wrong. Alright, so this on the back here. I mean, like, this looks more wrong, but I think it's more right. That one goes to there. Now, I remember this being a tricky bit of business. It's the magnet, and it's a 2x2 plate that sticks underneath, and you can't see it from the top. But that's what's supposed to sit under there somehow. Yeah. Isn't there supposed to be slopes on this somewhere? I'm having a moment of crisis here. I don't know. Slugger, no! All right. Oh, Bad Night Bricks. Thanks for tuning in here. Emerald, what does Slugger know about? Have a good night, Benjamin. Yeah. Oh, to be getting one past you. Yeah. Am I making a grave error by switching over to black here? I wonder. Yeah. We need Lego magnets back. Yeah, we do. These magnets are super strong too. They just lock together. The plate was correct. There's an extra black two by something plate on top. The plate was correct. Oh, this, yeah, okay, that's why it's looking so wrong. You're right, and there's something that goes through there. Okay, thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, we can call that cheating if we like, but we all know this is going to go horribly. I've basically conceded and said that I can't do this, so I'm hoping to make that up to you folks by reading the chat a little bit more and answering some more questions as we go. Yeah, the mod's helping him. Yeah. I know, we're in on it together. Yep. Yeah. But send some more questions my way, and make sure if you're trying to get my attention here, use the @RRSlugger so it pops up on orange on my screen here. That way I can spot it much more quickly. Yeah, backseat building. Yep, you're right, Juniper. Absolutely. Get out the salt. Yeah, I know. Collusion. Yeah. So it must be 2x3 that goes there then. Yeah, that's looking more right. Okay, so then this tucks back there somehow. These go to, like, I don't think these sit up at the front like that. That seems wrong to me. I feel like they sit back here. And I really think this is supposed to be dark gray in here, but I'm not seeing any 1x3s in dark gray. I am seeing some 1x3s in black, so it could be black. So we'll try that. We'll try that out for now. What's your favorite Rock Raider set and or Power Miner set? Oh, no worries. Yeah, one Lego fan. Yeah, I've been re-answering a lot of questions here, and it's okay. Somehow Slugger has returned. Yeah. Bless Oscar Isaac for being able to deliver that line at all. Favorite Rock Raider set is the Granite Grinder. It's also the one I recommend the most. Like, so if you're looking at getting into Rock Raiders, get yourself a Granite Grinder. That's my recommendation. Favorite Power Minders set? I've only got 3, and of the 3, I think the Claw Digger is the strongest. Like, it would be easy to say the Thunder Driller. Sorry. Oh, the cats are eating more food. Yeah. It'd be easy to say the Thunder Driller just because it's cool, and the mechanic works really well, but the back of it's incomplete. Like it feels like it's just missing pieces. I really think it's a poorly designed set overall. There's just a whole bunch of exposed bricks and whatnot in the back. Yeah, it just feels like they didn't finish the job. This is wrong. I know this is wrong. I don't think this is black. It's not supposed to be black like this. It's supposed to be gray. What on earth is going on here? I'm going to set this one aside for right now, and hopefully some more things will illuminate as I go. I'm just going to set some placeholder bricks here. I know that that's not where that brick goes. It sits on top of something else. But I'm just not seeing that something else in the pile right now. So we're gonna put the small digger off to the side. We'll do the hoverboard here, which has the printed version of this brick here. Nerdian's asking, are you as bummed as I am that the small digger is exclusive to this set? You know what I am bummed about? I'm bummed about the fact that these bricks are exclusive to the set. The bricks that you need to make the small digger, the turquoise headlight bricks. If these appeared in more sets, and like, I think... Wait, do they appear in one of... No, they don't. Never mind. I get that confused all the time. It's this brick that appears in a Kabaya set. But Kabayas don't count. Like, it wasn't a retail release or anything. If this brick appeared in way more sets, I wouldn't have a problem with it. You could build this then, no problem. You just build up the parts that you need. But these bricks being exclusive here is really annoying. It basically means every small digger you can build that's out there came from a tunnel transport in some shape or form, right? Alright, so this one here, we have some inverted slopes going this way. Hylian Batman's asking about Doctor Who. I haven't really seen a lot of it. I do like what I've seen. I just haven't seen very much. Sorry. Yeah. There's some yellow pieces under that drill. Under what drill? Oh, under this drill. These drills. Oh, yeah, you're right. There are. There should be these 1x3 plates. Or sorry, 1x4 plates. But how? How? I think, well, I'll just set one on here as a placeholder just so I remember. I think it butts up against that side there. But I'm really at a loss as to what's supposed to fill in the gap. Oh well, we'll set that aside. We'll leave that for later. Use dynamite. Yes. I'm Legos. Thanks for joining us here. Hello there. Ah, man. I don't have like Disney Plus. I don't watch the Disney shows, so I'm not up to date on any Star Wars or the DC or whatever else Disney owns at this point. Addams Family. I don't know. Hey, kitty. Yeah. So I can't really weigh in on any of that. I thought they were the gray 1x3s too. I'm just not seeing any in here. I swear they're gray 1x3s. I'm hoping as I whittle this piece count down. Well, those are strong magnets. They attach to each other through the cockpit piece here. That's great. That's great. I'll set them off to the side. I'm just not seeing them in here yet. So when they pop up, I will make a note and say like, hey, this piece is supposed to be in the small digger. So for right now, I'm just going to work on the hoverboard. Hoverboard, yes. Gosh, I feel like there's supposed to be another slope here or something. It's a two-seater, and I remember this, and I remember this, and I remember this, and the dish on the front. This is the craft that's on the front of Race for Survival, the book. And I used it when I photographed the thumbnail for that video as well too, Race for Survival. This feels super wrong though. What am I doing wrong here? Does this go down? Like, is this down here? Ooh, yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm getting it. By the way, this piece here, it's 30303 with some other numbers, and it's the printed version. And yeah, if you're a big Rock Raiders fan, I suggest tracking some of these down. They're really cheap. They're not expensive, even though they are exclusive to this set, other than the Kabaya set that I mentioned. Yeah, just track them down. Throw them on your Hover Scouts. Throw them on your Rapid Riders. You'll need some for the buildings. You'll need one for the support station, and I will be getting to those. I know there's gonna be more questions about like when are the step-by-step things coming. July. I know it's July today, but just be patient with me. I can do it. I just need to finish what I with the Rock Raiders research that was going into it there. Does this use a gray one? It does. Nice. Hey, hoverboard. Hoverboard. I'm pretty confident that's the hoverboard. It's a cool little... Wait. No. Wait, what? Just when I finished saying I was pretty confident. Isn't it supposed to be a 2-seater? Aren't you supposed to be able to fit 2 people? I just don't see how. All right, I'm going to set that off to the side here. Opaltron's asking about the Ninjago. I really have no idea about Ninjago. Yeah. Yeah, the magnets. Yeah, I know. There aren't 1x3 gray pieces in the set. You see a 1x3 gray piece? Maybe. Like, I feel like there should be, but I could be misremembering. Bin Chicken Bricks, thank you! Thanks for joining in here. I love Rock Raiders too. That's why I'm doing it. Oh. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, cool. It looks nothing like a hoverboard, yeah. Is the soundbite actually from the game? That soundbite is from the game files. Hoverboard, like that one there. It was like, it was someone on staff at DDI recorded it, and that was going to be in the game at some point, and then they dropped it and cast someone else in the voice acting role, and they didn't end up using the hoverboard. It was basically like an early sound clip that they were going to use and then didn't use. There's a few of them on the disc. It's surprising how much cut content is just sitting there on your physical disc. Cool. They aren't gray. They're black. They're supposed to be black. Maybe. I do have black 1x3s. Like, it is supposed to be 1x3 bricks. And I've got 2 of them sitting right here. So, we'll set them in the bucket with the small digger there. Okie dokie. So here's the thing. With the tunnel transport, you got 2 big plates. This one's kind of tough to find the right size of. Oh, no, sorry. It's this one, but in that color. Never mind. Forget I said anything. That was for my modification of the tunnel transport. But they're different, right? So one's a little bit longer than the other one. This one's the front, this one's the back. So we'll start there. Front attaches in like that. And here's something I memorized. I said it to myself. 4 corners, dark gray, and it's 2x2s. These 2x2s go in each of the 4 corners here. Like so. There we go. So that's good. These feet are going to attach along the side like this. And there needs to be a space. I think I'm going to use these. No. These. Ah, man, there's so many different brick sizes to consider here. Is it black that sticks out the side like that? Okay, I'll give the chat 2 different options, and maybe the chat can help me out with this. If you don't know already, we are cheating. We're already this far in. All right, so what do you think? Left side? Oh no, here. Sorry, let me hold it around this way. Right side being this light gray 2x4, or left side being this 2x3 black brick. And you should be able to see it from the front. It should be sticking out. And whichever one you think is correct, you can let me know. Either the right side here or the left side here. While that's going on, I'll answer this question about Chima. I have no experience with Chima, other than watching the Lego Rewind episode that had Fabulend in it as well. Benjamin is asking, and Edward also asked this question, I missed it, sorry, about Lego minifigures being over-detailed. I don't know if they can be over-detailed. I guess they can, but for me, the deal breaker is flesh tone. If it's a flesh tone minifigure, I want nothing to do with it. They look so creepy to me. Such uncanny valley. And half the time, they don't even resemble the people they're supposed to look like. Like, the Seinfeld set, for example. Like, I don't understand the appeal there. Like, I look at the minifigures, and you'd have to tell me these are the characters from Seinfeld for me to be able to understand and look at that and be like, oh yeah, I guess they kind of look like that. So. Left. The black brick looks wrong. Okay, some people are saying right. Yeah, sorry, Emerald. I noticed that, and I missed your comment on that last night in the stream. And all right, so believe it or not, folks, I guess maybe I'm crazy, but I streamed for 4 hours yesterday and tried my best to read all the comments as we went, but I missed some, obviously. And then after we were done streaming, I took a nap. And after I took a nap, I went back and I watched the entire stream again to read the comments that I missed. That's how obsessed I am about reading people's comments. So I just went through and watched the whole stream again, and I screen capped a bunch of comments that I thought were great questions to ask, and maybe I'll answer those at the end of this stream, or I'll save them for a later date or something like that. And then after all that, I started editing a new Rock Raiders video, and I spent a few hours doing that. So you could say I'm obsessed with this, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, me at 3 a.m. is talking about CMF series packaging into a box instead of a bag. Like, the Overton window has shifted so far that people are willing to accept blind bags as being, like, a good thing. I was never on board with the blind bags. That's so anti-consumer. Yeah. So the fact that they're now making it even harder to tell what set you're buying with your money... no, that's awful. Never should have been blind bags in the first place. Super JXL is asking, are you going to read this? No, sorry, no. Yeah, I should have been studying the instruction booklet more. I'm not sure if I received a full answer on this. I want someone to tell me which is the right one. Is it the black brick here, or is it the light gray brick here? Yeah. Thank you, Benjamin. Someone on the internet, probably. And I use that all the time. And I know when I use that line, it's basically just making a straw man argument. And at that point, I'm like, so be it. Who cares? It's something I read in passing. You'll just have to take my word for it. If you don't take my word for it, I don't care. It's all good, right? I'm not going to hunt down every last receipt in order to make those videos, like actually directly quote a commenter, call someone out. I don't want to do that, no. 2x4 brick, thank you. Okay. He has been cheating, yeah, that's right. Thank you for the 2x4 brick. Okay, so we'll do the same on the other side here as well. Yeah, the Chimera is saying, LEGO seems to be making some really stupid choices recently. Definitely anti-consumer choices, and I really hope it isn't a mask-off moment for the company, which is like one of those moments where like the company just doesn't even hide that they're evil anymore, like a Microsoft or something like that, you know, like Microsoft can just take down the IRS, you know. Why are we even pretending anymore? It's like, yeah. Yeah, so I hope that's not what's happening to LEGO. I hope that's not it. But yeah, there's been a lot of anti-consumer stuff. And unfortunately, I think the Overton window's just shifted enough that we're willing to accept it. A lot of people are just willing to accept it. And, you know, I guess, I've got to say I'm guilty of that too. Like, as people pointed out on my fear of missing out video, like, hey, you can't complain about this. You bought the set. And while some of that is true, like, yes, I did buy the set. Yes, I did buy into it. I do think there is nuance in there, and I think it's fair to complain about having to live in a system or work within a system like that. Like, surely there's a better way, I guess is what the intent behind that video was. Intending to say, like, this can't be the only way this should be done. Okay, this is right. So this is going to have the antennae here on the front. Yeah, Disney. Yeah, there's a good example. Yeah. So yeah, I went to the theater to see The Last Jedi way back whenever that was out, and it was the worst theater going experience I'd ever had, and that really wasn't because of the movie. Like, I wasn't thrilled with the movie at the time. Like, I was just kind of but I sat in that theater for 45 minutes while literally just advertising played on the screen. I'd already paid my ticket price. I was sitting there waiting for this movie to start, and just ad after ad after ad. And the ads were using clips from the movie in the advertising. So I had to cover my eyes because I hadn't watched any trailers or anything. I was trying to go in blind with an open mind and everything. And here I was, and I remember exclaiming, like, just shouting out in the theater, I already paid my ticket price! Like, why are you still doing the, like, why are you still advertising to me? I'm here! I'm watching the movie! You don't need to advertise the movie to me anymore. And I was furious about it. And since then, it's been the Disney boycott. And so, yeah. I don't watch Disney stuff, and I don't support the company in as many ways as I can. So. However, if they make content that you like to watch, like maybe you're really into, what's the new show, like the Obi-Wan Kenobi show, and they basically have your favorite franchise hostage, I get it, you gotta watch. You know, I'm not trying to pass judgment on that. I think there's supposed to be a thing in here too. But, yeah, so the Tongue Transport uses these 1x3 black plates along the side here. I know that's correct. And I know this is correct on the inside here. I remember the console being a dual console here. EA is another good example. Yeah, you know, like I feel like a lot of the video game companies just don't get enough flack because EA is a thing. I think people like to just point at EA and say, like, this is the worst company ever. And I mean, obviously some awful things go on within that company. But I don't think enough people point at Bethesda and say, like, hey, this company is also awful. Or point at Activision and Blizzard and say, like, these companies are also awful too. Or Konami, and, you know, like, I mean, like, there is that sort of backlash, but I know EA is kind of like the one that's been the scapegoat of that sort of criticism, and they're far from the only offenders. Far from it. Cool. Sorry, I'm kind of drifting off topic here. I'm not really talking about Lego anymore. Now I'm complaining about big video game companies. And I don't play video games anymore, so I really don't have any stake in the matter. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm Legos. Yeah, I think a lot of people call it that company now. And it took a long time before people realized how bad that company is. But it's been rotten for a long time. Okay, there's something going on inside here with these bricks. Which bricks? Where are they? Trick bricks. Where are you, trick bricks? There we go. Okay, these ones, they go here. There's also going to be a little gap here. I remember that much. And these gaps don't get filled in either. I remember that. I remember memorizing how many gaps there are before you put the next layer on. And I just don't remember what color these pieces are supposed to be here. I think light gray, because those are my 1x2s here. So it's supposed to be a 1x2 here. Oh, do I have another color of 1x2s? It's not looking like it. It's not looking like it. There we go. Oh, Nerdian's recommending the Gymquisition. Yes, yes. I've been watching. I mean, like, I guess I kind of stopped watching the Gymquisition probably a couple years ago because I stopped playing games and just stopped being relevant. But yeah, Jim Stephanie Sterling's son, absolutely, all the way. Let's see. This going in here, like that, maybe. I need to fill it in with some other parts first, though. Gosh, I don't remember what goes in there, though. Sorry if you hear my partner coughing upstairs. She's been going through some sort of throat thing for the last week or so. It's been really brutal. Yeah. These have to go in here somehow. Okay. That makes sense. Right? Something like that? Maybe? Gosh, this is hopeless. This is so hopeless. I'm sorry to all the people I'm dragging down with me. That are watching this disaster in real time unfold. This seems so wrong, but look at all that light gray. Why would they stack so much light gray against each other? I don't know. I don't know. That looks so wrong. I don't. Yeah. No, it's not Nerdian. No, it's not. Yeah. I had it a while back, and it was very, very mild for me. Yeah, she went and did her test for it and whatnot, but no, it came back negative. Almost wished it was, in a way, you know, so you can say like, hey, I got it, and now I don't have to worry about it for a little while. So, but oh well. All right, this is a disaster of epic proportions here. We're gonna just move to the back side. I'm gonna try to build what I remember from the back side here. Wonder42 is asking, any hot takes? Yeah, you want to see the animation again here, hey? Any hot takes? That's a good question. Sparks return. Thank you. Thank you. The dual screen in that set, and you were calling the Loader Dozer thrown together a while ago. I think I was repeating something someone said in chat at that time. I don't necessarily think the Loader Dozer was thrown together. It is the one that seems to be the conglomeration of the other parts, though. So maybe that is paraphrasing, I guess. Yeah. This goes here. I remember this being upright like that. I remember there being this here. That's right. Yeah. Oh, and Emerald's right too. Yeah, it is they them. Did I say that earlier? I can't remember. I thought I did. I knew that, but maybe I misspoke. Okay. There should be one more 1x4 in light gray in here. Where is it? Where is it? Where's Waldo? That's what we're looking for here. There needs to be one more 1x4 in light gray because I need it for this next bit. I actually remember this next bit. Gosh. It could be anywhere. Oh, there it is. Nice. All right. This is the back half we're working on right here. This is the back part. Now we use these big old slope bricks here, like so, and like so. This is another one that I memorized the back to. I remember 4 dark gray corners like this, non-printed, so we use the non-printed slopes on the back one. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow, look at all of these. There's so many in this set. Oh my goodness. This one also has, and this is the one that breaks the rule about the tail light. It's got the tail lights, but they're using the turquoise bricks instead of the yellow ones. That annoys me, but I am happy to get more of these in the wild. Essentially twice as many as we would have otherwise. So I guess I will take my complaints elsewhere. The stream looks like a news report. Yeah, this just in. Horrible train wreck. Slippy Tiger's asking, are you doing the alt builds? No, not from memory, because I can barely, as you can see here, I'm barely able to scrape by on the main builds. Yeah, this is pretty chaotic, and at this point, it's every person for themselves here, just trying to get this done. Hopefully, though, by looking at the chat here, I'm able to answer some more questions as they come by. So I'm trying to keep an eye out for that. So I know if you were here earlier, I was saying like, oh, I'm only going to be answering questions after I'm done building the models. But that was back when I had some confidence that I could do that. Right now, I'm just going to try to get this as close as I can before throwing in the towel, essentially. I can't remember if this was on that side. Wanderer42 is asking favorite Lego piece of all time. That's such a heavy question, man. I don't know how to answer that. There's so many great Lego pieces. These go on this side. I don't know. I'll put it on this side. To pick a favorite of all time. I have a list of favorites, but I couldn't say I could pick one out. And it's a video idea I've been thinking about for a while. Like so many of these video ideas. I've been thinking about it for a while. I just haven't done it yet. Where are the little clips here? I'm looking for 2 little black clips. Where did I put them? Well, there's one. All right. And they're modern bricks. There's some modern bricks that I really like. Yeah. Brett. Brett, I didn't realize you were still watching here. Sorry to keep you through the suffering and pain and agony here. Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah. Lego. Yeah. Okay, this, no. This, no. This, no. This, no. What? Okay, this. and this? And then this stays open. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's looking better. Yeah. Top 3 favorite. Yeah. You know what? Sorry, Wanderer. 42 here. I'm gonna have to just decline to answer. I would need to give it more thought than I have brain power right now. Sorry. Ben, in quotation marks, is asking, any chance to do a video on 8115 Dark Panther, given its historical significance? You know what? When I was making my Dark Turquoise video, I tried to track down a copy of that set so I could include it in the video. But I wasn't able to. And at this point, it's doubtful. There is a channel out there, though, folks. I can't remember the name of the channel, but this person goes through and does a review of all the Exoforce sets. If you're interested in Exoforce, go look that person up. That should be enough information for Google to help you. Yeah, a good series of videos. Okay, so this is correct so far. I'm fairly confident that this is good so far. I might have these clips on the wrong sides. Don't care. Don't care. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah. Eileen Batman. Yeah. Clip that. This. No. This. No. This. No. This. No. The Tragedy of Darth Slugger the Unwise. That's what we're watching right now. Yeah. This was pretty foolish of me. And now I'm paying the consequences of my actions in suffering through the tunnel transport. 1 true brick. Yeah, the Octan workers are going on strike again. Yeah, power to the union. Yeah, that's my thought there. Okay, so this here, these go on like, no. This? No. Yeah? No. Okay. I'm doing it again. All right. I'll leave that off to the side. Okay, let's do the bucket. I remember the bucket. I can do this part. All right, so it's a 2x4, like so. Oh, does it go? I thought I knew the bucket. Yeah, it goes on this side. Okay, so 2x4 here. Then we take 2 gray slope bricks and we stick them in like that. 1, 2, and then we take our magnet system. We stick it up on top, and then there's a sneaky little plate. They just take one of these, or sorry, a tile. They take one of these tiles and they just slip it in right there. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, the pace of this made me think we were getting through this faster. I was looking at the clock and I was surprised as we were going emeralds. Yeah, I was like, wow, we're making good time. And now we're here. And we're in the weeds. Yep. and that we still have the HQ to do. Now, I'm more confident about the HQ. I'm not gonna lie. Like this is as bad as it gets. This for sure. The HQ is simplified because of how modular it is. You just build, like, you start with a teleport pad. I'm gonna build a teleport pad, and then you build a power station. I'm gonna build that, and I'm gonna build the crane or the upgrade station, and then I'm gonna build the mining laser. Like that stuff, I'm more confident with. This is all like one big thing, and getting one piece wrong can make such a difference. Let's toss these dynamite builds in here. I'm just getting rid of bricks. I'm trying desperately. I'm grasping at straws here, folks, trying to get this together. It is less of a pile, though. I do have to say, like, it is getting smaller. There's just way too much of it still, that's all. Slippy Tiger's asking, who were your main inspirations? I forgot the yellow 2x4 plate. I forgot the yellow 2x4 plate. Where? Yellow 2x4 plate? I don't have a yellow 2x4. Oh, I do. But where? In the bucket? Is that what you mean? Yeah. I know, Emerald. Yeah, you pointed that out last night too. You were saying, sorry, Slippy Tiger. I'll get back to the question here in just a sec. Yeah, you were saying the crane was going to be the main struggle point, and I don't know. I don't know if it will. To be honest, I think I know kind of the way most of those bricks are laid out. We'll see. I'm ready to eat those words. The bucket, okay. So there is supposed to be a 2x4 somehow in here. So it's either going to go here or it's going to go on the bottom. I'm going to guess it's on the bottom. And if I'm wrong, I guess I'm wrong, and I'm going to have to fish that out with the brick separator, which is unfortunate. All right, so sorry, I'm coming. Oh, beneath the slopes. Gosh darn it. Okay, I was wrong. Dang nabbit. All right, let's grab this here and pull away. Oh, no. Okay, well, we can't. All right, we'll use the edge here. Main inspiration for the channel. The main inspiration, Trick Bricks, all the way. I'm a Trick Bricks diehard fan. Great channel. I didn't discover it until after he had left YouTube, unfortunately. So we're waiting for Jamie to come back. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm trusting you on this, Wanderer. I don't remember this, but it does make sense that there are no other 2x4 plates in this pile, and that makes sense for it to be there. Maybe I did that wrong or something earlier. I don't know. Oh well. Yeah. Outside of that, other inspirations for the channel, Ross's Game Dungeon, like Accursed Farms, that channel. Like, Ross is amazing. Just great content. And so that sort of style, presentation, maybe a little bit of the humor too. I don't think my channel is especially funny, and that's fine. I think I do enough of that in my in my day-to-day life. So it's okay to be a little bit more serious sometimes. But yeah, I don't remember the way that this works. Actually, I do. It goes this way, and this one goes here. Haha. Oh, okay, maybe Wanderer is incorrect. Yeah, I don't remember that plate going there, to be honest, but I don't know. We'll put it there for now. This is just like a ongoing train wreck. Car crash, let's say, right? It's just ongoing, never ending. That I'm willing to just take some help on it as we go. Okay, coming back to this part now. These need to go inwards somehow. No, not there. Whoa, okay, this is mega wrong. They do need to go there, but they can't fit there. Because they're going to bump up against that, and they can't go there either. Okay, I've made some big mistakes here. We need to just start ripping. Look at that brick separator again. This has been a surprisingly good watch for being Big Ill. Yeah. Thanks, Nerdian. Thank you. Yeah, Slippy Tiger, you're right. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to mention Nick on Planet Ripple. That was... And I talked about it last night, and you know, because I listened to the stream back again last night, like a crazy person, I think I summed it up really well. I think I was pretty eloquent with my choice of words there, and I don't know if I can do that again here, but my thought was that Planet Ripple videos are great. They're a nice general look at LEGO. There is criticism about how they can sometimes come off as just somebody reading from a Wikipedia page article, or Wikipedia I should say. And yes, I get that. I think that's true to an extent. At the same time, LEGO Rewind needs to exist. Like, it's just such a great general overview of sets and themes, and no one can be an expert on all of them, right? So it's why I don't bite off more than I can chew. It's not like I'm trying to make all these videos for all these different themes and whatnot. I really stick to the ones that I know and that I have experience with, and I don't try to go beyond that when I can help it. And I think it's smart to do that, and the opinions of people that are experts on these themes or know more about them or have more experience with them, I think those opinions are just generally more valuable than those that aren't. So, like, I always bring up Galador. I take great umbrage with the way Galador is kind of handled online, the way people talk about it, because it's like all the detractors. It's always from people that have never built a Galador set or don't own any of them, or you know, yeah. And that's dumb. Alright, why have so much hate for a series? Why have so much, like, skin in the game for sets that you don't own? I don't know. I don't get it. No worries, Wanderer. We'll correct that. Yep. Yeah. There we go. What's my lesson plan for today? Yeah, you know what, I've got a little bit of the summer off here. I go into curriculum development here in a week or two. So I start making song sheets and doing that sort of stuff for the students. Yeah. I think the secret to teaching, and teaching long term, not burning out, because teacher burnout is so ridiculously high for our profession, is reuse as much material as you can as you go. And for me, that turns out to be jokes. So if a joke goes over really well with a class, you better believe every other class that day is hearing the same joke. Yeah, you gotta make your life easy in some ways. It's that work-life balance I was talking about earlier. Okay, these go up like this, kind of. I know these things, and they're supposed to be on the front here. And then it's going to go like long slope followed by shorter slopes. And it should parallel on the two sides. Sorry, I haven't been talking about what I've been doing this whole time. I guess I've been rambling. Yeah. Benjamin asks a really good question. Oh, interesting. There is a 2x yellow plate missing from the digger. You know what? I had a thought. I was thinking about that. Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense now. We can kind of return to that digger, actually, in just a little bit. Okay, so let's put that in the bucket. We'll come back to that. Benjamin was asking what got you back out from your dark ages. It's a good question. I don't know if I know the exact answer to that. I bought a couple of Lego sets just kind of on a whim from like a Walmart or something like that. It was like the Lego Space Station set they did in 2020. I bought that one, and I really enjoyed it. So I bought a second one, and I really enjoyed that. So I bought a third one, and I really enjoyed that. And I think currently I have maybe 9 of them. And I started like putting them all together, making a huge space station. Yeah, eventually I'll go back to those ones, and I really want to kind of complete that. But yeah, it was pretty fun. It's a good set. I know it's been retired here, but yeah, it's a good one. These maybe go in here. Gosh, this is so bad. This is rough. We're getting closer, but like, inching our way there. I think there's gonna be like this in here, and then I need a long one like this. You know what? Close enough. Good enough. Close that up. Do that. These yellow ones go here. I know that much to be true. Oh, sorry, I'm looking away from the chat for too long. So many things. Getting into the video series as Galador. Oh, cool. Nice. Nice. Awesome. What's your favorite joke you've made to a class? I don't know. I do not know. You know what I have been saying recently? I've been trying this joke out, and my partner rolls her eyes at it, but I've been trying out back in a GIF. Or sorry, back in a GIF. Back in a GIF. That's the joke. Because back in a GIF is the idea, the expression, but then, you know, GIF. And then, like, the whole, like, mispronunciation of GIF versus GIF, you know, like the file. Yeah. That's what passes for humor in my brain. Back in a GIF. And then, of course, like, stopping at the door and saying, like, you know, I'm trying something new out here. What are your thoughts? You know, what do you think? Can I get some feedback on that? Yeah, Hylian Batman, you're barking up the right tree there. That's kind of the humor approach I use. So, like, if I'm teaching a new student, like someone who's just come into the studio for the first time, and I'm showing them the ukulele, I'm like, okay, so this is finger number 1 for the ukulele. This is finger number 2. This is finger number 3, and can you tell me what this finger is here? And of course, like, you know, they're 5 years old, and they're like, 4, and I'm like, that's right, finger number 7, you know, and then we have a little laugh about that, and we keep on going. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about here. It's less like setup punchline, more just little funny moments. Yeah. Because I think humor is really important, especially in a educational setting like that. And not everybody is coming from the best home environment, and that's the sad reality of that. So it's important as a teacher to make anyone that does come into your classroom feel welcome, feel like they are safe. It's a good place to be. Even if you can't fix what's wrong in their life, with their home life and whatever, you can give them a good hour of your attention, and they can look forward to music lessons every week. I think that's really valuable. This doesn't feel right here. Oh, you know what? There's a slope brick that goes here. Sorry, I'm bouncing between, like, teaching philosophy as well as I'm trying to build this Lego set, you know. Yeah. Yes, same Wanderer, absolutely. Yep. Before the brick, heyo, welcome. Let me take a look here. Wow, still 40 people? Or wow. Thank you, folks. Thank you for sticking around here. That's crazy. This front half is looking pretty good. I'm throwing it out there. I think it's looking all right. There are going to be some lights on the front here, so I need to put these here. This one here. This one there. Now this doesn't feel as good about those yellow bricks being there. That there, maybe? This one there? I don't know. My big worry about doing this is I'm just going to run out of pieces for the back half. Like, I will have used too many of the wrong bricks here, and the back half is just going to be terrible as a result. Thanks, Chimera. Yeah. Yeah. I lucked out throughout, you know, schooling. I didn't have many terrible teachers. A lot of teachers that, like, you know, obviously didn't want to be there, you know, just reading from the textbook, that sort of stuff. And obviously that's no good, you know. You want to have passion, inspire your students and whatnot. I had, ironically enough, one of my education professors, awful teacher. What a terrible teacher. Yeah. So, I don't know how he ever became a professor of education. But, No, it was so ill-suited for that role. Let's do this one here. Yeah, that's going to go up along the top there. I'm a little worried about what happens here, though. I'm just going to throw a couple bricks on. Yeah. This, you know, to be honest, this right here isn't going as horrible as it could. I'm assuming some of it is wrong. I'm assuming a lot of it is wrong. But I was really looking at this thinking, like, there's just no way I can get any of this done. But this is not bad. I know this one goes here. This is okay. This is okay. Now, there is supposed to be some weirdness on the top here. This here, yeah. This here. There's just like an overall, like, way too much light gray on the tunnel transport for some reason. They just opted to use more light gray than dark gray, and it really messes with the color scheme, in my professional opinion. My sluggy opinion. There, we'll do one of those there. One of those there. There is supposed to be a Rock Raiders symbol. Where's my Rock Raiders symbols? Where are my Rock Raiders at? There we are. And, oh, nope, sorry. This one goes back. And this also set exclusive piece right here. This front part. yeah, I know what you're saying, Emerald. Yeah, I hear it. Yeah, there's definitely like an age gap here. I received a lot of questions last night from people asking, "Oh, this is wrong. Oh no, it's so wrong." Just when I was feeling good about it. How did this happen? We're smarter than this. Apparently not. I don't know what to do about this. There's so much that's wrong about it in this very moment. Like these. These are supposed to be down in there, but they can't fit down in there because I got this on top of it. But then where does this... Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Anyways, the age thing, I'll try to answer that question. I know I didn't see it pop up in the chat here. I'm just going to throw these here for now. But I'm older than the majority of my viewers, according to my analytics. That's kind of as much information as I'll give there. I don't know, I've got 2 degrees. You can probably do some of the math there. Extrapolate outwards. Okay, so let's put this here for now. Brutal. Yeah, do I have a plan B? Is that referring to the build here, or is that referring to like teaching? Because I don't really have like a career plan B. Like, I mean, there is always the possibility that eventually I will have to just commit more time to YouTube. I hope that doesn't happen. Like, I don't... I kind of like my work-life balance right now, but if you know, like, I mean, job security in terms of my teaching life, if that ever gets called into question, then I might have to rely on YouTube a little bit more for just keeping the boat floating. And that would suck. That wouldn't be my ideal situation, obviously. But, yeah. Is this endeavor just to disprove the notion of juniorization? If so, I failed horribly. Or wait, no, maybe that's a success, because the Loader Dozer was the worst one yet. Yeah, the worst one yet. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, do you have a plan B? That's from that movie too. My goodness. Yeah, people like to make fun of George Lucas's wooden dialogue, and like, yes, it is. I get that, but at the same time, those prequel films are the most quotable movies ever. And I don't know if that's like necessarily by accident. Yeah, I'm not saying they're good movies. Don't get me wrong there. I do think the prequel films like fail fundamentally as being movies. Maybe that's too mean. I don't know. Like you know, there's a lot of irredeemableness about them, especially in like the visual effects. and the pacing and the story structure. But at the end of the day, they were enjoyable. And Revenge of the Sith, especially, is one of the most entertainingly bad movies I think I enjoy. Some of the scenes are just so hysterically funny. I really enjoy watching it. Sorry if that hurts anyone's feelings there. I don't mean it. You can watch those films and get fun out of them. I like my favorite movie is Happy Gilmore. So like, what do I know? You know. Yeah, but I am a big fan of some stupid humor from time to time. Yep. Yeah, the prequels invented meme culture. That's not a hot take. I think you're right on the money there. Finally, another meta class. That's funny. Yeah, prequels over sequels. That's interesting. Yeah, like from an enjoyment perspective, probably. Like I think I can sit down and enjoy the prequels more than the sequels. Although I haven't seen all the sequels. Like I mentioned, Last Jedi was the last straw for me, so I haven't seen past that. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of potential in the prequels. Lots of potential. And you know who does a great deep dive on the construction of them? A content creator by the name of SF Debris, who I've been watching for maybe a decade now. Because they talk about Star Trek all the time. They do. I think Chuck is the name of the guy who does it. And yeah, he goes through and reviews terrible Voyager episodes. That's fun. I don't know. I've been watching it for a decade. But yeah, he does a series where he takes a look at how the prequels were created and why George was making certain decisions and why they turned out maybe the way they did and the good intentions behind them. It's really redeeming, I think, of those movies. So I recommend it. I think it's a really good series. All right, I remember this bit. I'm going to talk about this bit. There's a plate underneath here, and there's a plate on top here, and that makes it brick height. So I'm going to do the same on this side here too. Plate, and then we're at brick height, and that should fit onto the back. Actually, that looks a little too low. I think there's one more brick before they fit onto the back like that. Okay, cool. This is me grasping at straws. We're trying to make this work. We're trying our best here. So we got this here, this here, this along the top. Yeah, I think I agree with Emerald there. Although, I don't know. Like, I feel like from a construction standard, I felt like The Force Awakens was stronger than The Last Jedi. But when you zoom out the camera, like, all the way to the story beats, like, we're plotting out the story of the Last Jedi, I agree a lot with the big picture ideas, like what they wanted to do with the characters and that sort of thing. Like, a lot of that is really good. It just fumbles so badly with the execution on those ideas, which is, I think, probably the kiss of death for the movie. Had it not stumbled so badly with that sort of stuff, maybe it would have been better received. Whew, okie Dinah, where does this go? This goes here, maybe? Okay. Kind of losing the plot here a little bit talking about Star Wars. I don't really want to talk about Star Wars if I can help it. I've got one of these sitting around. Do I have more? No, I've got a bunch of these. What am I supposed to do with these? What's going on? What's happening? Do I have any more of these kicking around? Yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end of this one here, folks. The end as in Slugger can't go on. He has lost the will to continue. I remember there being... No, not that. Oh, there's a light gray one. Do I have more light gray ones? Because there should be something like this. It should go up, and then there should be this on top there. This on top. Yeah, The Force Awakens is just A New Hope again. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think that necessarily makes it a bad movie. Like you know, A New Hope is just the samurai films again. You know what I mean? Yeah, A New Hope is my favorite of the Star Wars. And oh, here, I got a hot take for y'all. Here we go. Let's do the hot take. Here we are. All right, so here's our Slugger's hot take. My hot take is Star Wars: A New Hope, Episode 4, is a 10 out of 10, and every other thing that has the Star Wars name on it is a 7 or lower. Ooh, there we go. Hot take. Hot take. All right, chat, go nuts on that one. Yeah, you can rip me apart for calling The Empire Strikes Back a 7 out of 10. Actually, you know, I could do another hot take on Empire Strikes Back, but I don't know if I want to. Yeah. Yeah, you know, Nerdian, especially Empire. Especially Empire. Yep. Oh, man. Yeah, the Wanderer is asking about what my favorite lightsaber duel is in the franchise. Obi-Wan versus Darth Vader, Episode 4. You can quote me on that. I'm sorry for upsetting some people with these answers. They're not the answers that you wanted, I know. Yeah. Like if folks here, yeah. If people want me to elaborate on any of those things, I suppose I can, but you know, I don't have like a lot of skin in the game when it comes to Star Wars. So you don't have to agree with my opinions on that. But, yeah. Now, yeah. So the Wanderer's asking like why is that one my favorite? I think it has to do with like the characters and the significance of that moment. The actual choreography, you know, is obviously not the best. And I'm assuming the Obi-Wan show completely ruins the significance of it, or severely alters it in a way that was never intended. So, you know, not my canon, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, that's great. Wanderer42 is asking, opinion on building 4980 with no instructions. It's bad. Like this is going real bad. Right now I'm just kind of like blindly assembling pieces. No rhyme or reason to like what is happening around me. So yeah, I think it's just about time to throw in the towel on this one and just move on to the HQ. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed. Hi, Lee and Batman. I don't know which question you're referring to there. Sorry, I must have missed it here. Yeah. 4980. Yeah, this is quite the set. This is quite the thing. That's looking close. We're getting there. Thanks, Emerald. Thank you. I'm trying. It's might look like I've or sound like I've given up, but I'm trying pretty hard here. I'm making a lot of mistakes though, and that's worrisome. I also have no way to attach this to the rest of the, like, oh, unless it, no. Wait, maybe? No. That, no, that's not long enough. Yeah, like this is only supposed to be connected with like two bricks up here. Okay, sorry. Just dump all the loose parts into the penance pile and move on. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm Legos. I agree. I think Ewan McGregor was a great casting choice back in the day. It's too bad they didn't give him a good character to play, in Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. And then by the time that Revenge of the Sith rolled around, you can so obviously tell from his performances and now in interviews and whatnot, he was totally checked out. He did not care about acting in that movie. And I don't think he put a good performance in Revenge of the Sith at all. And, it's not to discredit him as an actor. Because, he tried for a bit there. It's just everything else was failing him. So I'm glad they gave him another chance, like to come back and do it again. Because he obviously cared about it starting out. I just don't know if that carried through all the way. Yeah, no, I'm Legos. Like, there's the scene about Anakin killing younglings, and he's very visibly hiding his laughter as an actor. He's covering his mouth to hide the fact that he wants to burst out laughing at the line. Like, that's hilarious. Like as an audience member watching the movie now, but that's maybe not the way that line was intended to be portrayed. Yeah, sorry, I don't know, I know. I'm going after prequel Kenobi. Yeah. Like, a total dud of a character, but played by a good actor. Yeah, the Wanderer's saying that the duel at the end of Jedi. That's probably the right answer, to be honest. Vader versus Luke at the end of Return of the Jedi. Yeah. Look at all the blasphemy. I know. Yeah. You want another hot one? Here, I'll hit you with another one here. All right, you ready? Another hot take for you. Return of the Jedi is better than The Empire Strikes Back. All right, I can't wait to get roasted alive for that one. But yeah. Thing is, like I mentioned, I don't have a lot of skin in the game when it comes to that. Agree 100%. Nice. Whoa, cool. Hey, thank you, folks. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry, Juniper. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. Half of the entire movie of Empire Strikes Back is Han is an idiot, and that is the plot. He just can't get his stuff together, and C-3PO is the Jar Jar Binks of that movie. And I don't find that any of that compelling to watch. And so much of that movie is just like stumbling their way from one plot point to the next. Obi-Wan literally has to show up in a vision to tell Luke the next plot point. Like, there's a bunch of C plots in that movie, but I feel like there's no A plot. Nothing driving it forward to the next event. And I just feel like Jedi is a lot more focused. The opening of Jedi is a great scene. One of my favorite scenes in all of Star Wars is the rescue on Jabba's sail barge. When they blow it up at the end, too, the explosion effect, ILM outdid themselves. That's probably one of the best explosions that's ever been in a TV, or sorry, a movie, I should say. Yeah. Sorry, Eileen Batman. Yeah. Oh no, everyone's leaving the chat now. Yeah. There's only 38 viewers left. Yeah, I know. Thank you, the valid thoughts. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, no, of course there are still problems with Return of the Jedi, and especially the special edition. That's why A New Hope is a 10 out of 10 and everything else is a 7 or below. Yeah, that's why. But this is why people don't come to this channel to ask my opinions about Star Wars. Because they're bad opinions that people don't agree with. And that's okay. Yeah, you don't have to agree with my hot takes on Star Wars. Like I said, I don't have Disney Plus. I don't watch these films all that often, so I don't have a lot of skin in the game on it either. It's just that if I were to sit down and, upon rewatching as well too, like as an adult, it's like, you know what? Empire's not that good. Sorry to say that, everyone. I'm sorry. Okay, something happens here. Oh yeah, there's a 2x2 plate in yellow that goes through. And there should be, I remember this. Sorry, I'm abandoning the chat at this point. I'm like, alright, I've kicked the hornet's nest, and now everyone's debating Star Wars, and I didn't even want to really talk about Star Wars in the first place. Can we talk about some good Star Treks? I like Star Treks. There's some good ones. Or Rock Raiders, There we are. Okay, this is looking pretty good, although that might be too big of a gap. Yeah, that is too big of a gap. What am I thinking? What am I doing here? It's crazy. Favorite Star Trek movie? Great question. It always teeters between Wrath of Khan and Undiscovered Country. Two fantastic films. And yeah, it's between those ones. Is this supposed to be 4 across? I'm gonna ask Emerald or anyone else who wants to join in on this here. Is this right? Like, is there supposed to be like, is this 4 like studs wide, or is it supposed to go the other way where it's supposed to be 6 studs wide between them? Like 6 felt like too wide to me when I was doing it earlier, but when I put 4 together, it's like a little bit more. Yeah, Hylian Batman, hit us with your hot take there. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the soundboard idea would be amazing. I have no idea how to do that. As you can see with this stream, I am not technically savvy, so I'll have to do a little bit more research into that. I like the J.J. Abrams movies. No, sorry, I liked the one. I liked the first J.J. Abrams film. Into Darkness is probably my least favorite Star Trek film, but I really enjoy Star Trek 09. I just thought the casting for Khan and the writing for Spock, so much of Into Darkness is really, really done. But, it's 5 wide. 6 wide is correct. Oh, okay. So Zeldrake said 4. Some people say 5. Emerald says 6. Yeah, Into Darkness is just a mess. Yeah, of course. We have teleporters that can beam someone from Earth to Kronos. What do we need starships for? Like, what were they thinking? Spock, stop punching him. We need him alive. Yeah, crazy. Sorry, The Wanderer. I know we've talked about this before. Yeah, I just avoid Star Trek fan films as much as I can. Yeah. Incidentally, both Abrams. Yeah, that's right. 7 wide. Okay. So do I go with the 6 wide or do I go with the 4 wide? Oh, it is 6. Okay, thank you. The bit in the middle is 4. Oh, 4 going this way. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, and sorry, it's Slippy Tiger. Yeah, Slippy Tiger. Deep Space Nine is best, of course. Yeah, of course. Me and my partner have been going through and watching Deep Space Nine, and I think my realization here, upon a rewatch, I don't know how many times I've seen the show, but this most recent rewatch, is that Season 7 isn't as good as I remembered it being. And I don't want to spoil anything for people that might want to go and watch Deep Space Nine. But yeah, I don't remember it as well. Okay, Extra Sauce has got a great question. Picard or Kirk? And it's really simple. If it's just the shows, Picard. If it's including the movies, Kirk, absolutely. The movies for Next Gen are all terrible. They're all bad. I enjoy Generations like in a guilty pleasure way, but they're all just really bad movies. And the movies for the original series kind of redeem the show. Like they're such better, higher quality writing and content than the TV show ever was. It makes Kirk look like an amazing captain, and Picard's writing in the movies is dirt. It's terrible. Chief O'Brien. Nice. Good. Yeah, no Deep Space Nine films. That's unfortunate. Even Voyager deserved a movie or two there, I think. Yeah. Written by different people, of course. Yes. The writing on Voyager is really the... Yeah. Okay. Oh! Wait a tick. This needs to be on the front. How did I mess that up? Where do these parts go? What connects up here? What plates are left? Who am I? What is this? What's happening? I've done something horribly wrong, and I just don't know what I did horribly wrong. I've got no more plates left. This needs to be on the front here, and it needs to connect... Okay. But how do I fix this? I can't... Now it sticks off. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a tick. 6 wide? It seems wrong. Weird. Okay, sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat here. Watched any of all the Lego films. I've seen Lego Movie 1 and 2. I saw the Batman Lego Movie, which coincidentally is the second best Batman movie. Oh, sorry, I forgot the overlay here. Here we go. The Lego Batman movie is the second best Batman movie, second only to the original Batman movie with Adam West. There, that ought to get the chat flowing again here. Who wants to rip me apart for that opinion? Sorry, Hilling Batman. I looked away. I must have missed your hot take there. This can't be 6 wide. It cannot be 6 wide. This is so... It feels so wrong. Void King, to answer your question there, I am so not a fan that I didn't realize Batman wasn't Marvel until a couple days ago. So, yeah, superhero stuff for me is just not really great. Yeah. Good question, Chimera. Let's get the topic back to Lego. I like this. Okay, so any Lego sets you regret buying? That's a great question to dive into. Lego sets that you regret buying. None specifically offhand that I can think of. None specifically. Yeah. I see Helene Batman. That is a hot take. That is quite the hot take. That's a spicy hot take right there. Because like you're also including like season 3 of the original series in that hot take, and I mean there's some good episodes in there. I think the Enterprise incident is in that season too. Yeah, that's fiery hot. That might be the hottest take I've seen tonight. Crazy. No, you know what? I don't regret buying the Forest Hideout. I don't regret that. I regret the way that LEGO made me have to do that. Yeah, that wasn't fun. I was not happy at LEGO for the way they handled that set release. But I'm happy with having bought it. Oh, what if this goes in? No, but then it doesn't go in far enough. Yeah, sorry, we're getting pretty close to the end here, folks, on the tunnel transport. It was a valiant effort, but as you can see, it's horrible. It's horrible. I'm trying to get this to work. These have to go here. Oh, I see what's going wrong here. Like this stuff just isn't out far enough, right? Is that what's happening? Where did I go wrong? Where did I go wrong? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Wander. I don't know how you managed to snag 3 of them, but yeah, that's pretty nuts. Okay, we're getting pretty close. I'm sorry, Emerald. I've kept you here for long enough. But yeah. How about the time when you decide to stream this? Yeah, no kidding, right? No kidding. All right, this is where we're at here, folks. It's close. No, I'm not lying. Sorry. I mean, that's totally a lie. This is close as I can get it here. I know there's some stuff happening up here. I know that I need to get these fins underneath this piece, and I know I need to get these two side by side with this piece somehow, and I think it's like this, and like that. And I know I need to get like these tubes across the top. Like there's things about this that I know I can get, or like I understand that like, hey, this is wrong, or I need to get this. See, that looks about right. That's looking closer at least. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Emerald. Oh, good. Did a lot of Christmas shopping. Wow, good for you. Yeah. The Manu himself. How do you feel about Alpha Team, LEGO Alpha Team? Well, I feel like it's caused me a lot of suffering. At least Darth Slugger, the Wise, has suffered a lot for LEGO Alpha Team. But obviously, yes, it was a more successful series than Rock Raiders was. It had 3 different waves, and I'm going to be reviewing the first wave in full detail with all the alternate builds and everything I can drudge up about it. In the next coming months, we'll start to break some ground on that. I was talking to Brett recently about the artwork. We're going to work through getting that all set up. So we have that to look forward to. Oh, thanks, Wanderer. You're having fun too. Hey, good. Hey, I'm glad to hear people are having fun. I'm glad to hear my suffering and this discussion is having a positive impact on people. Okay. What time is it here? Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, we really haven't dropped off viewers. And we've been doing this for more than 4 hours. Thanks, folks. Yeah, Joe Mama, I'm mostly in agreeance. Mostly in agreeance there. I definitely think the first wave was the best wave. But, that being said, I don't own all of the sets from the other 2 waves, so I can't weigh in too much. But, yeah, Wave 2 had a lot of Jack Stone pieces in it, and that was kind of a deal breaker. I've actually got one right here. I'll grab it. Here we go. Yeah. Mission Deep Sea. This is neat enough. But if you're wondering what my least favorite era of Lego was, it was basically these pieces. This piece here, this underside piece here, these curved pieces that started appearing in every set from like this era of Lego, like 2002 onwards. This is just my least favorite aesthetic. And I don't know. It feels like it's just like a couple of bricks held together because that's all it is. And then like, this is a piece right out of Jack Stone. Yes, this is good for kids. Yes, this is good for kids. But as an adult collector, there's just not enough here to keep me. Yeah. Have I seen the original Ogle lair? Like, are you talking like the original one with the rocket ship? I've got it upstairs. Yep. Yeah. When are you going to give in and use the instruction booklet? Right about now. Right about now. I'm sorry to have failed everybody on the tunnel transport. In some ways, I did better than I expected, and in some other ways, I was really hoping I could have done better. I even gave up on the small digger. I'm sorry about that. I could probably go back and finish that one, but at the same time, could just move on. We could just move on, and I think that might be the smart call here. Let's call a spade a spade. We're gonna grab the booklet for 4980. Hey, Root Beer Gamer, welcome back. Welcome back. You're hanging out. You had a ton of questions in the last live stream. That was awesome. Thank you for tuning in again here. Am I going to do a build in chat? I am having so much fun with these. Absolutely. Absolutely. Good. I considered the discussions a win. This was a fun hangout. That's great. Thank you. Still is. Oh, good. Nice. The small digger is a really janky build. I can't blame you. I'm kind of letting myself down because I know I can get this. I know, and I've eliminated so many of the pieces here. I know I can get this. Maybe I should take one more stab at it before I rip the instructions open here and brush all these pieces into the alternate build pile, which may or may not happen at this point. So these black pieces along the side, this is supposed to be in there somewhere. Somehow. I know this brick is hiding underneath. No, this can't be in there, can it? It has to. Alright. Maybe I am giving up. Is that that's a 1x4. Oh, that's where the missing 1x4 went. I needed that. I was wondering where that went. Okay. Alright. So this actually goes under here. I remember that. These undersides have these 1x4s sticking up, kind of as guides. So then this has to go somewhere. Heck if I know, though. Alright, so we'll throw on the black sides here. I don't think that's right, but it'll have to do. Black side there. Throw on the drill. Throw on the other gray slope brick. Throw on the chrome on this side, I think, and throw on the control panel on this side. No, it's wrong. I can tell it's wrong. Darn. Darn. Yeah, it's 110% wrong. Scheiße. Alright, let's try this. Take this off, do that. Oh, sorry, I'm building this off camera. Here, sorry everyone. Yeah, it goes under the magnet. That's what I was thinking. Alright, so I'm gonna put this down here. These little 1x2s. This one here. Put this one alongside there. This one here. And we're going to call that the small digger. Whoops, the camera's over here. We're going to call that the small digger. Favorite theme besides Rock Raiders? Probably Time Cruisers. And favorite Johnny Thunder wave? Probably the Egypt wave. Those are both good questions. Although, oh man, Orient Expedition, I forgot about that one for a moment. Orient Expedition's probably better, but I mean the Egypt wave is really great too. They're all great. Yeah. Now you're cooking with gas. Good stuff, good stuff. Magnets, indeed. Cool. All right. Well, seems like chat's happy about that small digger. I'm pretty happy about it. I think we got it there. It took some help. This is our hoverboard. hoverboard, right? Yeah. I think we got that one down too. So we can walk away with a couple of wins. We got the bucket. We got most of the front. Like, man, I'm really bummed about this because I know so much of this is right. I know this is right. I know this is right. This, where these things are placed, so much of it is really good. It's just some of it is not good. Namely this stuff. Yeah. Oh, Nerdian, if you have every single Egypt set, please do that. Yeah. The only reason I haven't done any adventurers content is because Trick Bricks did it. Like Trick Bricks did Egypt and did the Amazon. And so there's only 2 other series that need to happen, right? Like, I don't need to do either one of those, because, like, my channel is just, like, Trick Bricks continues. And, like, that's what that was what my goal was when I set out. It was like, okay, I'll try to rip this person off rip this person off as little as I can and do my own thing with it, but at the same time, this is the spiritual successor to Trick Bricks, and that's my intention, at least. Maybe that's too arrogant, because I know Trick Bricks is like great stuff, great content, and maybe I'm speaking too highly of my own stuff, but no, that's good. Oh, that's yeah, okay, I see what you're saying there. Like, these need to go up here. Ooh, wait, no, is that right? That looks so bad. Did they actually do that? That does open this up, so I can actually get these pieces in there. Okay, sorry, I know no one can see this here. That opens that up to there. Oh no, it doesn't. It opens it up to there. Yeah. Okay, and then this brick. No. That's the one. That one there. Man, we should put a little counter down in the bottom in the number of times I've given up on this set and then continued to build it. Because it's the answer is not 0. But what goes in here then? Like, yeah. I feel like I used up too many 2x4s elsewhere in the build. Oh wait, no, this goes in there. Okay, I'm starting to see the light here. This goes in underneath here. Yeah, so when are you gonna do a build and chat? Well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing here. I did one yesterday, basically. So, yeah, I don't know how many build and chats I can do in a given time span. I don't know how people do this like full time, like they do like streaming all the time. This takes a number out of you. You end up talking for so long, and then you have to reveal to the world your horrible opinions about Star Wars, and yeah, this takes a lot out of you, you know. Okay, this in there? I don't know. I'm guessing at this point. We're just guessing. I don't think these 1x1s go in here, but we're just gonna throw them in for now. All right, I know I'm missing one on the other side. Okay, that's maybe getting closer. You forgot the rotors. I got the rotors right here, right? Yeah. Good, alright, it sounds like I'm on the right track. Yeah, yeah, I know. This, no. This, no. No, this, yeah. You know, when people want to go into your hobby, you're like, I bet you don't even need to use the instructions. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do sometimes. And, yeah, I think some people I was talking to underestimated the challenge that this was going to be. When they heard, like, you know, I've been practicing building these models, and like I'm gonna separate them out into their own baggies and whatnot. People are like, oh, what? No, that's gonna make it too easy. I'm like, you have no idea how difficult this is gonna be. Please give us a hot take on Baby Yoda. I don't know if I can. I haven't watched The Mandalorian or whatever the show is that the Baby Yoda's in. It was an ingenious marketing move, so there's that. I think it's funny they tried to do it earlier with like the baby Jabba the Hutt thing, and they just failed horribly with that. So That's kind of funny. Wait, oh darn, I'm talking about Star Wars again. Hey, welcome back, Car Simplified. I guess they are. They are necessary for a successful live stream. I'm just clipping on tools now, like pretending like I know what I'm doing. Least favorite Adventurers Wave, probably Dino Island, but I don't own a lot of the sets from Dino Island. The builds also got like big and blocky in Dino Island. I've got the boat where the transport boat with all the dinosaurs in it, and it's just like these giant like 6x12 like red bricks as the base for it. It's super weird. I don't know. I think it fails in some departments. I like the theming, and the dinosaurs themselves are really good. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I can understand that B1er. The top two 2x3 light gray slopes need to be moved up a full brick. Move up. Well, I thought I did that. A gray 2x2 brick needs to be put right below the middle 2x3 slope. The middle 2x3 slope. Oh, no. Oh? Maybe. Yeah. Favorite modern theme. I don't know if I have a favorite modern theme. Yeah. Thoughts on Lightyear. Is that a Toy Story thing? I watched Toy Story 3, and I was happy with the conclusion. And then they made more, and I don't have any interest in it anymore. Sorry. Yeah. Kind of like how some people, like some of my friends talk about like Marvel after Endgame. You know, like Endgame was a movie. They watched it, they liked it, and they don't have any interest in watching any more of it. And that's kind of where I'm at with Toy Story. Oh yeah, that's right, Random. Thank you. It was 3 in 1. That was my answer to that question of what my favorite modern theme was. Yeah. Nice. That's an interesting thought there, Juniper. I'd have to go back and watch them again. I honestly, when I saw Toy Story 3, I felt it was the best of the 3, and they only got better from the start. And I thought that was such a rare thing for a trilogy to do. But I haven't watched 2 in a long time. 2 is a great Toy Story movie, though. Like, no questions there. No worries, Emerald. Yeah, we got closer. We got closer here. This is still a horrible failure. And I know this goes here, and like there's some of this is happening. Yeah, and some of this, and then we build up the back end with this thing on the back, and we need to find a way to get these bricks down here. Like I understand conceptually what's going to happen here, but all right, 3rd time's the charm. I think this is the 3rd time I'm calling it in. Let's rip them open. 4980. Wanderer 42, sci-fi or fantasy? Sci-fi, all the way. And usually good fantasy just kind of becomes science fiction eventually, once you start explaining the world too much. Okay. Root Beer Gamer, I don't watch Marvel movies, sorry. Yeah, I guess that goes to everybody. I've got no interest in seeing them. I think other than the Spider-Man films, because I do enjoy Spider-Man, and I really enjoyed the Mysterio one, whatever that one was called. Yeah, okay. Where did I go so wrong with this one? Yeah, but other than that, I think before I had seen Spider-Man Homecoming, the only other Marvel movie I'd seen recently was Iron Man 2 or something. That was the last one I'd seen. So, yeah. And I mean, I saw Homecoming years after it came out, so. Okay, what's going on with this? Oh, that's what we're missing. That yellow, I should have known that. Alright, so let me make some room so I can explain where I went wrong. Besides everywhere. Okay, these yellow bricks here, I knew this. I knew they were supposed to be there. Totally forgot. Totally forgot. Yeah. Oh, B1er's asking, do you read books? I'm actually illiterate. Sorry. Yeah. Let's see here. I'll move this around to this side. To that side, right there. Boom. Oh yeah, I should have known this. I should have been able to do this part here. The big old slope thingy that the set does. It does like this, and it's got one on the other side. Yeah, I forgot about that. I should have been able to do that one. Yeah. What about the rear here? Some of it's right. Oh, I forgot those. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. The front's not bad. Oh yeah, it is bad. Never mind. Oh yeah, everything's supposed to be like up one brick higher. Oh, now I understand what that comment was earlier. Okay, now I get it. Yep. Yeah, I missed the warning about the yellow too. Yep. That's right. Yep. Whoo. Yeah, this. Yeah. Cool. I don't know if Root Beer Gamer's asking me about my favorite movie, but I'll answer that question. Happy Gilmore. Happy Gilmore. The Adam Sandler movie. Yes, that one. I say put everything you did together in a bag and just lose the bricks, and just the loose bricks go in the penance pile. Yeah. I mean, hey, we did the digger, right? We got the digger there. There's so many like base level errors here. Actually, this is all good. Up to here, this is good. I did pretty good. And then it went horribly wrong. Yeah. Well, this is good too here, actually. No, I messed up there. Never mind. Yeah, there's a good number of errors here. Okay, so the tunnel transport is going to be. Oh yeah, I knew this. I should have known. Here, sorry, you can't see this here. A little bit here. These the way that these yellow bricks stack on top of the 1x3s. I remember that now. I need to do my homework more. Favorite science fiction 80s movie? It's a good question. Probably, well, I mean, it's probably Star Trek movie. It's probably Wrath of Khan. What was that, 1980, 1982? Something like that? I don't know. Yeah. The Price is Wrong! Yeah, thanks, Juniper. Yeah, you want another quotable movie? Happy Gilmore. Almost every line in that movie. Yeah. So good. Okay. Let us move on. I agree with Emerald's suggestion here. We're going to just take the parts that I was roughly able to assemble, these bits and things. We're going to put them off to the side, like this here, these. And what remains, this stuff that I wasn't able to break any ground with, goes in the penance pile. We're just going to move it over there for now. By the way, for anyone who's tuned in recently, and for some reason has stuck around through watching this, the rules of this little engagement here are, I'm trying to build these Rock Raider sets, no instructions, no reference photos, and no cheating. Of course, we've failed on the cheating department by now. That was maybe a pipe dream. So, yeah. Anyways, the additional rule that we added onto this too is any of the bricks that I get wrong go in a pile, and then we're going to try to build something with them at the end. So far, I'll show you what the pile looks like here in just a moment. I'm trying to move this tunnel transport onto the floor without destroying it. There we go. I'll grab the HQ here, move that off to the side. Thanks, The Wanderer. Yeah, thanks for sticking around here. I have good feelings about how the HQ is going to go. I think it's going to be a lot better, but yeah. Yeah, okay, so let me switch this over here. I'm going to change my set number from 4980 to 4990. There we go. I think you should step on all the pieces in the penance pile. I talked about that actually last night on stream. Lego doesn't hurt when you step on it if you know you're stepping on it. It's only when you don't know you're stepping on it, right? So I can't adequately do that. Maybe the penance pile then gets scattered on the floor, and I leave it out in my hallway, like overnight or something, and then I step on it in the morning when I'm least expecting it. Yeah, no worries, Wanderer. We are going to continue with 4990 here, and I will be archiving the stream, and it will be going up, I think, on Sunday. But here we go. Anyways, this is what the penance pile's looking like right now. So that's what we have to work with after all is said and done. We need to build something out of this. And I'm hoping not to add to this pile, because I'm hoping to get the HQ basically right. Which is a lofty goal. It's a super lofty goal. Thank you so many people for sticking around and watching this. But yeah, I don't think my partner would appreciate that either. You're right, Emerald. Yeah. Thanks, B1er, for quoting me on that. I've got some good feelings about how the HQ set's gonna go. Alright, so this one looks like incredibly daunting, and maybe it is. Because there's so many pieces here. Like, this is deep too. Like there's just layers and layers of suffering. But we need to separate out some of the other stuff. I hope not, Wanderer. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah. No worries, Emerald. Yeah. yeah, he is still going. He is still going. Yeah, he hasn't quit yet. Tuned in for the grand finale here. We're going for the HQ. Alright, so we have 4 minifigures. We've got Jet, Sparks, Doc, and Bandit. This set did not come with Axel because he was too busy with the 4 sets he already came in, so yeah. So we get 4 of our usual compatriots here. Unfortunately, no Chief. Chief would have been a great addition. Hey, wouldn't that have been nice? Yeah, everyone would have been able to get a Chief, and you wouldn't have to pay $200, $300, whatever many dollars to get one. Yeah, I wish we lived in that world. You know what? I had somebody comment on my fear of missing out video. Or no, maybe it was on Instagram. I can't remember. Someone commented saying, like, I'm glad the set was exclusive, so more people didn't get it. And I didn't even reply to that. Like, how do you follow up to that? Like, what a jerk, right? Like, I'm glad people couldn't get this set so that mine is more valuable as a result. That's an awful opinion. Get out of here with that, right? It's no good. No good. Alright, so we're starting with the teleport pad here, I should say. Hey, Brick System Brothers! Thank you! Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate the shout out today, by the way. I was sitting down, so I was watching Brick System Brothers' video on the June footnotes video, which just went up today. And I was sitting down having lunch, getting ready for this. And then, like, 20 minutes into the video, all of a sudden, there's this bathtub piece that he's talking about in the video, and saying that, like, oh yeah, and so our Slugger's Time Cruisers retrospective mentioned this piece, and now I'm interested in it. And I almost spat out my lunch because I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting a shout out here. I'm just sitting down and having lunch. So I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. That's great. Yeah, it is a lovely pile of parts, isn't it? Good, yes, and Lego Sonic Boy has a sealed HQ set, and they've been talking to me about that, and super excited to see what they end up doing with that. I think it's going to be an unboxing of some kind, but yeah, when that happens, I will be linking whatever video they make in the description of my 4990 episode. So the episode I have on the HQ will link to that unboxing or whatever happens with it. So that's cool. I can't wait to see what ends up happening there. Okay, so I'm working on the teleport pad right in front of you here. I think I remember... Oh, whoops. Uh-oh. Oh, I found it. Good. That flew out of my hand there. Yeah, you're right, the Wanderer. Yeah. yeah, no, that's great. Or the Spanish Inquisition, yeah. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, Nerdian, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Honestly, when I first built the HQ and the tunnel transport, there were definitely letdowns in there. There were some things that were a bit of a letdown with the sets. Over time, especially with the tunnel transport, I grew to appreciate what was there. And I actually quite enjoy the HQ over time. But yeah, you're right. It's missing some stuff. And I talk about that in the video. But there's a lot of room there to add the stuff that it's missing. So, you know, Lego's a toy that can be modified very easily, I might add. Yeah. Okay. Now oh man, this is such a far reach. Maybe they're supposed to go here. If I'm already struggling and it's only the teleport pad, we're in some real trouble here, folks. Oh, these don't go on the ground at all. They go up on a thing. They go up on a thing. This thing. This there. No. What? Is it back one? Is it really? Because it's supposed to be a 1x3 brick here. Weird, weird. Oh yeah, yeah, no, of course, B1er. Yeah, of course. I was really happy that you gave me permission to do that. I love that little animation there. Yeah, the slimy smarts. Slimy smarts. If you haven't watched that, by the way, folks, you need to go check that one out. It's called Slimy Smarts, and it's a great little 3D animation. Really cute little slimy slug in it. There we go, like that. Right? No, it's supposed to be up. It's supposed to be up touching. Like that. But then what goes back there? Alright, well, we're gonna do it this way for now, and then we'll figure out how to finish off the tunnel. Or the tunnel transport. What is this? The teleport pad. Finish off how to... We'll figure out how to finish it off later. Okay, we got a turn thing here. I'm gonna do this while I remember, because I know Emerald's gonna... or is very paranoid about building this crane. I know it sits here, and I know there's a 1x2 plate and dark turquoise that sits here. I remember that. So that gets us started. That gets the foundation. I also know that there's going to be a little yellow thing sticking off the back and whatnot, so we'll put that off to the side for right now. I'm looking for another one of these, and I'm looking for another one of these. There we go. Set that on there. Cool. Hopefully you folks have some food there. I have to say, I didn't eat enough before starting this, so now the brain is lacking the nutrients it needs to finish the job. But we're gonna try. We're gonna power through. We're gonna try. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. We're getting closer. I think. It looks so weird, though. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, like Lego Sonic Boy. Yeah. As a teacher and like dealing with so many students and lots of people that are using different pronouns, I just use they, them typically whenever I can. Neutral pronouns. I see no problem in doing that. Do these go along the back? Yeah, they do. Yeah, this goes along the back like that. And like that. Eh? Eh? Teleport pad? Maybe? Maybe? Haha, yeah. There we go. No, not quite? Yeah, not quite. Thanks, Juniper. Yeah. I feel like these stripes are supposed to go forwards, or maybe this is supposed to be wider. I think it's close. It's probably missing something really obvious. Oh yeah, it is missing something really obvious. Aren't there these things in this set? There totally are. Maybe. I can't build, haven't eaten. Yeah. Thanks, Emerald. Welcome back. Yeah. Good. Oh, it had some meatballs. That does sound good. Yeah, these tuck into the back like this. And maybe these go along the side? Like, we're so in the ballpark here. We're so in the ballpark. We're getting close. Halo Guy's asking what my favorite Rock Raiders building from the game is. Probably Support Station, if I had to guess. Hey, Ben. Welcome back. Welcome back. Probably Support Station. I got a soft spot for the tool store, even though it's basically the bane of my online existence right now. Literally a couple of studs away from perfection. Yeah. Then I would assume these just go back one. No, that looks so wrong though. Is it? They go on the inside. They go on the inside. What am I doing? What am I doing? They go here. No. Yes? Maybe. No? Maybe. Here. Let's try that. I feel like I'm missing a piece too. I don't know. What about that? So close. So close. Stands go on the edge. I don't know. I feel like... Oh, like these go out to here? That feels like it... Oh, yeah, they have to, right? Because you got to fit a hover scout in here somehow. These go out to there. These have to go out to there. Yeah, okay, that's actually creating more tension on the hoses. That's one of the big ones there. Getting pretty close. I'm not... Yeah. I teach music. Yeah, I teach music. There's also some yellow vents in there. Oh, okay. I'll have to take your word for it. Yeah. Yeah, the power station from the game is really awesome. Okay, we're close. We're close on this one. We can try to finish it up later. Let's, actually, speaking of the power station, let's get to that one. This one's a really cool build. I say as I get it completely wrong. What I find so neat about it is it's really hollow. Like there's a lot of stuff like missing from the back end of it. Like you're putting these bricks on in the back. And actually, no, you're not. There's something else that happens first. But there's these like long... What are they? They're these, yeah. And it goes like all the way across, all the way through. Man, I can't remember if this goes here or do they go inwards a little bit more. Maybe like that. Yeah. And it's supposed to sit on something back there. I don't remember what. And then these sit on top of that. That puts it up rather high. No, this isn't right. This isn't looking right. All right, I know generally the pieces that are involved here. Generally these parts. And then I need to build something here and here so that I can have the little, these things sticking off the end. So let's see, what do we got for 2x2s? We got dark gray 2x2s. Do I have any light gray 2x2s? I think it'd look better. Doesn't look like it. All right, so we'll use the dark gray ones for now. We'll grab the little, no, this is wrong. That doesn't look right. Let's try these 2x6s. Let's try that instead. Do 2x6. 2x6. That there, that there. That's better. The tiles are off by one stud on the teleport pad. Yeah, they are supposed to come up to the front, aren't they? Yeah, like that, right? And then, oh, and then maybe that's where the yellow vents go, is in the back there. Or is it the other way around? It might be the other way around. Might be the other way around. Yeah, I feel like it's the other way around. Yeah. Yeah, the teleporter might cause some anomalies. How long have you been teaching? It's a good question. I actually don't know the answer. Sorry. Yeah. less than 10 years, if that helps. So it's not like I'm 50 years old or anything like that. So someone commented on the last stream. They said, like, you sound really young, and I do. I sound a lot younger than I am. I agree. I do think, like, I just have a high kind of resonance voice, high timbre is what I want to say. Tenor voice, yeah. And it makes me sound a lot younger than I actually am. I remember Xanthera helping me with some computer tech stuff at some point in time, and when I told him roughly how old I am, he was very surprised. He was like, "Oh, I thought you were a teenager." It's like, nope, sorry. I know I sound like, oh, I'm one of the kids or whatever, but you know, here I am talking about, you know, memories of dial-up internet and, you know, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, okay, that goes there. Sorry, I jumped ship on that one there, and I started working on this one on the side here. Just young at heart. I agree. Yeah, ... You're not Gen X, are you? No, I'm firmly a millennial. These things go along the side here. On the side here. You're causing me physical pain. I'm so sorry, Chimera. They need to be moved outward by one stud. Oh, you're right, they do. That's what's happening here. Okay. All right. Thank you. I appreciate the assist in the chat here. It's like the ballpark, you know, like in the right ballpark. All right, I understand. That's what we're looking for. Okay, cool. And that was supposed to be the easy one. There we go. Yeah. Super controversial question time. Yeah, which brick separator is better, classic or current generation? And I even have one of the big ones, one of the mosaic ones that's over on the shelf there. But yeah, this is a perfect tool. It's great. Yeah, so this one all the way. Yeah, the old brick separators, they have some of the functionality, but this one just improves upon it. So yeah, I'm gonna say the modern ones. Cool. Finally, inner peace. You're welcome. That do be looking like a teleport pad. That's right. Now, one thing, I didn't comment on it, but I did it, and maybe I should comment on it. I remembered that the teleport pad doesn't do the thing the tool store does. The tool store does this, and it sticks the hoses on the light. The teleport pad doesn't do that, and I always thought that was interesting. Unless I'm totally wrong here and I've misremembered which way these go. If so, let me know. But yeah, just thought that was interesting. Something interesting to know. Okay, cool. Let's continue. I was working on this thing. The classic brick separator's different angle makes it really good for pulling apart plates from each other. Interesting. I might have to try that. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Oh, I already made a mistake. This piece here doesn't go here. It goes on the back. I remember now. Hopefully no one was dying inside watching me build the little hover pod, because this thing snaps onto it there. And I need to put a little 1x2 plate in the front. Boom. There we go. Nailed it. Oh, root beer. I thought I answered that. I thought I don't know. I don't know the answer. Sorry. Yeah. I honestly like the proper teleport pad less than the version you remembered. Cool. All right, let's set that over there. Okay, let's get these out of the way, because this should be nice and easy. I didn't bother taking the doors off the boxes when I put it away, so you could say, oh, you left some pieces together. Yeah, technically I did, but you know, there's no other connection type that works with those, so whatever. We'll do that, and we'll bring this one over to this side. And we're looking for another trans-neon box. There we go, cool. We got those. Those are gonna be the 2 pillars, and they're gonna go along with this on the base plate, which I don't have here in front of me, but we're gonna set those parts aside because I know where they go. Oh yeah, there's a small transport truck in here. Why didn't I start there? Should be building a small transport truck. Let's do that. Let's do a small transport truck, everybody. A small transport truck. Ooh, here's a hot take. Let's do another one. Alright, if you're ready for another hot take from our Slugger, my hot take today is the small transport truck is the best of the small vehicles. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Whoops, I'm hitting a few buttons here. That's what I'm trying to hit, and I'm trying to get rid of the hot take thing now. Alright, there we go. Yeah, easy way to add a vehicle to a set with minimal pieces. Yeah. Yep. That's a hot take? Yeah, I don't know. I know I'm reaching there. I really love the design of the small transport truck. Yeah. But it is competing with the Hover Scout, and I think the Hover Scout is a perfect set, so there we go. Oh, just about. Sorry, getting the cat hair off. This is a common occurrence in the household here. Now there's a long plate that runs underneath the transport truck. I believe it's black. There it is. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. I'm gonna get a few more of these wheels on the side. Yeah, you know what, Zeldrake? I feel your pain because as a kid, I never had the small transport truck, and I would try so hard out of all the pieces I had to build one. I remember having very, very, very many different renditions of the small transport truck using very strange and interesting colors. This is a cool part here. I remember this. This goes right in there in the middle before you put this plate on top. So that's cool. This one's gonna go up here. We're gonna throw on a louver slope on the front. Like so. That's looking pretty good. We need a steering wheel. Unlike the the small digger. And we're gonna put a little bumper on the back here, I think, as well. If I recall correctly. This one goes here. This one goes here. Probably light gray, I would imagine. My tipper piece. My tipper stopper. Bucket. Logo? Where's the logo piece? There we go. Rock Raider's logo. And chair. I believe there's a chair in this set. Yeah, right there. Hey! Small transport truck. Oh, Cars Simplified has a great question here. I gotta mention this one. When building a model for long-term display, do you ever take stud orientation, which way Lego reads, into consideration? Oh, which way the Lego logo. No, I don't. Sometimes, like, if it's just in passing, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, I'll turn it this way. There's a lot of bricks out there, especially older bricks, where the Lego, like, I've got a few where Lego is printed one way on one of the studs and then a totally different orientation on the other stud. So I just don't care about it that much. What I do care about is injection mold points, where you can see, like, where and I won't be able to show it on camera, but a lot of bricks, like, they have a good side and they have a bad side, so I do this a lot. I do a lot of, like, spinning the brick around and then placing it into the model, because it's going to show up on camera. Like, that's just going to happen. Especially like one by ones, and there's none in this set, but there were in the, yeah, here, let's see, I'll grab, whoops, sorry, one from the Tunnel Scout here. Yeah, these bricks usually have a good side and a bad side to them. Oh no, you know, this one looks okay. Dark gray seems okay. A lot of the old light gray ones I have, I like that. Yeah, so I'll spin them around until I find the right orientation. So, like, in a way, yes, but I don't care about the Lego logo part. That part usually doesn't show up that well on camera anyways. But yeah, anyways, transport truck. Yeah, it's the only Rock Raider's vehicle with a proper chair. You're not wrong. You're not wrong about that, Nerdian. Yep. Favorite Rock Raider's cutscene? That's a great one. I love the intro. I think I'm just going to go very, very generically and say the intro cutscene. It's so great. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have some more water here. Looks like I'll have to go get more water, too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what you mean, Juniper. Yeah, usually it takes me a lot longer. The set I built on stream last night, here, I'll grab it. Here, this model team set. I wasn't really paying attention to the injection mold stuff as I was building this one, just because we were streaming and chatting and whatnot. But normally I would be taking a lot longer to build. Yeah. Have you ever played any of the Lego TT games? I'm assuming that's Telltale, and I'm assuming that counts Lego Star Wars. If so, the original Lego Star Wars, I think, is the only one I've played, and it was great. And I don't think I need to play any of the other ones. So, there we go. Well, that's what I got to say about that. So I guess I just started grabbing the upgrade station crane arm here, and I'm starting to piece that together. Oh, Traveler's Tale. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, Telltale. That makes more sense now. Sorry, everyone. Sorry. Traveler's Tale, Telltale. I don't know. I've been out of the gaming world for a long time, so. Okay, let's do these. This is an easy one. Put the monorail stanchions up on these 8x8 bricks. Do that 2 times. 2 different sets. Yeah, nowadays, Benjamin, I think you're right. Back then, like most of the Lego games I've played are from before Lego Star Wars. Before Lego Star Wars was such a smash hit, Lego games were all very different. And that was a good thing and a bad thing, because you'd get good quality ones and maybe less good quality ones. But yeah. So once you play like Lego Star Wars, I don't know. I just wasn't interested in playing other games that just were the same thing, same formula. So yeah. There we go. These are going to go up on top of that. Ah, that's what these are for. Okay, so I got to go back to this power station here. I might have to come back to the power station. Wow, I feel bad for abandoning it like this, but I guess I don't. Wait, do these just go on the ground? Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know if I can do that, Nerdian, sorry. I just, like, from a technical standpoint, I don't think I can. However, it is on YouTube, and feel free to take a break whenever you want and go check it out. There's actually an extended cut on YouTube as well, too. But the only thing I caution you about the extended version is that it doesn't have the music. It wasn't cued to the music, so it's just kind of, like, empty. And it's not how you remember it. So, yeah. Wait, these maybe go out. Does that go? No, the turntable's in the middle of this thing here. Okay, these probably go in here. I don't remember what happens on top of them, though. It's supposed to go there. Oh, well. Trying our best. Trying to do what we can with this. Something's supposed to go there, probably a 1x2. It'd make sense if it was something a little bit more fortified, though. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. There's supposed to be, like, danger thing that goes across the whole front of this. Okay. All right. Scratch that. Like, this needs to happen. It's supposed to be, like, something like that. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I know it's maybe not the most in focus or on camera here. And then stuff happens in the back. But what? Is it? Do I use these? Do I put these back there? Maybe. But I'd miss you building. Yeah, I guess. I guess. Trust me, you're not missing much here. Yeah. Not a whole lot that's going on. That. No, I need these. I need these for this part. Oh, who thought the power station would be the one that really trips me up? Not me. I didn't think so. Are these a part of the power station? They must be. Oh. 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 Yeah, okay, now it's coming back to me. Okay, so I need, what do I have that are 2x3s? 2x3 bricks. Do I have anything? Okay, I guess not. No 2x3 bricks in this set. That's weird to me. Strange. Okay. Rock Raiders playthrough stream soon. You know what? I really don't play the video games that much. Of course, me and Brett did a live stream, and you can go check that out. The April 1st special video should get you there. That was a lot of fun. That was a fun time. Okay, let's... Wow, okay. This, back there. Running low on those bricks, though. I don't know. Oh, one of these up here, probably. Maybe. Maybe, probably. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Answer was intro. Yeah, the intro cutscene is my favorite cutscene from the game. I can tell you what my least favorite cutscene is. I think it's really easy. It's whatever that one is where you can see like copies of like Docs and Sparks walking around. Like, what were they thinking? I don't know. Really immersion breaking, I think, in that cutscene there. So that's my least favorite cutscene, whatever that one is. Okay. This isn't as horrible as it could be. It's getting closer. There should be two of these up here somehow. I can't remember if they're on top of something. I don't think they are. So this one here, a couple of arms going up to the power station, the old ice planet gun thingy. This one on this side, and one more on the other side, wherever that one goes. There it is. There it is. Good stuff. Okay, so we're gonna clip those on top. There we go. That's looking pretty close. Now we need to fill in our plate in the middle, put in our siding pieces along the side. Actually, I was watching my 4990 episode, and I called them sliding pieces for some reason. I think I just misspoke. I meant to say siding pieces, and I think that's what it says in the script. Yeah, by the way, I was talking about this last night. I know it's maybe not topical in the chat right now, but I'm a content creator that likes watching my own content, and I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think that is something that a lot of content creators don't do. And you see it evidenced in the amount of errors that get through, like just like repeated lines. Like they'll say a line in the script and then they'll say it again, and there won't be any like comment on why they said it twice. It's just an error, like they just did it wrong, and they didn't check the video before they uploaded it. And I remember Cars Simplified was mentioning that in the chat last night, saying like they have seen that personally in channels that have like 500,000 subscribers. I don't know, you just gotta have a better attention to detail than that. And if it's a channel that has so many subscribers, you would think You would think they would have an editor that they hired to do it, and the editor would catch that, but I guess not. Chainsaw body. Weird. Yeah. Yeah. Most people don't like the sound of their voice. That's a good point, Ben. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. It's one of the things that as a singer, you have to get used to. Hearing your own voice in recordings and just getting used to the sound of your own voice, which is something I had to do as a singer. These go on here first. Or did they go this way? They probably go this way. Okay. So I'm breaking ground on this is the mining laser, I guess, if I'm putting these things on it. I don't think these things go on the upgrade station. I think these are mining laser bits. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pause on this really quick. I'm going to build the 4 pillars that are in the center, because I think I remember those better. There's 4 pillars that sit in the center of the build that hold up the conveyor system. And I'm going to try my best to recreate those here. That's what I'm going to do. But I need some 2x3s. I guess it's plates? Are there really no 2x3 bricks here? Crazy. Crazy stuff. Gosh, I hope that's not the case there, Cars Simplified, that the editors are just trying to get through their content, like, quickly, like, just trying to get to the next thing. That's awful, if that's true. Like, why are you hiring an editor if they can't, they can't do their job? Yeah, but, I mean, like, I think you're right in a lot of ways. There's another brick that goes here. Ah, yes. Okay, this here, this here. That's looking better. I need 4 of these, and they go on the base plate as well. Oh, there's a piece stuck to the base plate. That's not where it goes either. It's trying to trick me. All right, it goes here. So you count, here's my strategy here, folks, and maybe I'm totally wrong. You count 3 in, 1, 2, 3, set this one down. There's a spot here where a 1x2 black tile is gonna sit. Kind of a weird spot for that, but I get it. One of these goes on this end there, and you're gonna put one on all 4 corners, and I'm just gonna do this 4 times in a row. So I think that's what we need here. Do that there. Get another one of these black pieces there. And one of these. Nerdy, and are we honestly? Oh my goodness, are we? 5 hours, 18 minutes, oh my goodness. Okay, well, at least we've lost some concurrent viewers. Yeah, okay, the stream is definitely dying down from its high point. Wow, it peaked up at like 75 there. That's quite a bit, actually. Thank you for sticking around here, folks, but yeah, we can definitely see the stream declining. So, we need to hurry this along here. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I agree, Car Simplified, absolutely. Your prediction was 8 hours, Emerald? Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh, gee whiz. Well, I'm sorry to keep you here. Of course, like, I know I've told Emerald this before. Like, if you need to go do something, or if you want to go do something, please do that. Oh man, oh brutal. Yeah. Sorry, I was talking to Car Simplified here before I read that. Yeah, no, I agree with your assessment there. I just think it's like wrong and unbecoming of art. That's all. Although at the same time, truth be told, I'm sure a lot of content that's on YouTube, the creators themselves wouldn't exactly call it art. So we're just doing different things on YouTube. I'd like to think that the videos I make have some artistic qualities to them. And I care about how art comes out in the end. But one of the things I mentioned last night was this idea that, like, if you are making videos that you don't even watch, that you don't even want to watch, why are you putting that out there and expecting other people to watch it? And then, like, asking for likes or, like, subscribe and, like, I don't know. It seems backwards to me. You should be making the stuff that you want to make, that you want to watch, that you enjoy making. And then the viewers will come from there. All right, I'm missing my 1x2 tile here. It'll turn up. It's underneath a brick somewhere, I'm sure. There it is. Found it. Sweet. Yeah, I get what you're saying there. Lego Sonic Boy, indeed. Yeah, it is a fun part of the build, isn't it? And here we come to the point where Slugger has made a mistake in the power station, because he needs a brick now that doesn't exist in this pile. Darn it. Darn it. Darn it. I was really confident about that power station. Slugger needs one of these. One of these 1x2s that are taller. Root Beer Gamer asks, is there a set after this? No, this is the big one. This is the one. This is the flagship set 4990. I see what you're saying, Lego Sonic Boy. Yeah, and that is something that I think we as people just have to get over. We have to get over the fact that we don't like the way our voice sounds when we hear it in recordings. Nobody does. And I tell that to my singing students as well too. Like, just as fast as you can, get over that, because you'll be able to move on with your life. And yeah, the same's true for me as well too. Like at first it was really awful, but the more times you hear it, the more you come to accept that, okay, this is just how everyone else hears me, and they have always heard me this way. And it has to do with the way that when you speak, your vocal folds resonate with the bones in your skull, and that creates kind of a lower, more bassy sound. And other people just don't hear that resonance. It's just your inner ear that kind of picks up on it. Sorry if that's gross or weird or anything. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what's going on. Okay, cool. So then we need these. These go up on top here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Where is 4? There's 4. Nice, perfect. Okay. Check that out. I'm feeling pretty confident about these pillars here. I know I'm missing a piece back here. I'll find that in just a little bit. Yeah, that's a good point too, Cars Simplified. Yeah. If it's like a teaching thing, and you're right, I don't watch my like recorded lesson plans or anything like that over once I've recorded them, because once you know the thing and the purpose of the video is educational, then you don't have to do the thing again. One thing that I remembered about building these struts here is that there's no yellow or turquoise on them. I remember that, and it's odd, but there it is. Okay, let's rip this open again. So I'm back at the power station because this brick doesn't go in there, I guess. Wait, what is this brick? No, okay, yeah, it comes out. So something else has to go there eventually. I just don't know what yet. So I'm going to put it back like that for now. There's a little gap there. I'll fix that later. Thanks, Damon. Yeah. If Slugger would shut up and just just let the bricks kind of piece together, I think this would make for some great ASMR. But Slugger, he's too talkative. He likes to talk about Lego too much. I don't think anything goes there. What? They gotta fill that gap somehow, right? I hope they do. Maybe nothing goes there. Wow, wouldn't that be something? All right, this is right. I'm very confident in saying this is correct. This is the way that these pillars go. We are good to go. So I'm gonna move this off to the side here. I'll hold it up to the mic and get some of that Lego. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna set that one off to the side. I'm gonna come back here. This is supposed to become the mining laser. Maybe I'm going about this one wrong, though. Maybe I need to build the top part of it first. There's a console on the top. There's a lever off to the side. There's a chair. We're going to do a chair here. And there's two little yellow grills on the back. And I have a feeling everything's placed a little bit too far forward here, but I'm not going to worry about it just yet. There's one of these on the top, and that's looking good. Now I need to fill in what comes underneath it, which is one of these plates. And then the instructions and the box art, and I talk about this in the 4990 episode, the instructions and the box art disagree on where to place these bricks. I'm just going to put them here. They either go here or they go here, depending on which thing you use as your source. So I'm just gonna put them back here. I don't really care about getting that right because the designers didn't get it right either. So yeah, I'm gonna play it like that. Okay, so let's grab another one of these. There it is, perfect. The ladders go on the side, like so. We need those ladders up there. Where's my other ladder? Ladder. There it is. Nice, nice. Cool. Yeah, bad night bricks. I know. 5 hours now. Whoa. I know. One piece missing on the center. I'm pretty sure a teal grill. Oh, it's a teal 2x2. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it goes here, and there should be one on the side. Thanks, Em. Yeah, that's it there. Yeah. Good call on that. Okay, and then back here. 2x2 brick, 2x2 brick. Those are looking good. 5.5. Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Props to anybody that is sitting through all of this. It's like I'm suffering, so you don't have to sort of thing. But now everyone's suffering, so I don't know what purpose this served in the end. Happy Rock Raiders Day, everybody. Yeah. How many sets was this stream in total? Georgie, 8 Rock Raiders sets. 4 of which went reasonably well. 2 of which were... No, that doesn't add up to 8. What am I saying here? All right, so we did like the Hover Scout, we did the Rapid Rider. Those ones were good. The Rock Raiders crew was fine, no problems there. We did the Granite Grinder. I got a few things wrong on the Granite Grinder, but not much. We did the Loader Dozer. Loader Dozer was a real disaster, and then it kind of corrected itself as we went along. We did the Chrome Crusher, and I nearly got the entire Chrome Crusher right. Really, really bummed. I missed one brick in the bottom underneath. It was a covered brick. I had it in the wrong spot. Everything else about the Chrome Crusher was exact. So that one was good. Then we did the Tunnel Transport, and it was about as bad as it could be. And after we did the Tunnel Transport, here we are now on the HQ. And you know what? Things are going way better than they did with the Tunnel Transport. And that much I expected. I expected this one to be maybe a better send-off than the Tunnel Transport was. So that's the state of the nation right now. That's where we're at least. Yeah, there's this. Where's this going to go? This goes like that. We're getting pretty close with this mining laser here, folks. Not going horribly. The Chimera's gonna stay until the end and you can't stop me. Fair enough. Oh, thanks, Eileen Batman. Loving every second. That's great. That's great. Nerdian, it's 4:30 now. I hope that doesn't mean 4:30 in the morning, but I guess that must. Sorry about that. Okay. I've been watching the complete stream except the Granite Grinder. Wow. Wow. Thank you, Georgie. Thank you. The one that was the real success story was the Chrome Crusher. I've got it sitting right here. I'll bring it back out. Yeah, this is the one I'm proud about. I was able to build that from memory. Like I mentioned, I got one piece wrong. It was underneath the bucket. I had it 4 studs too far one way. It should be underneath. You just can't see it. So I took that part out. But yeah, otherwise I was able to get all that from memory. And that's nice. That's a good accomplishment there. I think I can leave the stream and still be happy. Because that's something, right? We want to be able to walk away from this and be like, yeah, you know what, I did something good today. This is what I spent my time doing. There are supposed to be some clips on this thing. Yellow clips. I remember saying the words yellow clips in the video. And they go along the sides somehow, some way, somewhere. I just don't remember how or where they go. So this one's close. I'm going to move the yellow clips off to the side, grab the rest of the pieces here. That's kind of the way it's been going. It's been like I work on one set for a little bit, try to reduce the number of bricks in the pile, and then when I get stumped, I just move on to the next one and try to reduce the number of bricks in the pile and so on. Yeah. I am a little bit concerned about why I have these sitting around. I don't remember what these are for. They must be something, though. I just don't remember. How many? 4? Ay. That's a good question. Don't know what they are. Okay, cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's another chair spotted. That's for the upgrade station. Yeah, it's not for a vehicle, though. It's for the upgrade station. No, that's not weird. Lego Sonic Boy. Yeah. I'm really happy with the videos, and I know people comment on it and say like they really set a mood, or like there's a real like, you know, I guess mood or atmosphere to them, and that's entirely intentional. Absolutely. So if you're vibing with it and it's all good, I think that's awesome. I think it's awesome. I don't think I've monetized any of those videos, so it's not like you're hopefully you're not doing it to get me ad revenue or anything like that, because I don't think any, like currently I think 2, maybe 3 videos on the channel are monetized, and I haven't even finished all the paperwork for the bank and like getting the payment stuff. So like currently like there's just no money being made off of the channel, which is fine. That was never the intention, but. Just to hopefully dissuade people from keeping their internet tied up, looping Slugger videos in the effort of earning me some money. You don't have to, because it's not. Sorry. All right, let's do this. This needs the little loopy bits. Okay, so it's time. It's time to go ahead. Thanks, Armor. Yeah, this is quite the task. It is. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah. Oh no, I don't think that's weird, Sonic Boy. I do it all the time. I obsess over other content creators' channels, and I'll just watch every video they ever did, and then do it again. Like I talk about Ross's Game Dungeon. Well, I don't know. Love that channel. Neryl, I think is the way you pronounce it, is another really great channel I've gotten into recently. Or not recently, I've been actually following that one for years now. Wow. Tempest Fujit. Time flies. Okay, these bricks go here. I was trying to say it's time to prove Emerald wrong and and show her that I can do this. I can build the upgrade station. So that's what we're gonna try here. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cars Simplified. Ice Planet would be brutal. Like people don't recognize how difficult and how obtuse builds were back then. Like even 93 with like Ice Planet. There's just so many, like, you got like your 1x8 plates, your 1x6 plates, your 1x12 plates, all of the same color, like stacking them in all different which ways. Yeah, no, that would be, yeah, nearly impossible. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, nice. It's cool to hear a lot of other people consume YouTube the way I do, and other people do as well. Where you just pull up a chair, view someone's channel, and you know what? I was thinking about this recently. I was thinking about it last night, where there are probably people who watch my channel, who obsess about the channel, who watch every single video multiple times, and have never left a comment. Never interacted. Because, and the reason why I say that is because that's what I do when I watch other people's content. I do it all the time. I never comment on videos. So there must be people like that. And that's kind of cool. I don't know, I think that's kind of neat. Alright, so that goes up, that goes down. Got the mechanism working here. Alright. Alright. These parts go here. There's going to be a 1x3 in dark gray here, a 1x3 in dark gray here, and there's going to be another one on the other side here. Now there is something going on in here, and I know I'm missing something in there. So hang tough. I'm still endeavoring to do this right. That's going to go, no. It's going to go to there? Which one does that go to? Does that go to that one? It might. No, it goes even further out, because this is the one that has this piece underneath it there. Cool. I watched every YouTube video of yours as soon as I found you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, Chimera. Well, thank you. The first time interacting. Welcome. Hey, well then I guess I was speaking about you earlier there. Going through and checking out the videos, not leaving any comments. That's fine. That's what I do all the time. I'm glad that you came and were interested in interacting with us here on stream. Hopefully it's been chill. Hopefully we've been cool people. But yeah, that's awesome. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for something that'll fit 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5. No, that can't be right. 4 makes sense, but 5 is too many. So I'm going to take these 1x4s in yellow and stick them underneath here. So let's do one like that, and one like that. We'll do that. That looks right. Then the problem is this doesn't quite line up there. Come on, Slugger, you gotta get this. We have to prove Emerald wrong. It is my guiding principle. It's what's driving me at this point. I have to get the upgrade station right. I feel like I'm doing okay though, right? Like, cause I know, okay, so I'm really familiar with this part. I'm really familiar with that part there. This part goes here. I know that. These parts go in here, right? You got the little dials. You put the little dials there. You put the yellow up on top, and get the vents going here. Yeah. Oh yeah, Hylian Batman. Also love Neryl. Yeah. Just great. Like Neryl's got the voice of like a disinterested millennial or something, and it works so well. It really works for that content, that channel. I love it. Okay, something weird's going on here. I know I'm wrong. I'm wrong about something. This maybe doesn't do that. This maybe does that. Oh, that looks super wrong though. Aye. Oh, sorry if I missed your question there earlier. But do you have nostalgia for vintage Star Wars sets, and do you have the vintage Lego Greedo? He has turquoise head and hands. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. That set, that, like, Mos Eisley Cantina, like the first one they ever did, yeah, that would be a wish list set. You know, a set I wish I had got back when the price wasn't crazy. Now that the price is crazy, and it's got, like, the sand red land speeder, yeah, that would be a cool one to own. But the price is now crazy, and I won't pay it. So that's that. Am I nostalgic about any of them? Yeah, I don't know if I'd say I'm nostalgic about any of them, if I'm being totally honest. But yeah. Okay. Sorry again, I'm not sure if you can hear my partner coughing. She's got a throat thing that's been ravaging her pretty tough lately, so. Yeah. Okay. Well, it's getting close here, but yeah. Haha, that Forestman hideout video. Yeah, but that was some ooftonium. Ooftonium. Yeah, ooftonium. I think I got it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't alone in mentioning the FOMO aspects. A lot of other people, actually Brian's Bricks YouTube channel, he commented on that as well too, and I felt exonerated. I was like, okay, good. If Brian's commenting on this, I know I'm not off base with it. And yeah, I don't know if Brian watches my stuff, to be honest. I mean, I don't blame him if he doesn't, but he does good stuff too. It's different than what I do. Like it is more of the, like, let's point a camera at a table and take a look at these sets. But he really does give them a fair shake. And I like his opinions on a lot of the stuff that he talks about. And he talks about Rock Raiders. He does videos for all of the Rock Raiders sets. So that's a win in my book. Okay, this is right. I know this is all correct. This goes on top of that. It's looking good. It's just the back part here. I know there's some wrong things going on there. And we need to fit a chair in here somehow. Yeah. I feel like there's maybe a plate. Is there a long plate here? There's a yellow one. There's a black one too, though. Could be the black one. Yeah, like if I run a black plate through here. Oh no, there's 2 black plates. Oh, there's 3 black plates. How many yellow ones do I have? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Yeah, you can still find Greedo for about $60. Yeah, no thanks. That's okay. Power to you if that's your thing. I mean, like we're talking about stupid priced figures. Here's one. You want to talk about Chief? You want to talk about how expensive this figure is these days? Crazy. And you know what's kind of funny is I never see Chief on lists of like top 10 most expensive minifigures, but he's up there. Yeah, like, what was the most recent Bricklink purchase for him? Like $300? Outrageous. Okay, this goes there. No, this is looking wrong. Darn it. All right. You win, Emerald. I don't think I can do this. Hopefully I got pretty close, though. Hopefully this is pretty darn close to correct. Whoops, drop the lever. It's just this rear section. I know I'm missing the lights up here, too. I need to put these orange lights on. Transneon orange there, transneon orange there. There we go. He's eclipsed by Star Wars figures? I don't want to hear that, Nerdian. Are you serious? There's more expensive Star Wars figures? Oh, well, I guess, yeah, there's got to be a few. There's that printed Boba Fett from the Cloud City set. That's a holy grail set there, too. Not that I'm, like, crazy about Cloud City, and if you heard the stream earlier, I'm not crazy about Empire Strikes Back either, but the set looked pretty cool back in the day. Does this go all the way through? That might. And then this would go underneath it. Like, I know this thing sticks out in the back. That's where I'm having trouble. I know this thing's at the rear of of the set. That's a lot of yellow. I'm not sure. Not sure. Slugger hot take. Yeah, I kind of dropped that bombshell earlier. I'm not gonna go back and re-examine that, unfortunately. The stream will be archived if you want to hear that hot take again, though. Sorry. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna leave the crane aside for now. I'm gonna leave the crane aside for now. This is close. It's like so close. There's a chair. Oh wait, does the crane have a chair? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe because the dropper. Oh no, there's another chair. Okay. All right, it's the upgrade station. There's an Emperor at $500. Get out of town. That's crazy. Why would anyone? All right, let's get some of the junk out of the way here. Gonna grab these rocks, close them up. Ooh, by the way, anyone that's been watching this stream, so far, what is the one Rock Raiders tool, the one staple tool that we haven't seen in a set yet? What is the one Rock Raiders staple tool that we haven't seen in a set? Until this one. That's the hint there. Until this set. Guessing the jackhammer. The jackhammer's in the Granite Grinder and the Chrome Crusher. They both have the jackhammer. I wonder if anyone else is gonna take a stab at it. The drill, yeah, like the hand drill or the jackhammer drill. Those are both. They've been in sets leading up to this one here. Pickaxe is actually in the Hover Scout. You get a pickaxe with the Hover Scout, so that one's taken care of already too. Yeah, people are guessing the pickaxe. Yeah, I didn't even have Rock Raiders, so I don't know. Yeah. Circle saw, no, that one's been in a lot of sets so far. The binoculars are here. Think of Rock Raiders the game. What are your Rock Raiders doing when you just let them go idle and they're running around the map? What are they doing? Now, the pipe wrench is actually in the Chrome Crusher. We have the pipe wrench over here. I'll grab it for you. It's in the Chrome Crusher. What are the idle Rock Raiders doing half the time? The shovel! Yeah! The shovel! Seriously, shovel! I was blown away that the shovel doesn't come in any other sets. This is in the HQ set, and that's it. The shovel. It seems like such a I mean, you let your Rock Raiders go idle in the game, and they go walk around and they start clearing rubble, and they're always using their shovels. Like everyone comes down to the map with or they get a shovel really quickly, but they come down with a drill and they grab it. The first thing they grab is a shovel. Georgie's asking, there was a Rock Raiders game? Boy, are you going to be excited. Yeah, not only was there an original game, but there's a fan remake called Manic Miners, and you want to check that game out. So good. Manic Miners. Yeah, the shovel. And you know what? When I was talking about the Granite Grinder, earlier, I was talking about how it has 4 clips. 1 clip here, 1 clip here, 1 clip here, and 1 clip here, but it only comes with 3 tools. Wouldn't it have been nice if they just included a shovel? It actually fits really nicely on the side there. Like if I move here, I'll move the drill over, put the shovel right there. Perfect, right? Isn't that nice? And you have a shovel. You can go digging. It's good stuff. Armor's asking if I have a PO box. I don't. I don't really plan on ever getting one. I don't need I don't need people's parts or monies or things like that. You know, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. If you're watching the videos and you're enjoying them, then I'm happy. That's good. But I appreciate the thought there. Thank you. Oh, didn't know about the fan remake. Oh my goodness, I need to talk about it more. Manic Miners. Just Google it. You can download it. It's free. It's currently a work in progress. Bearclava, the sole designer of the game, is working through. He's getting close to the 1.0 release. It's getting there. It's getting there, but it's really impressive. What's there so far is incredibly impressive. Yeah, so just Google Manic Miners, M-A-N-I-C, and then Miners, M-I-N-E-R-S, Manic Miners. Juniper's asking, you're still at this? Yep. Yep. Yeah, what do you think is the best way to remake the standard Rock Raider worker from the game? Well, I've got opinions on what looks best, like what looks the most accurate. You just take a Sparks, and you rip off the head, and you put a Happy Smile head on. And I think that's the closest that we can get. However, because of this, Sparks' torso has now become more expensive as a result. So, yeah, and Sparks was already the rarest of the original figures outside of Chief. So, yeah, it's a solution, but there's other construction shirts I've seen other users use that look good too. So, as long as you're doing something orange, I think that gets you pretty close. Oh, thanks, Emerald. Emerald's got the link right there. Perfect, perfect. And, yeah, don't click on weird links, but you can click on weird links when Emerald posts them. So there you go. Cool. Cool. All right, awesome. Yeah. Georgie, you're right. Baraclava basically like one-man armied those models, and since going through and doing working on my step-by-step project here, and getting some help with that, of course, we've been looking at those Manic Miner models and want to update them with a few corrections as we go. So the game will get even more correct models as time goes on, which is awesome. All right. Something needs to happen with this. Coming back to the mining laser here. Where am I going wrong with this? That's what I would like to know. Oh, these could go here, maybe. No. Maybe. Maybe? No. I'm still in the dark about what these are for. I don't understand. Ah, yeah. Okay, good. Thanks, Juniper. I wasn't sure if you'd appreciate the shout out or not, but yes, Juniper was really helpful in getting contacting me about that, and we've been working together on fixing up these models and getting them closer to final. You know. Okay, let's try doing this. I think something here is different. Okay, out of frame. Sorry about that. I know. Let's get this going. I don't have any 1x4s? What am I supposed to put there? Do I do these? Do a couple of plates across the top? Feels wrong. But we'll try. We'll see what happens. So I'll do that. And that. No, this feels wrong too. I feel like this is incorrect. I'm going backwards, not forwards. I need to be going up, not down. Nerdian's asking about the Power Miners figures. Yeah, I'm not crazy about them. Like, I get what they were going for with the uniformed look to them. They just look so similar. It's really tough to tell the characters apart. And I feel like the life of Rock Raiders was partially due to the characters being all so different looking. So, I don't know, just my 2 cents on that. This is a very emaciated looking mining laser here. There's just like 1,000 gaps in the middle. Now I know there's a part where there's supposed to be like a it's this one. I can do this. Okay. This goes here. And then what? Does it just go there? Like, I think it maybe just floats open like that. I feel like there's supposed to be some lights on this thing, though. Where are the lights? Where are the lights supposed to go? Am I out of lights? Oh, I've got one. What? How can I have one left over? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe that was an extra piece and I missed it earlier. There are supposed to be clips here. Yellow clips. I remember talking about those. Yellow clips. Oops. There we are. Okay. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying there. Nerdian, about maybe build the central bit first. See, the central bit is the part I'm the least confident about, which is why I've been going about it in this order. That conveyor with the dropping bucket mechanic sort of thing there. Yeah, I don't have a lot of confidence on that part. So I've been trying to bide my time and ignore it until I have to do that part of the build. Which is coming up quick. It's coming up. There's nowhere to run now. All right, I'm gonna assume no, but there's 4 of them. What am I supposed to do with these? These go okay. No, they'll go on something else. Okay, there's yellow clips involved. There's supposed to be yellow clips involved in the process of. Oh, wait a second. I remember. There's lights. There are lights in this thing. The lights go under here. They go right here. So one there, one there. A couple of gray 2x4 bricks. That sounds about right too. 2x4 bricks. Where would the 2x4 bricks go? And I do have a couple of gray 2x4 bricks. Oh no, wait a sec. They go here. Ah. Yeah, that makes more sense now. Okay, this is coming together a little bit better. A little bit better now. So they go off to the side. This part here is not that, it's actually bricks. And then we do something with that. It sits on that, but it also sits on something else, I'm sure. I feel like I'm missing some light gray on it. Let's go around the clips, yeah. And gray bricks, sandwich them in vertically. Oh, more gray bricks, or did I get it wrong with the current gray bricks? Sandwich them in vertically. It's something like this. We're getting there. We're getting pretty close. Oh, I got it wrong with the current gray bricks. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay. So something else has to go there. I need some 1x4s or something. I remember there being like this sort of thing in there. But then I'm left with like plates, and I don't really have a lot of those left. Yeah, so I'm a little confused on that part there. Sides are black, not sure from what. Yeah, me neither. Yeah, and so, yeah, there are supposed to be these sandwiching it in. Like that, somehow. Yeah, the black slopes there. That makes sense, these black slopes there. Rotate the placement of the clips 45 degrees. Okay. Okay. Put the clips over here. That fits in. Yeah, 90 degrees. Good correction there. Yeah. Getting closer. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a tick. This, no, okay, yeah, the lights have to go with it. And the gray bricks have to sandwich these in going this way. Like this. That's getting closer. Whoops. Alright, well, we lost one. At least we're flying half a ship. There we go. That goes in like that. This comes down. I don't remember these being up against the guardrail, so I think everything needs to be rotated again. Like this. Here, sorry. Hopefully that's in frame a little bit. It's gonna be tough to see what's going on here. That out to there. Oh, dark gray bricks also need to go above the lights. Yeah, you know what? I had a suspicion about that. I will admit to that. I think. Yeah, and then what goes in the middle? Surely something completes that square. Or cube, I should say, I suppose. Oh, I think for this section to work, you got to build up rather than down. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so these go in here, like so. There's going to be these on top of it, but there needs to be something in the middle, and I just don't remember what goes in the middle. It could be another one of these 2x4s. I should grab the one that fell on the floor. Or it could be something else, like... I don't have anything else. Okay, so it's got to be another one of these 2x4s, yeah. Yeah, doesn't the set have big pillars? It does. I set them off to the side over here. Sorry, yeah, yeah, set them off to the side. I know that those will go on the base plate when I'm ready for them. Yeah, all right, so let's check one of these in here. Do that, do that. Not happy about it, but almost done with the pew pew tower. That's right, almost done. Almost done with the whole darn live stream here. Actually, getting pretty close. There should be a 4-stud gap between the clips instead of a 2-stud gap. Oh, really? Really? Okay. Let's see. Crack that open. Crack that open. Get rid of this brick here in the middle. That would make sense in that they would be further out. Like this would be out to here. Then this would be out to here. Doesn't answer my question as to what's supposed to go in between them, though. Is it 2 more? It can't possibly be this. And then you build on top of that with more bricks, can it? And it's got to be something that goes across the top bar like that, too. Like, these have to connect to something. Do I use these 1x3s? I don't have any 1x4 plates. Oh, but this can go this way, and then I can put the danger slopes on. That's it. That's it. Now we're talking. All right, and there is. Darn. There's supposed to be something in here that like light gray. I remember there being light gray in the middle, kind of like. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry, I'm looking at the chat again here. Nothing goes in between. Yeah, but now I've got a couple of weird gaps here. How's it going? Well, pretty good. Pretty good. Not bad. Not terrible. Not terrible. Hopefully people are still having fun. What are we looking at? Oh my goodness, we gained viewers since the last time I checked. Wow, okay. 6 hours. Wow, okay. Alright. Just gotta bring it to a close. Gotta bring it to a close here. I'm gonna set it off to the side for right now. Yeah, it's not looking amazing, but it is what it is. I wish I could remember what these are for. There's 4 of them. Like they gotta be for something. Oh, Oh, wait. Memory coming back to me. They're somewhere in here. Like they're up here or something. I don't know if they're there though, because aren't there supposed to be slopes that lead up into this? There's supposed to be these black slopes, like these. I've pulled these 4 away for a reason too. Goodness gracious, do they go up on top of that? That'd be weird. They could. Crane? Yeah, the crane's not bad. I think the crane's really close. The upgrade station here? Yeah. Really, really close. There's a chair that's floating around in there for some reason, and a few of the other bits on the back are a little fiddly right now, but we are so close to having the upgrade station done, which is awesome. Here, sorry, I just got something caught in there. There we go. We got the chair out. Yeah, I remember them as landing gear for every spaceship too. That's kind of what I was thinking. And for one of the HQ alt builds, HQ alt builds, there's a ship that you build that uses them as landing gear. They're great. Like they really remind me of like Alien or something like that. A movie of that sort of vintage. Okay, well this is gonna head out like that, kind of, sort of. That's gonna head out to there, kind of, sort of. On top of Old Smoky here, we're gonna put these in. And there needs to be this sort of thing facing forward. Sorry, I'll try to get this a bit more in the frame. The crane's real fiddly, so that's about right. Well, I appreciate the vote of confidence there, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I remember this. There's like a whole pileup of plates. It's really awful. Really bad design. Sorry, it's getting cut off by the bar at the bottom of the screen here. Sorry, yeah. Let's see here. Oh, hot take, original A-Wing, best A-Wing. Yeah, you might be right about that. Yeah, something happened as LEGO Star Wars continued. They just kind of stopped caring about source material colors. That's my hot take, at least. Yeah, the original Snowspeeder's the most like color accurate in my opinion. There's no white Snowspeeders in the movies. They're ILM models. They're gray because they were filmed against a white background. It just makes sense, you know. Somewhere along the line, we just got confused about that. And just decided that, you know what, this whole time, Snowspeeders, they were actually white. Even if it isn't true. Okay, so this is going to go up to there, this is going to go up to there. I don't have a lot of faith in this part here, sorry everyone. The 2x2x2 black slopes need to go next to those pieces that you previously didn't know what to do with. That. See, I was thinking that, but I don't have enough room here because I know these things are supposed to hang out here. Oh, or do they? I understand. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, so let's rip those off, rip those off. Grab these. I put them on too early. I get it now. I get it. Oops, there we are. Pull that one up. And next one here. Pull that one up. Because if I put these things in their place like that, and then put this on top, and then put these out, now we're talking. That's correct. That's correct. Okay, cool. Thank you for the hint on that one there. That was helpful. No doubt about that. Go. Yeah, maybe put it on the base plate. I've been trying to avoid that because the base plate's going to take up the entire table. But it's going to be helpful. Yeah. Oh, interesting, Emerald. I didn't know they switched back to white because I thought the original Grievous was white. The like the one that came in the Utapau set, because I have that one and it's definitely white. So maybe they switched to tan at one point in time. Now you're cooking with propane and propane accessories. Yeah. Okay. We're getting there. I know these are gonna all line up together, right? These rail pieces here. They're probably gonna go along one of these. I do remember... Oh, wait a second. This doesn't go on yet. There's some yellow that happens first. And then I remember there's a spot where it's black. Crazy. Crazy stuff. Alright, I guess maybe it is base plate time. I kind of hoped I could put this off for longer. I guess I'm going to have to make a little bit more room here. I'm just going to push some of the other things backwards a bit. Just pushing them back, pushing them back. This is going to go on the base plate too. I'll do that. I'm going to push my penance pile over. Hopefully everyone here would agree. If you were here for the tunnel transport, this is going a lot better than the tunnel transport, right? Like, I'm not crazy in saying that. I feel like this is going much, much better than the tunnel transport. Let's do that and that. Move all that stuff out of the way here. Let's grab that base plate. Alright. Alright, so I'm just going to set it off to the side. I'm going to build it kind of sideways. So, do this. Put that up there. Cool. Alright, so this part's easy. It's like a really obvious first front part of the set. And you gotta remember that little rail piece there. Cool. Okay. So now, what? Wait a sec. What's going on here? Oh yeah, no, this has to. Yeah. Okay. All right. Somehow, it's probably the other way around, isn't it? This would go up to there. Is that a plate higher? Oh my goodness. Brutal. So these have to go in there. But what goes behind it? I've run out of pieces. There's not enough to build with. Oh no, what mistakes have I made along the way? Probably many. Ah, man. How's the base plate clutch power? Good question. Let's see. Like out here, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Holding the base plates, or the bigger plates, these bricks, I should say, what is this, 12 by 24 brick? Like, it's good, yeah. Down here, really good clutch power down here. Yeah. One thing that kind of blew my mind when I finally got one of these was I didn't realize that they are light gray and the dark gray is painted on. I always thought it was the other way around. I always thought it was that they're molded dark gray and then the light gray was painted, but no, it's the other way. And of course you can see the color match isn't amazing between the two, but that's okay. I think everything I've learned from your channel, it's that LEGO used to make big molded specific base plates that they don't for the HQ, and they don't anymore. I miss it. Yeah, I miss it too. I miss it too. There's something about the presence that a base plate would give to a set that I think is important. That being said, however, this set was like incredibly expensive back in the day. I was watching my video again on it, and 120 Canadian in $1999. 120 Canadian in $1999. That is so much money. Like crazy amounts of money. Why was it so expensive? You know, like why? That sort of thing. Yeah. So I can totally understand why they might have stopped doing that now. It's a matter of principle. But yeah. Okay, what's going on back here? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, the boxes were huge. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay, Car Simplified. That sounds like the Ice Planet one or something similar. Or not Ice Planet, I meant Alpha Team. Yeah, the Alpha Team one. Something like that, eh? Yeah, Chimera, you're right. Yeah, the sheer size, the amount of stuff you got for the money was great. A little bit unmatched in today's over detailed Lego set climate. Just a lot of extra pieces added into sets to add details that don't necessarily need to be there. As an adult collector, though, it is like appreciated sometimes to get really detailed sets. Is that too wide? No, it can't be. Like, the pillars have to be there. So I'm missing pieces here, and I'm really wondering where I could have gone wrong. Where I need like a, sorry, we can't see that as well. Sorry, I need like a 2x1 brick, or 1x2 brick, I should say. Yeah. B1er's asking, what do you think of Mars mission? I try not to pass too much judgment on series that I just don't have sets from, and I don't really have much Mars mission, so I can't really comment on that there. I've got the redo of the T3 trike, whatever they decided to call it there, and it's all right. It's okay. It relies on stressing the pieces to get the suspension, though, so I think that's kind of a dud, but yeah, the alien design is horrible. in Mars mission. What a step down from life on Mars. And the astronauts are all kind of weird and generic, and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm saying I'm not a big fan. I'm gonna try to get a few more sets from it before I, like, you know, really say like, hey, this is a bad series. But yeah, what I've seen and what I have of it so far has not instilled me with confidence. Yeah, I see. Sorry, I'm reading through the chat here, folks. Thanks for good discussions and whatnot. I know these yellow pieces. Oh, sorry, you can't even see these, but these yellow pieces go off to the side there. Yeah, getting closer with what's going on up here, but it's not good. None of this is good. It's turning out poorly, but we knew that would happen. Or I did, at least. Hopefully others were, yeah. The Mars mission Crystallian generals are pretty cool, though. Generals. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with the generals. I'll take your word for it. Yeah. The good side of the alien design is that they're stupid cheap. Well, they feel stupid cheap. that's for sure. Alright, I'm just going to set some rail pieces up here. Feels like I'm coming to the wit's end on this one as well, too, to be honest. Oh yeah, there's going to be a crossbar that goes across there. Oops, I should have started from that side. I just know I can't quite get this correct, the sliding drop mechanism. I think we're coming to the end of what I can do with this. I know there's supposed to be like this piece off behind it, and like these pieces. Like it's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, that was during my Dark Age there, Nerdian. Yeah, that alien invasion or Galaxy Squad or whatever they were. You know, yeah, there's a lot of them. Yeah, no, I don't have any of them. Wasn't really my era of Lego. What does that look like? I don't think that's right. Okay, there's a crossbar that goes across the front here. Remember this? And then two little blips for lights. Remember that being a thing, and that being a thing, and And another 2 little blips for lights. That being a thing, and that one goes there. So that seems about right to me, hopefully. Hopefully, maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. And then these rails are gonna go across the top somehow, or sorry, these tiles, I should say. And there should be something that stops it at the back. What are these yellow bricks for? Oh no, what am I supposed to, what am I doing? Oh wait, what if this goes, ooh, okay. All right, I gotta rip this up for a second. Is that the right, no it's not. What's going on here? It's not right. Oh, goodness sakes. What are these yellow bricks here for? What am I supposed to do with these? what are, yeah. Empathic Rambo, I couldn't agree more. Yeah. Life on Mars aliens, they're so full of life and character. Yeah. We just need to get some more arms for them, because their arms keep breaking. And that's not really the fault of Life on Mars or even the arm design. It's just that the pieces are over 20 years old now. Those clips are going to wear out eventually, and LEGO never remade them in dark turquoise. There's a video planned about that, by the way. I will be pleading my case. And there are a couple of LEGO designers I know who watch my videos that, you know, they might be able to pass that information along, and then in maybe 4 or 5 years we'll see the pieces we want to see again. What about this? That could go across the top. Yeah, okay, that could go there. And then these could go there and there. Hey, look at us, we're closing some more doors. That goes there, that goes there. And I know there's supposed to be those little thingies, right? No? I'm wrong. I guess I'm wrong. I've been wrong before, it's okay. All right, let's do that. And we're gonna do that, that, and that. It's looking better. Yeah, many of my Life on Mars Martians have prosthetic limbs. Yeah. I don't even like pose my Life on Mars aliens anymore. When I bought one of my AeroTube hangers, it came with such good condition Martians. I don't know, like, this person never assembled them or never put them together. And those are my filming models now. Like, those are the go-to ones that we record with. Yeah, Car Simplified, making you wish you had more Rocker sets. Yeah, there's a few that I recommend. The Granite Grinder is a big one. If you are looking for a set recommendation, Granite Grinder. Sorry, I know that I can't really show it off that well, but 4940 Granite Grinder, 4910 the Hover Scout, the little tiny one. That one's great, and 4930. It's the Rock Raiders crew. Those would be my go-to ones. 4910, 4930, and 4940. Isn't it nice when they're sequential numbers like that? I like it. This is supposed to go on the underside somewhere. I don't know where. I'm just gonna put it here. Just for support. There's a whole bunch of yellow plates I didn't end up using. I know I did something wrong there. I have no idea what these yellow bricks are for, and I don't... Yeah, 4960. Yeah, that's the last thing I recommend. Actually, you know what? Someone asked this like hours ago. They were like, do you regret buying a set? 4960 might be the closest one to regret. Like, I don't regret making the video, the Halloween special. And it's cool to have showcased that little part of Rock Raiders lore. But the set is so niche, and I had to pay so much money. I had to get it from Denmark in order to get it here. There was like 3 available in the world when I bought it. And it was so expensive. It came in from Denmark. Like, I live in Canada, so, you know, it was a big deal getting it shipped here. And it was essentially for one joke. And then I you know, I've never used it since. I turned it into bookends. Like I used the giant zoo pieces, the Duplo bricks, turned them into bookends, and I gave them to my partner. So her bookcase has these giant Duplo bookends, but I can't resell it. Like it's too niche to be valuable. You know, like, who wants to pay $200 to own a Duplo set, right? So that's that. Yeah, Rock Raiders is 23 years old now. Feel old yet, Slugger? Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Have you ever thought about getting... Oh, Eddie. Nice. Thanks, Eddie. Thanks for tuning in here. Have you ever thought about getting custom leg printing for the Rock Raiders? There's been a few initiatives to like try to get that done. I personally haven't sought it out myself, but it would be awesome. It'd be so great to see that. Oh, there's supposed to be like a... I remember. Okay, these go like in the middle. There's supposed to be something... Oops. Oh, well. Oh, well. It's supposed to be something that runs along the middle and like isn't terrible. And unfortunately, what I've come up with here is terrible. So this is supposed to be something that runs along like this side here. Oh, I bet you everything's supposed to be raised up by one, and I just missed that step. Yeah, we're calling it. We're calling it in here pretty soon, folks. I'm really happy to hear and see that people are really enjoying the chat here. That's great. Thanks for keeping it all civil, everybody. Thanks for not posting weird links. There's this brick. This brick's supposed to go somewhere. There's some tile pieces left over. These tile pieces are supposed to go somewhere. I remember these are supposed to be like on... It's supposed to be on the end here, and this is all supposed to interact with the sliding mechanism. Yeah. Thanks, Empathic Rambo. Yeah. Thank you for sticking it out here. Good night. Yeah. This goes out to there? No, that's too far. It goes out to like here or something. Yeah. There's a tipper, and then these are supposed to be on the back there. I don't know how the tipper goes. Okay. Alright. Let's put the other sets on the base plate, and then just see how we did. See how we did. Putting the mining laser in there. Got really close on the upgrade station. Might have got almost all the way on the power station, and with some help from the chat, we got it to the teleport pad. That was actually one of the tougher ones. Alright. I know this is a horrible angle and nobody can see what's going on. That's just kind of the conceit of building this set. I'll try to tip it, I guess, and we'll see what happens. Hopefully nothing blows up. Alright. Tipping, tipping, tipping. Yeah, you still can't see any of this. Yeah, anyways. Power station. Mining laser. Some sort of tipper mechanic thing. It's so cool. I love it. Yeah, I know. And it's even better when it's built correctly. Teleport pad and then upgrade station in the back here. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about Lego Worlds. Sorry, I'm taking that quote out of context here. Okay. Well, we've got one last booklet to open up here, everybody. Let's round it out. 4990. Last one. How are we doing? Wow, 30 people still. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for sticking around here. Hopefully we're having fun. Gonna crack this one open. These last two sets have been more or less disasters. This one's better than the last one, though. I don't think I'm crazy in saying that. I think we did better with this one. Rip this one open. And here we are Rock Raiders HQ. And where are those pieces? Where did I use them? Oh, I missed some lights on the... Darn. That was dumb of me to forget that. What's going on there? Oh, I see. Okay. Did I just forget to put those pieces in here? You know what? I think I did myself a disservice here, everybody. I knew that there were pieces that go on these towers here, and I know what the piece is. It's this like black piece right here, and I don't think I put them in the bag. I don't think I misused them. I just forgot to put them in. So, because like you are supposed to use 2 over here, and you're supposed to use 2 over here, and then you're supposed to have 2 more that you put on the sides there. Whoops, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so this bar wasn't supposed to go there. This bar was supposed to go in the back there. I apologize, I can't really show this off to the best of my ability here. Maybe what I should do is move this out of the way. I'll just set it down on the floor. There we go. And we'll put the instructions in front, and then we'll just go through and I can talk about this really quick. So I forgot the lights on the power station. Just looking at the photo here, forgot those lights on the front. And there is something that fills that gap. And I want to know what it is. Upgrade station looks pretty close. We got close. Something's going on with the chair back there. I'll have to figure that out. Oh, that's up way higher than I have it. Oh, yeah, okay. So that's where these go. These 1x6s, probably. Can I see the primitive rock monsters again? Of course, yeah. There's 2 of them right here. Yeah. They're pretty great. They've got these ratcheting joints for the arm right here. And that's the only movement they have. They can hold bricks, they can hold people, they can hold crystals. Got that space in their hands for it. They're great. Yeah, kind of bummed they never reused this mold for other monsters. Like you could have done ice monsters or something like that for other themes. Oh well. Wish we got more of them. That's what that's exactly. I agree, King Boss. Absolutely. Small transport truck. Nailed it. Teleport pad. With some help from the chat, we got there. Power station. What was I missing here? It is a 1x2. Weird. Where am I supposed to get an extra one of those? I must have used one up somewhere that I wasn't supposed to. Oh, it's the black brick along the back. That's where I went wrong. Oh, can I toss a figure with the rock monster? Sure. Just so you get like a sense of scale there. There's Chief riding a rock monster. They're pretty small, honestly. Like they look so much bigger in the game, and then you get them in your hands, and you're like, these things aren't that impressive. Like this thing goes up against a Chrome Crusher, it's not gonna win. Like it's not winning this fight. The Rock Raiders have so much more at their disposal than I think we're led to believe. Yeah. Like the Rock Raiders are the villains of the series, right? Like they're going in and taking all the resources. Oh, the slopes for the... Okay, my power station's really not good. I really messed it up. Here it is. Yeah, compared to the way it's supposed to be. Yeah, we made a lot of errors here. There's supposed to be slopes lifting this part up, and this part's supposed to be a lot higher, and that's supposed to cut through. I get it now. Well, live and learn. Yeah, chuck the fig. Not that figure. Sorry. Not that one. Oh, the 1x4 yellows are supposed to be in this thing. Where did I use them? Oh, I used them in the upgrade station. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense there. And that's where see, I knew that plate was going to be a part of this too. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is fun to fling figures around. I'm not going to fling Chief around the room, but yeah. You showed us Galador prototypes last time. Are there any white monster prototypes hovering around. Only the one that's in the Ultimate Lego book. That's the only source of that. And really, truthfully, what it is it's a rock monster that has not been painted yet. They just molded it in white, and it was pretty standard at the time that they would then just paint the figures as prototypes. It has a different hand. It has a different arm. The rest of it's the same, but it's white. It wasn't painted white, it's made white, and then they were going to paint it in different colors to test out different colors. Probably to see if, like, gray would have been a good rock monster color. They were maybe going to paint it gray to see if that would have worked. This was before they had decided that brown was going to be a color in Rock Raiders. I'm going to do a video talking about that book at some point in time, too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, otherwise this one's not bad. Otherwise it's not bad. This is bad. Yeah, okay, that's... yeah. Alright, Emerald, you were right. I was wrong. I couldn't do the whole upgrade station. Yeah. Pretty happy with how far I got in it. But, yeah. Still made some errors. Cool. This looks good. I was happy I memorized all this. I got this. Although the dark turquoise bits were helpful. This I needed some help with. Appreciate getting that from the chat there. Yeah, I agree, Cars. Yeah, the real missed opportunity making this in other colors. It would have been so cool. Could you imagine like a translucent like dark blue or something, like translucent blue? Wouldn't that be cool? Yeah, all shimmery. I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Telling you to count the studs. Yeah, be careful where you place it. Yeah. Yeah. This is looking like it makes sense, but I got all this wrong here too. And then, yeah, they tell you can kind of like arrange it any which way once you put all these things in at the end. There's this great shot right here. I like this one a lot, where it says like, just take all of these things and put them in however you like. Just gotta like snap them in. Boom, boom, boom. Bingo, bango, bongo. Cool. There we go. Stuff along the side. And some more photos here. With that, I think we did it. I think we're there. We tried, at least. There was an attempt. And I have the footage to prove it. The 6.5 hours of footage. Time to visit the therapist. I agree. Yeah. So last things last here. Let's do this. So I'm gonna take my penance pile that I had from. This is all the sets leading up into the HQ that I got wrong. This is all the parts I wasn't able to complete from the HQ set, not including the errors, but you know, here we are. And now we just need to build something out of this. Well, we have a chair and we have a bucket. So I'm thinking some sort of vehicle, maybe some sort of station. Yeah. A reminder to show the cats. Only if they jump up here, and they've been pretty good about that. So I don't know if we're going to see any of the cats. Sorry. Fun time. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we got to put this together somehow to make something out of it. Now it's time for penance. Yeah, that's right. Oh, brother. Okay, so let's rip all this apart. Is the rule that I have to use all the bricks? Do I have to use them all, or do I just use the ones that will make something that is actually good? We were never clear about these rules. Whatever I make goes in Manic Miners as a new vehicle. I hope not. This is going to be terrible. Yeah. A very long, small truck. Yes, all of them. That's why it's a punishment. Okay, fair enough. So I need to be smart about this. So we've got these antennae, so we're going to put those at the back. That'll be cool. I'm thinking some sort of station. Like, I don't have wheels. Or I guess the thing could fly. Rock Raiders was pretty keen about that. They were just like, yeah, just Imagine this thing flies. We could do that. I've got no plates here. This is a real problem. Like no good plates. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So this chair, this tower along the back. Can I do that? Is that a thing? I have a bucket in the front. Do I have control panels? Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. We're gonna make some control panels. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do a crossbar like that. Maybe a crossbar like that. We're gonna go from there. Yeah, thanks, Brett. Yeah, this is part of the HQ. This is totally part of it right here. Yep. Wow. I hope you haven't been watching this whole time. I hope you've done something else with your Canada Day, you know. If not, and you've been having fun, that's good too. That's good too. I've been having fun. This is what I chose to do for my day today. These can go in here. Yeah, sounds like the cats are talking to me now. Okay, cool. All the bricks. Can you make any headlights? That's a good idea. Maybe I can. Hey, buddy. Do you want to come up and say hi? You can come up and say hi. Are we gonna do it? Maybe we'll do it. Maybe. It's getting all stretchy. Sorry, I'm just talking to the cat right now. Pet the cat. Hey, kitty. Coming up? No? Okay. You do you. You do you. You'll make a lot of people happy if you come up here. But yeah, anyone who owns cats, you know, they do their own thing on their own time. That's what makes them such great living partners. Yeah, okay. Let's stop stepping on the manuals there, buddy. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Well, we demand cat. Want to come up? Here we go. What do you think? Hey, kitty. Nice. Kitty. We got a little bit of cat. A little bit of cat. Now we got cat butt over here. So. And now we got cat hair everywhere. Oh no. Oh no. It's because he's happy. He's all purry right now, and yeah, he's shedding like crazy. Are you okay, buddy? Yeah, okay. He's didn't know that the table ended there, so he put a lot of weight on a part that he probably shouldn't have put weight on. Okay. So I got these slope bricks here. I'm wondering what I can do with the slope bricks. Hey, buddy. What do you think? What do you think, bud? Yeah. Good kitty. He's a good kitty. Alright, let's toss that one there. Toss that one there. And we've got two more here, so we're going to do one on each side. Gotta get on with this penance so I can get on with supper. My goodness. Yeah. I know, kitty. Kitty. Yep. Cats are like a stream gold, aren't they? Like streaming gold. Yeah. This cat. Oh yeah, we've got two cats here, and this is Zuko. The name of this cat is named Zuko, named after the character in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yes. Both of our cats are rescue cats, adopted from a shelter. Our other cat, you'll love this. His name is Kyle, and we did not name him Kyle. That was his name, and we had the full intention of renaming him when we got him, changing the name to something else that wasn't Kyle, because we were like, oh, the unfortunate guy, he's gonna be called Kyle his whole life. And then once we met him, there's really no other name that he possibly could be. He is Kyle. He is such a Kyle. It's great. Yeah, sorry, Zuko. Zuko, yeah. And yeah, Orange Ginty's got it. Zuko and Kyle, that's the correct spelling. Yeah. Oops, sorry, buddy, that was just me. I was sliding in my chair here. Yeah. We especially wanted Zuko because black cats are, I think, statistically the least adopted. And so we were looking for one of our cats to be a black cat for sure, just because we wanted to help out some black cats and whatnot. And then Kyle was a shy cat, really shy. Like wouldn't meow, wouldn't talk to us, wouldn't even come out from hiding for like the first, I want to say, I don't know, felt like weeks. And then eventually got used to it because he saw Zuko doing it all the time. And so Zuko was a really helpful buddy for Kyle. And the fact that they both can live together now and be happy together is great. I think they both enjoy each other's company. And yeah, hopefully we're giving them happy kitty lives. You know, that's the goal. But yeah, if you're interested in getting cats, my advice: get 2 and adopt them. Get them from a shelter. There's so many cats out there in the world. We don't need to be going to pet stores and buying them there. But I mean, that's just my 2 cents. So many cats out there. The one Kyle to rule them all, indeed. Yeah. Okay, this is something. I'm working on something here, everybody. I'm serving my my penance for getting the sets wrong earlier. Yep. Working on it, at least. Should be using that brick separator. That's what I should be doing. Oh, boy. Okay. There's just so much here. What am I supposed to build out of this? Like, what is this? What am I building? It's so yellow. I guess maybe this is telling. Like, I just couldn't remember where all the yellow bricks were. Because here they are. Found them. Sorry, cat hair, of course. Let's get some pipes going. Let's get some tubes going here. Whoops, not that. Can I put that back? Okay, it's falling apart. It's falling apart. Yeah, I should have done worse so I had more parts to work with. That's a good point. I'm really kicking myself for not getting more of them wrong. I just got so many of them right. That was what I did wrong. No, I'm exaggerating. No. Okay, this here, what else do we got here? Where's my 1/3? There we go. This here, and then something across the top there to make this like not terrible. Like that maybe? That's still not gonna hold very well. This is really rough. There we go. Yeah, what am I doing again? Right now, this is the penance pile. This is the pile of bricks that I was unable to get right in all of the builds. Oh yeah, I guess I should change that here. I should change that on the now building number, the set number. Yeah, let's change that over. Let's change that. Whoops. There we go. Perfect. All right. So this is the penance pile, and I'm trying my best to just build something with the remaining pieces. And that is the punishment in which I have to endure. And then after that, I get to thank everybody for tuning in, hanging out, having some fun, hopefully. And then I get to go eat some food. And I'm really looking forward to that last part. Yeah. Yep, been fantasizing about some food in my belly for a little while now. I know, might as well just chuck the whole tunnel transport in here. I agree. Like that was, you know, like there was so much wrong with that set that I just completely botched. All right, so whoops. All right, let's do this. And this. Okay, it's just falling apart. It's got nothing to rest on. I need a plate to put all of this on. That's what I need. Should have messed up more. Sonic Boy's having lunch now. Good for you. Very jealous. 4960, the Forbidden One! That's what we're making here, folks. This is going to be set 4960. The Lost Rock Raiders set. Good question, Lego Sonic Boy. What? Actually, yeah. Feel free. But by the way, folks, let's just turn the last little bit into a Q&A. If you have a burning question that somehow I didn't get to answer up until this point, throw them at me. Try to use the @Slugger, like @RR Slugger, so I see them a little bit more readily. That's appreciated if you can do that. But thanks, Chuck. Sonic Boy saying, what do you think you did worse at, the Loader Dozer or the Tunnel Transport? To be honest, the Loader Dozer, for sure. I really thought I could do that one. I'm surprised how bad I did, at least. Whereas the Tunnel Transport, I think I did better than I thought I was going to. So I'm not as unhappy about that one, even though it was a total disaster. Like, yes, it turned out terrible, and I did poorly. But at the same time, yeah. Emerald, I'm lactose intolerant. I cannot enjoy the wonders of ice cream, but vanilla is the way to go. And I miss ice cream more than anything. It's something I developed later on in life. I wasn't always lactose intolerant. Yeah, so unfortunately something I developed later. And I miss ice cream. I miss sour cream too. Sour cream is so good. Yeah, just pierogies and sour cream. Oh, no, that's what I want for supper. I want to have some pierogies. Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be so nice. But I can't, so. I mean, I've got these like lactose pills I can take that'll help with it, but not amazing, so yeah. What do you think is better for burgers, McDonald's or Burger King? Yeah, the amount of McDonald's I've had to have while out on tour. Yeah. I mean, in Canada, we don't really have a lot of Burger Kings. Actually, Brett can attest to this too, if Brett's still hanging out in the chat. Brett, do you remember the Burger King we went to in Germany? That was good. We were calling it Burger Kaiser. That was good. That was a good Burger King. So that was probably the last time I've had Burger King was when we were in Germany. Like over a decade ago now. Yeah, we went to Berlin. It was great. Went to the Alexanderplatz. It's really good, really good. If you can go to Berlin sometime, folks, I recommend it. Hey, I do have a control panel. There we go. Let's put the control panel there. There we go. Put on some chrome, making it shiny and chrome. There we go. This is turning out to be something, hey? I'm not saying this is awful. I'm saying this is actually pretty good. Chimera's asking if Rock Raiders had gotten another wave, what would you have liked to see in it? More aquatic vehicles. That would have raised the stock of the Rapid Rider so much. And I'm not saying like it has to be the cargo carrier. I just don't think, I mean, like the cargo carrier doesn't make for a good Lego set, in my opinion. I just don't, it's a cool vehicle from the game. It's a great model. I just, there's not a lot of play value to it. At least, I don't know. But I think more aquatic vehicles would have helped a lot. Yes, Sonic Boy, I appreciate that comment. Absolutely. The Tunnel Transport is the biggest, or second biggest set, and it's the most condensed of all the pieces, and it's really obtuse. A lot of it is just very strange. I know I've complained about that before in my video of it. It uses weird colors for certain bricks, just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, so I think that's fair. I think it's, to be fair, it's a tough set. You know what's funny, Benjamin? When I was a kid and I wanted to grow up, one of the first things I wanted to do was be a Lego designer. That was just one of my lifetime goals. I was like, I want to design sets for Lego, Yeah, never in a million years did I think I would be a musician and be doing music things. And then on top of that, never did I think I would come back to Lego as an adult. But yeah. Here's the thing, though. Like, I could... this is, I don't mean to like toot my own horn or anything with this, but like a lot of the sets that were designed in the 90s, I could design sets like this. I think a lot of people could. I think, you know, there's not a whole lot going on with these sets, but designing a set nowadays with the way that LEGO has changed, absolutely not. Like, I would need some sort of like engineering degree to even come close on that. So yeah, my time has long since passed. It was 1999. That's when I could have designed LEGO sets, and unfortunately, that was just not in the cards at the time for me. So, yeah. Gonna need Slugger to demonstrate how the minifigure gets into the new vehicle. Here we go. Okay, we'll use Jet. Oh, sorry, we missed. Missed again. Nope, missed again. Okay, it needs some work. It needs some room for improvement. You're right. Is it true there was a rumor that Insectoids was going to be the Rock Raiders' rival? Whew, that's the first I'm hearing of that rumor. I'm not saying it's false, though. They were doing a lot of that crossover stuff, like UFO and Time Twisters, of all things. UFO and RoboForce. Actually, no, it was Time Twisters and RoboForce. Like, really bizarre crossovers. Like, yeah. So, I wouldn't rule that out. I think that very well could have been a reality. That Insectoids, because Insectoids was 1998. It was like the last LEGO space theme. Whoops. Okay. Oops. That needs to plug into there. Cool. That's good food for thought. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. Where'd this come from? This is a 2x4 brick and yellow. Where did this? What set is this from? Weird. I don't remember building with these. I guess that's why it's in this pile. Yeah, it sucks. We totally would have gotten slugs in the second wave. Yeah, that's pretty much guaranteed. It's pretty much guaranteed we would have. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't, but it is what it is. Yeah, Nerdian's asking, do you think it could have? Well, like, the thing is, about getting a second wave for Rock Raiders, I mean, is there was the plan. Like that basically was planned, and we kind of know that just based on the internal correspondence and sets that were kind of set aside for potentially being second wave sets. You know what happened here? Like, LEGO gave up on Rock Raiders way too early. That's... because the game wasn't even in the hands of people, really, at that time. Like, the game never was popular until it was included in, like, the 4-packs. That's where I feel like most people played Rock Raiders. It was included with Lego Chess, Lego Island, that sort of thing. And that's where I certainly played it first, was from one of these 4-packs. So maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like that's where the bulk of the people who know and love Rock Raiders to this day learned about it first, was from that collection. And had they allowed the game to get out into the hands of the kids and, like, really fester for a bit, really settle for a bit, like, let's say they held off releasing any of the Rock Raider sets until, like, Q4 2000, which is crazy. Like, they just can't do that. It's just that the game took too long is really what it comes down to. But yeah, I think Rock Raiders had a lot of potential to continue being popular. But yeah, they pulled the plug too quickly, and they were kind of forced to do that in LEGO's defense. It's just that the game development took way longer than expected. They had to push the release date of Rock Raiders back. They had to do this and that, right? And then in the end, it ended up being the death knell of the whole little series there, which is too bad. Nice. I'm happy the chat is moving a lot slower here today. Like, I just spent like 4 minutes answering one question. I look back and I can still see the question that I answered. That was not the case yesterday. It was a cavalcade of questions, and I wasn't able to keep up. Really, Nerdian? That's so interesting. That the sets were the popular thing. Wow, that's just not been my experience online or with others. You know, that's cool. That's cool though. One of the whole reasons behind my channel was I want to show some love to the sets, because I feel like the sets wrongly are swept under the rug. Everyone loves the game, you know. Like Rock Raiders United is the fan site that basically dedicated itself towards preserving the original game, and I just felt like, hey, you remember those original sets? They were all pretty cool too, right? You know, like, that's kind of why I don't talk about the game on my channel, and I only talk about the sets. Really, is just because I want to show them off. I want to give them some love. But it's cool to hear that other people also enjoy it, or have enjoyed it for a long time. All right, so these tools, I don't have anything. I don't have any clips left for the tools, unfortunately. So we're just gonna stick them in the bucket, and this is gonna be like a tool recycling. Oh, that's great. That's great. It's tool recycling. You know, like when you've been working with your tools a lot and they get like dull or they break down. We're gonna turn this into a tool recycling center. That's what it is. So they can come here, they can bring the tools in, and they'll like melt them down into building studs or something. So that's pretty neat. I'm gonna say it's neat, at least. It's creative. Okay, yeah. Heard about Lego Worlds. Yeah, I've heard about it. It really doesn't appeal to me. Sorry. Again, it's like anytime you're building with like digital Lego bricks, I'm kind of like, why don't I just use the thousands of dollars of Lego bricks that I have in my house right now? Like, I should be building with these right now, right? That's kind of where I'm at. So I don't use any digital brick programs. I realize they're great though for a lot of people. So I'm not saying that you shouldn't use them. I think they're awesome. Just not for me. And the video games fall into that category for me as well too. Just not really in on the Lego video games. Okay, running out of bricks here. I don't know what this is supposed to be. I don't know what it's supposed to be yet. That's what I should say. Yeah, let's do this maybe instead. No, I need those. What if I build this out like that? I can put these under there. That's not bad. It's up to there. Got one of these. One of these. Actually, let's do that. And that. Make a little claw arm here. There we go. Oh, Eddie Wright's asking, have you still got the scenes from your Rock Raider stop motion? Like the individual clips? Yeah, all of them. I use them all the time. It's my intention to make those just available where anyone can download them and use them in whatever project you want. All the stuff on my channel is meant to be like, you know, public use. You can use this stuff. I don't think I've gotten around to uploading all of them just yet into like G Drive, but I will. Yeah, so hopefully that makes people happy to use the stop motion clips for something. All right, we're coming to the end of it here, folks. I appreciate all these great questions that I've been receiving here as well, too. Easy Bricks, hello! Great videos, bro. Thank you very much. Hopefully this one isn't the worst of all of them. This 7-hour live stream that we've been working on here. Yeah, it's been pretty bonkers, but we're at the end of it here. So this is what we came up with here, everybody. And I'll take some pictures. I'll put them up on my Instagram here after we're done. So we got a tool recycling center here, and then we've got just a robot or robotic claw arm for grabbing and lifting heavy things. I'll try to hold that up so people can see it. I was really limited with the amount of pieces that I was left with at the end here. Time to put it in Manic Miners. Yeah, okay, let's all send Barry Clappa messages. Don't do this, by the way, don't do this. Let's all send him messages and say, like, hey, we got to put this thing in. And yeah, it's for, like, picking up rocks or something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 7 hours. I know, right? I know, Easy Bricks. Crazy, crazy stuff. Yeah, we just broke the 7-hour threshold right now. Thank you so much, folks, for tuning in here. Kamara's asking another question here, another good one. Ever consider modifying power miner sets or those city mine sets to fit with the Rock Raiders designs? You know, a lot of people have already done it for power miners, so I feel like I don't have to do that. And I don't own any of those city mining sets, but I know the ones you're talking about. And they would be interesting to see. The real trouble is Rock Raiders is not just the colors. And I think that's what a lot of mock builders get wrong when they design Rock Raiders mocks. It's not just the colors, it's the specific parts in those colors that makes Rock Raiders Rock Raiders. I didn't really point this out as we went, but like as you go through and you build these sets, every time you come across like this certain brick, it's going to be this color, or this certain brick, it's going to be that color. But that's very true in Rock Raiders. Like the tunnel transport breaks a lot of those rules. The Loader Dozer to some extent. But most of the pieces that you find are going to be the same color in no matter what set you pull them out of. And that's one of the strong aspects about what makes the color scheme work in Rock Raiders. And so you just can't quite replicate that when you're taking a totally different build, totally different set with using lots of different pieces and then just swap out colors. That's why a lot of mocks, to me, don't look Rock Raiders. It's not enough just to slap yellow, teal, and brown on something and call it Rock Raiders, in my opinion. There's very specific nuances here, and that is another video idea of mine that, oh gosh, I gotta get to at some point. Right. Yeah. Oh, I like that idea there. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to run through some questions here. I'm happy to answer questions. I'm still having a good time here, folks. And my stomach has since quieted a little bit. I think it's gone into crisis management mode here, so I'm just going to answer a few questions before going and getting some food. What was your first Lego set? It was called Frontier Patrol. It was a Western set. It had cowboys, 3 cowboys, and one was on a horse, or they're colonial people. I don't know what you call them, the U.S. Army, yeah, whatever. And there was a bugle, there was a bush. I remember those things. I remember being blown away that you had to piece it all together. So that was pretty cool about that. An hour earlier than your prediction, Emerald. Yeah, but you were really spot on. I did not, like, today I was thinking, okay, 4 hours. This one will be 4 hours. I need to learn to predict my time management a little bit better. Yeah. Maybe the recycling center makes the tools into blocks that the bot picks up. I like that idea. Let's go with that. Turns them into brick separators, and then the bot can come around and pick up a... Oops. It should be able to hold this, right? Kind of. Yeah, there we go. Oops. It can't support its own weight when it holds something, though. It's not the best design out there, but, you know, we tried. Easy Bricks asks, what gave you inspiration for starting a channel, and what gave the idea for the name RR Slugger? Really great questions. Two really solid ones there. Inspiration for the channel came from getting back into LEGO. I'd spent about 12 years away from it, kind of got back into it, and then I'd always liked stop motion animation. It was always something I was interested in, and I figured that it would be a new way to play with the toy. Because I was older, and I wasn't going to sit down and play with it the same way I did when I was younger. And so I wanted a new way to play with the toy, and this was the way in the end. And so that's the inspiration for starting the channel. And I mean, on top of that, and I know I was kind of talking about this a little bit earlier in the stream, but I felt that the Rock Raider sets were just underrepresented. Everyone loves the Rock Raiders game. It's got a whole website and with a decade of history behind it, Rock Raiders United. But I just felt like no one really talked about the Rock Raiders sets. Although I was happy to hear that people do enjoy the sets too. So it's great. Yeah, I think that answered both those questions, was it? Sorry, what was the second part of that question? I gave the idea for the name RR Slugger. Yeah, that's right. Well, me and Brett, we were deciding on what the channel mascot would be, and we knew right away it's got to be a slimy slug. And so we were tossing around names. We were saying, is it going to be Slimy Slug reviews? Are we just going to go by Slimy Slug? Do we do Slugger just on its own? And then we kind of got this idea of the carnival show, where you have P.T. Barnum or whatever, right? That's our idea. I don't know if that's correct or not, but Maybe it's P.T. Boomer I'm thinking of from the Thomas the Tank Engine movie that in the whatever. Anyways, where you have a couple of initials and R.R. Slugger's Rock Raiders retrospective, something like that was the idea. And then we never really went with that cheesy route, but the name stuck, so we kept the name. Thanks for the question. That's great. Speaking of Power Niners, have you heard of Rock Raiders? No, I haven't. Yeah. Nerdian's asking about checking out a mock. I do want to see it. And you know what? Oh, I forgot to do it. Darn. I was going to set up a Proton email. For Slugger today so that people could send me emails there. Because Slugger doesn't have a proper email right now. Let me do that at some point. And then get back to folks with the email address that you can send it to. I think that'd be great. Check out suggested additions. No! Oh no, you didn't do it. You did, didn't you? Uh-oh, let me take a look there, B1er. Uh-oh. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I'll go ahead and post a better picture in there as well too. Thanks for doing that. That's so funny. Yeah. Thank you once again, Emerald. Yeah, for volunteering to be moderator here today. Thank you for keeping the chat civil. It seems like everyone was being really nice, which is great to see. So thank you once again, Emerald, for stepping up and doing that. It's great. It's great. Thank you, Orange Genty. Yeah, you know what? This turned out better than I was expecting it to. This recycling center idea. Just kind of off the cusp. Seems like it would work. I mean, like, again, it's one of those ideas, like, with a lot of alternate builds, where the idea is really cool, and just with better pieces, different pieces, it could be realized a lot better. So maybe I'll make that my next little project. I'll work on it on the weekend. I'll do a little recycling center. I'll take this idea, update it, maybe. We'll see. Tell your cats I love them. Aw. Yeah. Well, they're sleeping right now, but I'll tell them when they wake up. That's great. Yeah, actually, that Nerdy, you're talking about that Aquanauts base. What's it called? The Neptune Research Center, something like that. Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times in person. It's really cool. It's expensive though for the amount of pieces that you're getting in it, but yeah, it's so cool. The way they put the two base plates together, I love it, and I love the colors for it too. Thank you, Hylian Batman. Awesome stream. Thank you for streaming. It was so fun. Can't wait for the next one. Yeah, you know what? Oh yeah, the scrap smelter. That's a great name for it too. You're right. Yeah. You know what? I had so much fun too. This won't be the last stream. And I kind of thought this would just be a one-off going into this. But Emerald and I were talking off stream yesterday. And we both kind of agreed that, you know what? That was kind of fun. That was cool. Like, let's do that again sometime. I'm not saying we're going to do this like every weekend, because this has taken a lot out of me. And truth be told, like I know I worked on a little bit of video editing yesterday, but this is taking the place of what could have been like a video, right? Doing this weekend, bend up to this sort of stuff here. So that is a little upsetting to me, where it's like, oh, I could have been working on a video that would have maybe, been something that is a little bit something I could be a bit more proud of. But this was cool. And so I could see us doing this again. Like, I don't want to give any sort of frequency or say oh, the first Saturday of every month. No, I'm not going to do any schedule plans like that. And I think it's important not to keep too many promises like that, because it can, life happens and you sometimes have to roll with it. But I already I've started thinking of some other live stream ideas. And so that's putting fuel in the fire there. So I could see us coming back and doing this again. It'd be fun. Neptune Discovery Lab, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, if it's possible, Nerdian, feel free to drop that link in the chat. And then, yeah. That's good. Congrats on the fantastic stream. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. Way to go, Rama. Thank you. That's awesome. PT Boomer, yeah. The guy who didn't make it into the final cut of the movie. Nice. Hey, someone knows what I'm talking about. There's like one shot in the movie where you can see like a dummy of him on top of Diesel 10 or something going into the tunnel. And I had a coloring book when I was young, and that movie, like I remember that movie coming out or whatever. The Thomas and the Magic Railway. That's what we're talking about now, by the way. We're done with this Rock Raider stuff. Let's talk about Thomas. But I remember having the coloring book, and there was a coloring book that had some description about PT Boomer in it. I was like, who's PT Boomer? Was that in the movie? Is he a train engine? What's going on? But yeah, it was just that they kind of designed the comic or the coloring book before they finished editing the movie. So yeah, Neptune Discovery Lab. This was a fun stream. Yeah, good stuff. Thank you, VR Headroom. Thanks for the stream. That was great. Awesome. Thanks for chiming in here at the end. Yeah, Easy Bricks. I'm tired too. Yeah. Yeah. Link to your mock. Yes. Yeah. Of course. Go for it, Neridian. Yeah. Or Nerdian. Yeah. I can now say I have joined in on 2 streams. Maybe once a month you could do a stream. I think that's a good rate to put it out. I was thinking like maybe one every 1 or 2 months, something like that. We'll see. Maybe they won't be as long as this. Like last night's stream was fun in a way. I was just building a set, 4 hours, and answered a lot of questions. It was really a Q&A stream. And if people are interested in that sort of thing, I don't see why not. I'm happy to answer questions and do that. Yeah. Are we talking about the Thomas movie? We sure are. Yeah. Thank you for the fun live. Thank you, Ben. Yeah. Yeah, Thomas and the Magic Railway. This is a great film. Great film as a kid. That's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, thanks, Car Simplified. Yeah. You know what the biggest hurdle was here? I had to convert my desk into a shooting space. My lights here, like the lights that I use for filming, are the ones that I use for photography. So in the week leading up to this, doing all the test footage and stuff like that, I just haven't been able to take any proper photos or do any of that sort of stuff, or use my desk in any meaningful way. So that has been a big barrier to entry with broadcasting and doing the streaming stuff. But with that being said, now that I know and I've got the preset set and like OBS is all good, it saved all my stuff there. I could just set this up on a whim really easily. It'd take maybe an hour to get all the lights back up and get the mic set up and test everything. So that removes a big barrier to doing another stream, which is great. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I kind of agree there, highly in Batman. I don't want to just, do a stream just because, right? There should be some reason we're doing it. And that's what I was getting at when I was talking about, I have some ideas for future streams. Like, this was an idea for this stream, right? It was like, let's build the Rock Raiders sets, from memory, right? Whether this was successful or unsuccessful, to some degree. It was fun, nonetheless. So I guess we succeeded in having fun, and that's the goal, isn't it? Yeah. Let me grab the camera here and see if I can get a better picture of the, what do we call it? The scrap something. All right, so let's get that there. Good. And I'll post that up in the suggested edition as well. Cool. Oh yeah, sorry, Nerdian. Looks like it didn't link there. Scrap smelter. Sorry, yeah, that's what it was. Smelter. It was another S word. I couldn't remember it offhand. Yeah, having to explain the joke is part of the joke there. V1er, yep, I like it. Okay, cool. There's a better look. And yeah, so if anyone's here that is in the Manic Miners Discord, well, you can't see this on the iPad, but yeah, I just decided to post a picture of the scrap smelter in there, a little bit closer up. Yeah. That's right. Juniper came up with the name. Scrap Smelter. Yes. Is this going to become a normal thing, Sans? Probably not. Like I was saying, like I'm thinking this will become something that is maybe bi-monthly, something like that. I'll have a stream once in a while. I'll make sure there's a good reason, like there's a theme or there's something to get excited about, not just like, hey everybody, right? I'm just gonna go live. I don't know if I'll do them back to back like this in the future, like where I did a test stream and then a follow-up stream. Probably not. That's a lot of talking in a 2-day run. Good. Awesome. Yeah. Look at that. Wow, still 30 people. I thought my endless rambling would get us down. It would whittle us down here a little bit. Thank you, folks. Thanks for sticking around. I'm glad we're all having fun here. Yeah. There were a couple of questions that I saved, because I mentioned earlier, after streaming yesterday for 4 hours, I took a nap, and then I got up and I watched the stream again, the whole thing, just so I could read the comments that I'd missed. It's kind of obsessing over it. And I went through and I screenshotted a bunch of questions that I thought were great questions, and I was really sorry I missed them. So I was thinking maybe I'd go through those now and just kind of really quickly answer those questions here, for anyone that's maybe curious about that. Yeah, and then after I did that, I did some editing. I just spent a few hours editing a new Rock Raiders video of all things. So there's something to get excited about. Yeah. Oh, collecting Duplo? Yeah, no, yeah, there's people that do it. I bought a Duplo set for a joke as a Rock Raiders video, and now I've got this really rare Duplo set that I don't think I'll ever be able to sell for close to what I paid for it. That's where my annoyance comes from. It's just that I bought something that I shouldn't have, and as a joke. I'll put the LMS Explorer out in front here so we get to see that one again. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, next challenge, get food in my stomach. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We were talking about pierogies. I think I brought them up at some point. I'm really thinking that would be nice, but yeah. No lie, I unironically like this model a lot. Yeah, I kind of agree. It turned out good, didn't it? The scrap smelter. Yeah, I think going back maybe and just adjusting a few bricks, like changing out some colors, get some more turquoise in there, of course, but yeah, it's a good design. Like, it's good. I don't know. Serendipity. It worked out well. Just gonna put the LMS back for right now. There we go. Like I said, I'm here until the end. Yeah. Great stream, Slugger. Thank you, Brett. Thanks for sticking around, buddy. Do you think stealing Lego is okay? Theoretically speaking, of course. What do you think would be cool to see in another Rock Raiders animation, like Slimy Smarts? Oh, if you're thinking of making another one, well, Slimy Slugs again. I love featuring like a Slimy Slug as the main character there. That's a good one. What about a Slimy Slug interacting with a rock monster? Or maybe one of the other monsters that we don't get to see in the games, like lurkers or scabby scavengers. I mean, that might involve making a new 3D model, but something like that could be interesting. Or maybe just another simple idea, like there's a stream, like a river or something, and there's a crystal on the other side of the river, and the Slimy Slug's got to come up with some way to get over there to get that crystal. I don't know. I really liked what you did for the first one there. So, yeah. I don't know. I'm just spitballing ideas here, but maybe that's what you're looking for. Oh, okay. Looks like only mods can post links. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Okay, cool. And Nerdy, and if you're part of the Rock Raiders, like Manic Miners Discord, there's a Lego mocks section there where people post their mocks. That'd be awesome to see it there. Mr. Saurus, hey buddy. Yeah. I love Rock Raiders. Me too. Me too. We're just coming up on the end of what is now a 7.5 hour stream where we went through and we did all the Rock Raider sets from memory. It will be archived, so if you do want to go back and watch the pain and suffering, you most certainly can. But yeah, this was the best one. The best one that I was able to do was the Chrome Crusher. Many of the other ones I got some errors in. Small ones were good. Granite Grinder was okay. Loader Dozer was a mess. Tunnel Transport was a disaster. And HQ was, yeah, pretty iffy. But I did really well on the Chrome Crusher, and I'm really proud of that. So I can walk away from this and be okay with that. I think stealing excess chiefs should be okay. Yeah. I found a photo on my computer that I'd saved a while back, a screen cap of Bricklink, where there was a Lego store or some seller on Bricklink that put up 17 new chief cards for sale, and I called this the picture suspicious. Yeah, there are some shenanigans going on with chief out there. Don't give in. Don't buy chief for the ludicrous amounts of money. There was actually an eBay auction really recently. I was watching it. A chief got sold on eBay for around maybe 100 USD. That's a good sign. That's a sign that maybe that the prices are going down. It was an auction too, and there's this precedent that's been saved. So yeah, we just need to not collectively not buy chief for a long time now, and hopefully these prices will settle down again. Tornado super heavy hover crane. Okay, well I'm gonna grab that here, and I'll bring it up on DuckDuckGo as soon as I can. By the way, I use DuckDuckGo. I don't use Google. Whatever I can. Tornado super heavy. Oh well, it's not giving me any results on DuckDuck. I guess I'm gonna go over to Google. Try that. How easily my morals shatter. I'm not seeing it here, Nerdian. I'm not seeing it pop up on my Google search. I'm getting a lot of tornadoes. Hover crane, yeah. You might have to send it to me over Instagram if you've got some Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, I added Nerdian. I don't see it there, but yeah, Chuck's saying you might be able to get chief much cheaper if someone's just selling the head or the torso. Maybe. I mean, I have two chief heads. Like, I've got one that came on the figure, and I bought the other one separately. And the separate chief head I paid $60 Canadian for, which is a lot of money for a minifigure head. And I've seen the torsos go for at least $100 Canadian. So, yeah, I guess if you buy those two separately, you're saving a little bit of money. One thing to keep in mind is the arm is no longer exclusive. I think a lot of people have this misconception that Chief's arm is an exclusive part to Chief. It's not. It's actually really common now. LEGO's been using teal hands and arms for a long time. Now the hands they use nowadays are a little bit different. They've got a little couple of, indentations along the hand, so they are technically different pieces, different molds, but they work. They work just fine. We're splitting hairs there. Yes, Hylian Batman. Yeah, Firefox all the way. Yep. One day I just lost my mind. I completely snapped. I was a Chrome Google user my whole life, and then I just got fed up with it. I just lost my mind. I uninstalled and just went ahead and downloaded Firefox and DuckDuckGo, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be my life from now on. And so far, so good. Firefox is great as a browser, and it's unfortunate that it has so little of the market share. It's fallen from its heights. But it's got features that not even Chrome has, like taking screenshots and just downloading it directly as a PNG. That's a great feature. You can just do that. Yeah, and DuckDuckGo is way safer than Google too. Yeah, buying your Chief for $20, that's amazing. Good for you. Good for you. Still using Opera. Good for you. Yeah, I was considering that one back in university. decade ago now. Wow. Yeah. Thanks, Easy Bricks. Thanks for tuning in here. Bye. Yeah, we're coming to the end here. We're gonna start hemorrhaging viewers, I'm sure. I will get to those questions I talked about here. Yeah, but put up a submission email so fans can send you stuff. Yeah, of course, Nerdian. Oh, you want me to do that right now on stream? Maybe. I don't know if I have the energy to go through and do that right now. Sorry. What I am planning, and I've bought. Maybe this is overambitious. I want to have a Slugger website. That's kind of what I want to do eventually. And so I've purchased some URLs, or sort of domain names, I should say. Someone beat me to one of the greatest jokes ever, unfortunately, which is too bad. But she's making good use of the domain name. It's not just like it's sitting in a dumpster somewhere. So I might go with that. I've got some other ideas as well too. But I want to have a website eventually where I can just host the videos there, maybe do some vlog posts, or not vlogs, blog where I just write about things. So that'd be nice eventually. And then an email address to go with it. So maybe I can put them all together in a package and release that. Signing Slugger's guest list would be so nice. That'd be awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me grab this folder of questions that came up at the end of last night's stream. Let's see if I can go through them really quick. Some of them are really great. If my photo viewer program will load. Oh, I love Windows. Ooh, yeah, just ask me about how much I love Windows. All right, cool. Car Simplified asked a really great question. I'm really mad I missed this one. It was such a good one. Kind of a meta question for Slugger here, related to the FOMO video. Do you dislike making content that is time sensitive, like news? I hated it. I hate doing that, and I really dislike that I was forced into doing that, basically, because I had to do that review before the set retired. Because, like, what's the point of doing the review, a couple weeks after the set's done? I had to do it, like, right away. And so I basically, I spent the 16 hours, 8 of which were sleeping, making that video, doing the script, doing the editing, uploading it, putting it on YouTube, all that, in the span of 16 hours, half of which I was asleep. And I felt like I was forced into doing that because I wanted to do a review for the set. I wanted to talk about it, and time was ticking. Here we go, right? Got to get this set done. So I hate doing new stuff like that. And yeah. No, that wasn't fun. Least favorite pre-2000s space theme. Robots Are Cool was asking that one. I don't know if I have a good answer for that. Pre-2000s space theme. Least favorite. I'd get burned at the stake for saying classic space. I don't have any classic space, and it's never really appealed to me, to be honest. So I'm not really big into that. There's probably a few from that era that I'm just like, like Blacktron looks cool. I don't have any. Futuron looks cool. I don't have any. So yeah, any of the ones that I don't have, I can't call them my least favorite though. That's the thing. That feels disingenuous. So those are just ones I don't have. Takur's Channel of Random Things was asking, what is your opinion on normal Technic? I'm not really a Technic builder. Not really a Technic fan. I like it when it's integrated well. Like this, with the Granite Grinder. That's cool. But, nope. Not on its own. Yeah. There's a couple of questions from there, too. Disappointed if the Slugger's website didn't look straight out of 99. So, like, what, Bricklink? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. That's great. Yeah, it's the site-based email thing that I don't know if I'm going to get on board with that. It's just so expensive. So expensive. It would look nice. Yeah, I wish I could be Glinch at lego.com, right? I want that to be my email, right? So that'd be a great email, but yeah, no, I can't quite do that, unfortunately. Yeah, and yeah, Lego Sonic Boy, you're right. It's the upkeep of the website that I worry about too. I'm not a web designer, so I don't have that background. So maybe this is just dreaming. Sparks, welcome back. Welcome back. The menu himself. I'm going to answer this question. It's right here in the chat, and I almost missed it here, but that's great. Oh, and Juniper, you're right on the money with that. That's one of the reasons why I was really hesitant on the Galaxy Explorer at first. I was like, come on, we're doing this again. You know, we just had Lego Movie 2, right? Like, you know, nostalgia bait, right? Like, can we get some Blacktron, you know, or something, or Rock Raiders? You know, let's do something different, right? It doesn't have to be classic space all the time. But anyways, the menu himself. Any advice for someone who would like to publish a Lego video essay or two? Should he make a new channel just for that? I'd say so. I would say so. Because you might be surprised. Once you've done a couple, and those are the things you had to talk about, you'll start forming opinions on other things as well, too. I would say, like, you know, if I'm understanding video essay correctly, it's scripted, and that's good. You want to do that. I think scripts are really important for a lot of content out there. Keeps things on track, keeps things edited in a format. You want to get to some good talking points really early on, and you don't want to waste time on intros. And I know I'm guilty of this because I waste a lot of time on my intros. Welcome back, Rock Raiders. This is Slugger, and today blah 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 blah. Like that's all skip. Like when other people do intros in their videos, I'm always hitting the skip button. So I feel guilty in that I do that, and I'm making the problem worse. So I apologize, everybody. But yeah. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Emerald. If you make it purposely dated, it'll never age a day. It's like fine wine. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, Cars Simplified, you might have grandfathered that in, to be honest. You might have grandfathered that in, because I was really looking into it, and I couldn't find any free services that would let me do, like, you know, Slugger at slugger.com or whatever, right? Like, I just couldn't find that for free, even if I owned the domain name. Maybe I need to look somewhere else, though. The Hylian Batman, I don't ever skip your intro. Thank you. I'm sorry I've wasted minutes of your life, though, by listening to it. I apologize about that. Yeah, Hylian Batman's also saying, I'd still like to collect Duplo. The thing is, you got to be careful when you collect used Duplo, because you got to consider who was the people, like what was the user base of Duplo. So, how many mouths and teeth have those bricks touched? Slugger, are you affiliated with Slug Films? No, but we found each other on Instagram, I think it was, and we were like, hey, you know, it was like the Spider-Man meme where we're both pointing at each other. Yeah. They went to Brick Worlds, or Brick Convention in Chicago recently. They said they had a really good time. We were hoping to meet up there, but I mean, I don't go to those, unfortunately. Yeah, Nerdy, and you're right. Yeah, they're just really expensive pieces. Yeah, really expensive pieces for how basic a lot of the builds were. Totally. That's good. That's good. One idea, or one question that Chuck had last night on the stream. Any video/Lego related collaborations you would like to do with anyone in particular? Yeah, Trick Bricks. Trick Bricks. Yeah, I want to collab with him. Get Jamie up here. You know, yeah, we can hang out and talk about. Or maybe we can do the Adventurers theme together from here on out. That'd be fun. Yeah, that'd be cool. Outside of that, in terms of like creators that are more like current, like actively making content, the Brick Separators, that podcast that they do on YouTube, those folks look cool. I wouldn't mind talking with them at some point in time. That'd be a neat thing to happen. There's a lot of I shouldn't say this. There's a lot of Lego YouTubers I wouldn't like to collaborate with. Yeah, and if you compare my video style against their video styles and whatnot, you could probably just figure out who these people are. But yeah, there's a ton of them. One of them, not Brick System Brothers. Another one shouted out one of my videos recently, and I was mortified. I was like, oh no, not this person. Right? Yeah. So I felt pretty red in the face about that. But I mean, content's content, I guess. Right? To some people, you know. Yeah. Fantasy space theme. That'd be cool. Get a cool fantasy space theme. Yeah, Orange Ginty, I agree. That's my dream too. Slugger Trick Bricks collab. Let's get that happen. Yep. Yeah, that's the kind of content there, Emerald. Yeah. Yep. That's the sort of stuff that I don't want to see. That's a big question there, Nerdian, about ranking the pre-2000s sci-fi themes. I can only rank the ones that I have. That's the thing. Like, I can't pass judgment on classic space because like I said, I don't have any of it. So the themes that I do have that are pre-2090 space, well, Rock Raiders, and I do consider Rock Raiders space. I know that may be like a little on the line. I know Bricklink doesn't. It calls it its own thing. I think there's enough lineage here to classic space that you know I do kind of consider it in that ballpark. Power to you if you don't. If you want to think of it as its own thing. There's a lot of reasons to think of it as its own thing, I think, as well. But anyways, Rock Raiders, Ice Planet, Spyrius, Explorians, UFO. I think those are the sci-fi themes I have from pre-2000. If you're going to include Life on Mars, which is 2001, I'd love to include that one in the bundle there too. That one ranks very highly, I think. Of those ones, I think probably my least favorite overall, considering all of the sets, is probably Explorians, maybe? The Explorian Starship is amazing. That set is incredible. The Android Starbase is also really great too. The other sets are really flimsy and fiddly. There's some issues with the build quality. I love the theme of the sets, but the sets themselves could use some work. Honestly, Ice Planet probably ranks pretty low too. Maybe it's in the middle of the pack. I love Ice Planet, but a lot of the sets do fall short. I'm not a big fan of the base, even though I've got two of them. I took them apart for parts. But the Blizzard Baron, the Deep Freeze Defender, amazing set. That one raises the stock of Ice Planet so much. A lot of the other sets are like okay, they're okay. Spyrius is okay too. It kind of middle of the pack there. Oh, I forgot UFO. You know what? I haven't played with the UFO sets enough to give a good rating on them. They don't really appeal to me, though, so that one's probably at the bottom for me, UFO. And then Life on Mars and Rock Raiders are up there towards the top. Yeah, that's a good take, Emerald. I like that. Aquazone's technically space, too. Yep. I want to get into insectoids at some point. Oh, cool. All right, looks like a lot of people consider it space. I thought that was a little bit more of a hot take. I should have done this one here. Yeah. Rock Raiders is actually the last 90s space theme. Yeah, there we go. That's good. Yeah, it was 2001. Yep. Life on Mars. Great theme. Yeah, that's a good point, Car Simplified. If Rock Raiders isn't space themed, like why would Ice Planet be space themed? This is just like, Ice Planet on a different planet with a different mining crew, 6 years later. Yeah. I don't know. Good for you, Nerdian. Deep Freeze Defender. That's the way to go. Yeah, if you're getting into Ice Planet in any meaningful way, I think you got to pick that one up. That's good. Would Star Wars count as a pre-2000 space theme? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, Chimera, I get where you're coming from with the life on Mars there as well, too. I know a lot of people they give it to Insectoids, because Insectoids was the last the classic space theme that was meant to belong in the universe with the other space themes of the era. That was the last time they did that. And so that I can understand as being a good qualifier. I know a lot of people give it to, what is it called, Galaxy Squad? That's in my Dark Age there. I don't really have many sets from that. I know Brett's got one, actually. Brett's got one. Those sets kind of look cool. But, yeah. What was the last original science fiction theme you were interested in? I'm assuming Lego theme? Gosh, I hope it wasn't Life on Mars. Over 20 years ago was the last time I was interested in the original space themes, but they haven't done many original space themes since then. They did Galaxy Squad, and there was some interesting stuff in there. They did that Alien Invasion one, didn't really appeal to me. Yeah. Everything's kind of been relegated to, like, Creator 3-in-1 now. Or Star Wars. And, yeah, I'm just not... Like, the Creator 3-in-1 rover, that rover they did, so good. What a great set. Love that one. And they did some cool stuff in City as well, too. Some City space things. But, yeah. We need more series like this. More series like Rock Raiders. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Emerald's spitting some truth right now. Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Yeah, Student Scissors, if you're right about that, that's just another reason to not like that company. Yeah. Cool. Oh, Space Police, right. I forgot about that one. I had one of the sets. It was a tiny little one. I got it because it had the squid guy, and it was really cheap. Squid guy's cool. The minifigures there were really neat. Yeah, I don't know if I agree with the whole, like, the angle they decided to go with, where, like, it was the minifigures, or like I don't know, human representative minifigures that were policing the galaxy. that kind of has got some what was that called? Team America World Police vibes to it, you know? Where, like, it's funny as a joke, but, like, I think they were trying to be a little bit more sincere about that. So, yeah, that I don't know. It's not great. But the minifigures, the aliens they came up with were really cool, really creative. So there's things to like about it. Juniper says Space Police 3 is the worst space theme. Interesting. There's that hot take. Let's get that one sizzling on the burner there. Yeah. Castle and Wild West are awesome. Yeah, I'm with you there, Hylian Batman. I really like the old Castle sets. I've got a bunch of them. And Wild West was great, too. We had Fort Laredo growing up. That was great. They'll never do that again. Like, that's long gone. So, it's just kind of one of those things. Yep. Yeah, I know what you mean there, Chuck. Yeah, I heard that rumor too. Yeah, Sparks, I'm with you there. As much as I would love to own a lot more Lego Western, it's way too expensive to get into it now. It's unobtainably expensive now, which is too bad because they're really cool sets, and they had a lot of both unique figures and unique pieces and prints and things like that. Yeah, it was just a really cool theme. Yeah, nowadays it's all IP stuff, and that's too bad. really too bad. Yeah. Well, what are we looking at here? About 7:50. 7 hours and 50 minutes. It's crazy. It's crazy. And we have more viewers now than we did when I was doing the tunnel transport. Oh, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Actually, well, I saw Chuck comment earlier here. And Chuck left a question last night, too. Another one. So I thought I'd answer this one here, too. Hey, Slugger, is there a color LEGO hasn't done that you would love to see? And I was thinking about that. That is such a cool concept. Like, it's like, imagine a new color, you know? Yeah. I don't know. Is there a color that LEGO hasn't done that I would like to see? There's colors LEGO has done that I'd like to see again. Like brown instead of reddish brown. For sure, yeah. I really dislike reddish brown. Looks so weird and unnatural to my eye. I wish there was something more rust-colored-esque looking, I suppose. Somewhere between like the old dark gray and like sand red. Something like that. I feel like that could be a useful color. I mean, it'd be useful to have sand red back again. Yeah, that could be good. That could be good. Yeah, you might be hearing some fireworks outside there, folks. It is, of course, Rock Raiders Day, so they're putting off fireworks outside. They might be using the fireworks for other celebratory reasons as well, too. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't think Caleb Drake is in this stream here, but they asked a question last night that was nice. What or who inspired you to start streaming on the channel? It's been fantastic so far. Hopefully they would agree with that statement, having seen this 8-hour catastrophe that unfolded in front of us here. But I just had the idea. It's really what it came down to. I wanted to do this, to try to build the sets from memory. That was just the thing. And I was like, okay, well, it's not going to be a video. It has to be a live stream. And so how do I live stream, you know? So I was just YouTubing, like, how to live stream on YouTube, how to Google, like, you know, this sort of stuff, how to figure it out. And that's what started it. It's just a terrible, terrible idea. Yeah. Oh, more metallic colors. That's a good idea. Yeah. Clutch Powers movie. I haven't seen it, Spark. Sorry. It looks like a kid's movie, so I'm not gonna watch it. Metallic purple. Yeah, that was a cool color. That was a really cool color. Cool. Do you think Ninjago has replaced the need for new original themes? That's a great question there, VR. I would say no, and I think it's unfortunate that LEGO has said yes to that answer. Or to that question. They've answered yes to the question by just making new Ninjago waves. Ninjago doesn't appeal to me, like, at all. I know it's got a lot of appeal to a lot of other folks here, and I can look at it and say, like, yeah, that looks like a cool set. That looks cool. But they've been doing it for so long now, and the story and the characters, like, I'm totally lost with it. And I feel like it's far too late for someone like me to get into it, to go back and try to understand the story. And the whole ninja theme is just not really my thing, you know, like, so like, no matter what you do, like, you could do a science fiction aspect of Ninjago, but it's always going to kind of tie back to it's ninjas in space, you know? And that's not the same as Rock Raiders. Like, that's not the same as Ice Planet. It's not a replacement. It's nice that they've kept that theme going, and I'm very happy for the fans of Ninjago that they've been able to have such a great, long-lasting theme with so many sets, so many great minifigures, all that good stuff. It's just not for me. And it's unfortunate that LEGO seems unwilling to do original themes like this anymore. It's too bad. good call, Emerald. Yeah. I can confirm it's a painfully boring advertisement for toys that are no longer on shelves. I kind of feel like what I did here today was a little bit of that, right? This was an 8-hour advertisement for Rock Raiders, and good luck finding these sets on store shelves these days. Yeah, Hylian Batman says, why no modulars? I just don't have a Lego City. I just don't collect them. And those are sets that are like, you build them and you're done. Like, that's a little less appealing to me than sets like, hey, you can drive this around, and do all this sort of stuff, right? I don't know. You can do stop motion with this. You can have the laser turning and doing things. But a static building, I don't know. It's good for a background shot, but I don't want to spend hundreds and hundreds of dollars on just background models. Yeah. I'm feeling the same way there, Cars Simplified. Yeah. Like, I've even seen some really great Jang reviews of a lot of the Ninjago sets, and they look cool. But had I been a kid, or maybe if I was a kid now looking at them, I'd be interested in them. But not really anymore. Yeah. Have you ever bought a set for one figure? Regrettably, the answer is yes. Regrettably, the answer is yes. I'll go grab it. I'll go grab it. Here, sorry. It's just around the corner here. Let me. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for this button and this plus this plus this. All right, cool. Let me grab it. I'll be right back. Okay, all right. And let me turn this off now. This thing. There we go. Okay, cool. Hope Emerald won't be upset about this, but yeah. Like a Minecraft. And it's not what you're thinking. I didn't buy it for any of these minifigures. I don't care at all about these minifigures. I bought it for the Magma Cube. This $45 set, Canadian, for the Magma Cube. I have a fun video idea for this set, which I'll probably do. And it won't take long, but I want that Magma Cube. Yeah. Interesting. Well, maybe Emerald, I gotta send it to you. -1 Magma Cube. Which is, I think, the best part of the set, but... Yeah, I mean, like, there's some great parts in here, too, which I'm kind of obsessing over. This 4x6 dark turquoise. If you've seen the Creator 3-in-1 set, the car, I did the Street Racer one. And here we have a 2x4 dark turquoise plate again. And we got the middle jumpers as well, too. So all those parts are making me very happy. Those are all extremely useful dark turquoise pieces. Even some 1x1 studs, those are good to get. I'm really happy to get these red flowers, along with the netherwort, I think that's what this is called back here. Netherwort. Black bricks are always useful. So, like, there's good things here, and I wonder how big these plates are, these orange plates, because those would be good for lava. So I know I'm kind of talking myself into, like, yeah, this is actually a good set. It wasn't a bad purchase. But I bought it, A, to get the forest hideout, and B, to get the Magma Cube. Yeah, had the Magma Cube come in like a tiny set, I for sure would have bought it. I don't need all this, but there is some good parts in here, and I'll have fun building it and doing a little video for it. Build it now? 10-hour stream? No, sorry. Yeah, Nerdian's like, yeah, no way, yeah, me too, for that dang Magma Cube. It looks so good. And I've got a really fun video planned for it, and I can't wait to make it. Who'd win in a fight, a rock monster or a slimy slug? Depends, Adam, if the slimy slug is a giant slimy slug like we see in the Race for Survival comic or not. Or book, I should say, or not. Yeah, probably rock monster. Yeah, it'd be a rock monster, I'd say. Yeah. Khmer's asking, is it worth it? Well, I can't answer that question for this set, sorry, because I haven't built it yet. This is maybe like a regretful purchase right now, but I haven't opened it yet. I really did consider going back and taking this one back, just because like, oh man, am I really paying $45 for a magma cube? But then at the same time, I kind of talked myself into it because I was like, oh no, it's got useful parts here, and maybe I can give the minifigures to someone. They'll get more use out of them than I will. So, yeah, I think it's good for me. Can you compare dark turquoise to Rock Raider's teal? It's the same color. Yeah, it's the exact same color. Any difference that you might detect between the two is probably just due to age. Probably just due to the age of the pieces of Rock Raiders. So this brick separator right here, it's dark turquoise, and this plate from one of the sets here, it's dark turquoise. Like they are the same color. This one's slightly like greened, but I think that is just due to age of the parts. They really nailed the color balance, or the color match between them. So they did a good job. Lots of Rock Raider parts, or Rock Raider builds that I do, mocks and otherwise, use a combination of new and old parts. And I've had no problems with that. So I think they're completely interchangeable. Yeah, those orange plates, those are good, hey? Those are good ones to get. Especially if they're big. If they're the 16 by 16, like I think they might be, that's a good plate to get. Pen and Dice, welcome back. Yeah, howdy Slugger. Wow, what a long stream, isn't it? You know what, Pen and Dice, I have a question that you asked last night, and I went through, for anyone that's watching this that hasn't heard this yet, last night we did a 4-hour stream, and I was building and talking about sets and whatnot, and I was really trying to watch the chat as much as I could, but I missed so many great questions. And so after I finished streaming, I took a quick nap, and I went back and I watched the entire live stream again. And I was watching for the chat this time. And I saved a bunch of questions that people asked last night that I was sorry that I couldn't get to. And one of the ones here is from Pen and Dice. And the question is, do you think flesh tone minifigures are a necessary evil that just don't appeal to you? Or would you prefer that they just don't exist at all? And I think that's a great question, because I was talking about how I don't buy sets that have flesh tone minifigures in them. And I know Emerald keeps bringing up Minecraft. Minecraft's got flesh tone minifigures. Yeah, but they don't go into the Uncanny Valley because of the square heads. I think it's different. I don't think it counts. But yeah, it's Uncanny Valley for me. I really dislike figures that have like flesh tone to them. Like I like the yellow minifigures because once you add the flesh tone, it sends them off that edge into Uncanny Valley territory, where you don't know really what you're looking at. And so often, like the figures, like the people they're supposed to represent, the real life people, don't look at all like what is the minifigure. Like I was talking about the Seinfeld set earlier. Like you would have to tell me that is the cast of Seinfeld for me to understand that that's what those people are supposed to look like. That's what those figures are supposed to look like. So I think it's an unnecessary evil. And so many figures look much better. So many of the patterns and designs look much better on yellow skin tone. For example, the year that they switched over, the Harry Potter sets, you had some sets that came out with yellow-skinned figures with the same prints, and then flesh-tone figures with those prints. And the yellow figures look so much better. And I guess you can make the argument that those prints were designed for the yellow flesh tone, the yellow skin tone at that time. But yeah, no, I really think it was the sports theme that kind of did it in for Lego. Like they did some basketball players or whatever, and that kind of spelled the doom for the rest of it. It has made it very easy for me as a collector though, because Lego just openly tells me like, hey, you're not gonna like this set because they put flesh tone minifigures in it, and sure enough, it's a licensed theme, and yeah, I probably don't want it. So it's made it very easy as a collector. But it was a great question, and I wanted to get back to that. Sorry I missed it last night. Yeah, read the questions. I think that's what I'm doing here, Sparks. Yeah, I went through a few of them already. I'll go through a few more. Nice. Okay, we're sub 30 viewers now. Okay, we shed a few more viewers. Thanks for watching, everybody. Right? Okay, Emerald's asking me something. What figures were better? The Toy Story 3 minis? The Toy Story 4 figures. I have none of those sets. I have no interest in owning any of those sets. Sorry. That's my answer. Yeah, I think you're right, Pen and Dice. I think I am in the minority there. And fair enough. If there are a ton of characters that you think do look right, that's good. That's good. I just feel like they get it wrong more often than not. And to me, it's like just kind of a wasted effort. Why did we make a completely different category of minifigures that are not compatible with the existing category of minifigures that we had? The worst is when they give them shirts and like you get, like here's Bandit, for example. And you get Bandit, and he's got a yellow, he's got the skin yellow, flesh tone for the color of his shirt there. And you get nowadays you get shirts that don't, or like torso prints, I should say, that have like flesh tone, and I can't use them. I have to cover them up, right? Give them a bandana or something to help cover it up. It's annoying. So yeah. Just an art style question, I suppose. I don't really care either way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any. Tuva's Adventure. What do you think of Bionicle? What do you think of Bionicle? It's a great question. Yeah. This is one of my favorite Bionicles that I own. My all-time favorites. I thought it was really cool that they did this like suction cup hand thing here. Boing. Kind of flips around. Yeah. Just a great Bionicle figure. Hey, LD Murphy, welcome! Yo, Slugger, you're still streaming! Yeah! Yeah, we are. Since we're talking about minifigures, what is your favorite non-Rock Raiders minifigure? What is your favorite non-Rock Raiders minifigure? That's such a tough question. That's such a tough question. There's so many to choose from. There's so many good ones. Dr. Cyber ranks up there. I think Dr. Cyber is a great minifigure from Time Cruisers. I love Dr. Cyber. Gee whiz. I gotta think about that. I'll have to think about that. Sorry, I can't give a better answer than Dr. Cyber right now. Juniper, you are summing up my thoughts of Bionicle exactly. 100%. I was so happy that Bionicle lasted for 3 years and they wrapped up the storyline without dragging it out. Yeah. Oh, Infomaniac. Ian chimes in here with Infomaniac. That's a great answer. And you know what? I just last night, right after the stream, I got my Bricklink alert saying that the Infomaniac's head was available again. Someone in British Columbia, which is a province here in Canada, was selling one, and I bought it immediately so I can finish my Infomaniac figure. I've got the torso, I've got the hat, I got everything. I was just missing the head. And so I bought the head, and it was cheap too. It was like $10. And I'm very excited about that. So we're going to see the Infomaniac in Slugger videos. That's exciting. Yeah. Infomaniac is a good choice, right? Yeah. Yeah. It looks so much like Wes Jenkins. They did such a great job. And they didn't have to use flesh tone to do it. Right, I rest my case. For those of you who don't know, Wes Jenkins was the lead designer behind Lego Island. A real visionary. And I'm not saying that sarcastically. I mean that. Yeah, a really authentic person. Oh, interesting. You know what? Nexo Knights... sorry, I'm reading Nerdian's comment here. Nexo Knights really is interesting to me, but you know what? I forgot it existed. That was from my Dark Age too. Someone's question last night was what set or series do you wish you could have taken part in from your Dark Age? And you know what? Whatever answer I gave, I'm changing my answer. Nexo Knights. Nexo Knights is cool. Cyber, like, space knights? That's so anachronistic. I like it. That's awesome. That's great. Oh, Pen and Dice is asking. Yeah, I haven't been here until just now. So if you answered this already, sorry. But what do you think of the collectible minifigures series? Someone was bringing up blind bags earlier and the change to boxes. And I think I can kind of like just sum up my thoughts with that too. I can't believe people were accepting boxes or blind bags as a strategy. It's so anti-consumer. Yeah, so it's been awful for a long time. The figures are cool, but you should just be able to buy the figures that you want. Why are we doing this feeling around in the bags and worrying about now it's in boxes so you can't feel around in the bags? Like it's ridiculous. The Overton window has shifted so far on that one. So far. Crazy. Yeah, Rip West. You're right, Emerald. Yeah. Really, really, really great person. Yeah, yellow minifigures for life. Thank you. Yeah, some of the you're right there, Spark. Sorry, the chat's kind of now just blowing up a bit more. I'm falling behind again, and I'm looking directly at the chat. Yeah, I kind of hate how Lego Pirates and Castle are so expensive now too. Yeah, I can't buy any more pirate sets, which is why I'm so disappointed that they retired Barracuda Bay. I want everyone who's interested in Lego Pirates to be able to buy that set at the retail price. It's such a great set, an amazing set, and it's really a shame, yeah, that it's retired now. Let's flip this on your head. What is your least favorite minifigure ever? You know what, LD Murphy? Probably this will be a good answer, and it really jumps in on what we're talking about here. The Infomaniac from the Lego Island Extreme Stunts series. What did they do to him? Oh my goodness, he looks horrible. They completely just botched the design. And they had the design. They had a perfect design. And then they turned around and like the face print, it looks like he's like confused where he is. Like he's he's been living on the streets of Lego Island for 20 years. Yeah, he's rough. He's really rough. So that's a really bad design in my opinion. And it's made even worse by the fact that they didn't use what was already a perfect design. Oh, cool. Hylian is asking a great... Yeah, looking up. Yeah, look it up, folks. If you haven't seen it, you gotta look up the Lego Maniac. They kidnapped him and forced him to do stunts. Oh, that's great. Oh, good for you, Nerdian. Got the last... almost missed it, but got the last restock of Barracuda Bay. Good for you. I'm not familiar with the series, but I love this monster guy. Yeah, this... Ah, man. Okay, sorry, I'm falling behind on the questions here. Oh, man, I'm so sorry. There's so many good ones in here. I'm going to have to do it again. I'm going to have to sit through this entire live stream again and save all the good questions that people are bringing up. This is Aquart from Galador. Lego Galador. And this is probably my favorite Lego Galador figure. If you want to look up how much this figure is, you can. You're not gonna like what you see. Like these two are very, very equivalent in the price department, believe it or not. Someone as sought after as Chief for Lego Rock Raiders, Aquart is very similar for Lego Galador. So I had to buy this one from the Philippines. When it came to me, it was filthy, absolutely filthy. I scrubbed the heck out of this thing to get it like somewhat presentable for the video. And then I had to buy the suction cup arm separately from somebody else because it came incomplete. So it's so tough to get this figure, and I wish it was so much more common. It's such a great, cool looking figure. Yeah, there's another one here too. I'll grab it. since we're on the topic of Galador, here's the compatriot that goes with it. This is Tagger. Tagger's about the same price as Aquart. Just unruly expensive. Yeah, I love the size. Me too, yeah. These are great toys. The action figures. So good. So good. Yeah. Okay, someone was asking earlier, I can't remember who. Oh, it was Eileen Batman. Sorry, I missed this. For someone who's never bought used Lego, what is it like? Do they go in Ziploc bags, or should you spring for sealed always? Do they come assembled, or what? It really depends on the seller. Whatever the seller's doing, yeah. I try not to get the dusty sets that are assembled, and you can tell they're just caked in dust. Yeah, I try not to go for that. I spring for sealed if it's cheap enough that I won't feel bad opening it. Like, I'm not going to shell out $1,500 to buy... like the Black Seas Barracuda, the original pirate ship, just to rip the box open and build it. You know, that's just too much money for what you're getting in the end there. But yeah, try to look for the condition of the sets as much as you can. If you, by the way, this goes for anyone here. If you ever buy Lego sets used and the clutch power isn't there, you just got to wash the bricks. Don't panic, just wash them. You need to put them in some warm water, put in some regular old dish soap, no bleach, nothing like that. Soak them around a bit, let them soak usually about 10 minutes. Put them in a, rinse them first, of course. Put them in a salad spinner, get them super dry that way, put them on a towel, put a fan pointing at it. An hour later, they're good to go, and they get their clutch power back. So that's good. That's with old Lego, at least. I don't know about new Lego. But, yeah, the old 90s stuff. Bounces back really good. Oh, yeah, Penn Dice is asking, did you think of a better color scheme for Power Miners? I didn't think about it, sorry. You know what the best Power Miners color scheme is? It's Rock Raiders. Yeah. Cool. What minifigures, or what minifigure do you have no strong opinion on, one way or the other? What's a random series I can say that I have no strong opinion on the minifigure for? Extreme Team, maybe? No, those are the guys with like the yellow crotches. That's kind of weird. Rescue? Let's say Rescue. They look fine. Neutral response. Yeah. Nerdian, you are 100% correct. Yep. We've turned it into a hustle. And Lego investing, it makes my skin crawl. Yeah, and we've done it to ourselves. Us as millennials. Yeah, and gotta apologize to Generation Z for putting them through it, because they'll be facing this as well too. Yeah, it's a real shame. Yeah. I might do a video on this eventually. I need to type it up in a script. Like, I just can't go off the cusp like this, but Lego investing. Yeah, that would be the title, and you put it in big quotation marks, and that's that. Yeah. Yeah, I think LD Murphy, I think it was supposed to be belts, maybe. Utility belts? I don't know. Kind of weird. Yeah, Eileen Batman, they didn't used to retire sets this quickly. Yeah, this is kind of a new thing. But at the same time, you know, Lego wasn't a sought-after commodity back in the day either. The way it is now. So, I don't know, things have just kind of changed. Yeah, I don't think I'll say too much more on it right now. I need to think about, you know, what I want to say about it. Consider my words. Yeah, utility harnesses, yeah. Definitely a good video topic. Thank you. Yeah, that would be a big one. That's why I'm afraid of it, because both of the other videos I've done that are larger videos are kind of blew up in popularity, and they get a lot of really positive support right up front from subscribers and people that watch them right away. And then as time wears on, it's just negative comment after negative comment, and that gets a little grating over time. Or people just repeating the same thing. They didn't read the comments or didn't watch the video. In one case, I don't know, I was talking to somebody about the force set, and I just kind of straight up said to them, judging by your comments, like I don't know how much energy I should put into this response, because I can tell you didn't watch the video. So like, a lot of those videos that get big, like the color video I did and the FOMO video I did, I just kind of abandoned the comment section on them. Sometimes if I see something good, I'll go in and chime in, but a lot of the people that are commenting now aren't subscribers and aren't going to subscribe if I debate them in the comment section, so it's just not worth the time. I should be spending that time responding to subscribers or making new content, And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm not trying to defend my actions or anything by saying that or be apologetic. It's how I'm approaching it. Yeah, be 1 or 9 hour stream? Maybe. Yeah. But can you even comment about negatively in your videos? Oh, I think there's plenty of stuff. Yeah. I think people rightfully pointed out the hypocrisy inherent in buying into the $190 set thing and then complaining about it later. I think there is a gray zone there to lodge some, fairly justifiable complaints about that. I think there's nuance to say that it doesn't completely rule out my statements or my arguments in that video, though. And I really haven't seen anything in the comment section that has caused me to reconsider or change my mind all that much, to be honest. So after sifting through hundreds of comments and not seeing anything there that's very compelling or that completely dispels something I brought up in the video, I don't know, kind of helps solidify that maybe I had a good take on that. I don't know. Oh, Arctic. I've got some Arctic sets. Yeah, I can grab those. Yeah, let's grab a few more. Arctic is so not sought after that locally someone was trying to sell a collection of all the sets for $50 Canadian, and no one ever bought it. I didn't. Someone must have eventually, but oh yeah, these sets are filthy. Sorry. They are covered in dust. They've been sitting on a shelf for a little while here, and yeah, they're cool. I like the color scheme. This is one of the last times this joint type was used. And this is actually the one that Emerald was complaining about yesterday, these stupid teeth hinge arm joint thingies. Yeah, these are awful. This is probably the worst connection type Lego ever did. And it's a shame it lasted as long as Arctic. Sorry, this is caked in Kyle's cat hair here, so I'm just going to move some of that out of the way. But, yeah. Yeah, I agree, Emerald. Yeah, bad faith, negative comments are one of the toughest things to deal with as a creator. Yeah, they really are. Sometimes it's just best to ignore them. And, I don't know, sometimes it's fun to egg them on a little bit, too. So, as long as you're having fun with it. Yeah. Thank you, B1er. Thank you. I'm very, very thankful that you stuck along and helped me out with a lot of those builds, too. I appreciate that. Thanks for sticking around. Oh no, Student Scissors. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I FOMO'd someone into buying Optimus Prime. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I wish I closed the stream before I saw that. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Genuinely, I mean that. Darn. There's one of the reasons why I didn't talk about the Forceman set that much in that video, because I think the set is awesome. The set is so cool. So great. What a great fitting way to pay tribute to that original LEGO theme. But then LEGO has to go and ruin it and put it behind a $190 paywall that you have to buy into in the next 6 days or you don't get it. Like, what jerks? And then you have people in the comment section defending that. Man, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah. Okay, as long as it was a must-buy, I'll believe you on that. Yeah, no, you are good to go, Emerald. Thank you so much. And I will be wrapping this up here. I don't know why I'm dragging this out so long. Thank you so much, Emerald. Yeah. Yeah, we're still streaming, I know. We're still streaming. Hey, Nitron. Yep. Yeah, my stomach has gone numb by now, so I need to go put some food in it. It was great being here, wasn't it? Thank you, Emerald. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully other people are appreciative too. Emerald was serving as moderator here for both streams, yesterday and today, so big thank you to Emerald for doing that. Thank you. Yeah, you know what, Nerdian? The rumor is they're gonna bank in on that FOMO twice because they're gonna release the set again with the big castle. That's what everyone in the comment section was telling me. But they're like, oh, but the set's gonna come out again later in August with the castle. That makes it better. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, Emerald MVP. No kidding, Chimera. Absolutely. Yeah, I need a recharge stream. Yeah, I need to eat a bunch of energy crystals here. Yeah, a whole ton of them. A whole ton of them. They come in a lot of different colors too. Oh man, why am I still talking? I need to eat at some point. Alright. Oh, this container is just caked in dust. Sorry. I was going to bring out a bunch of energy crystals here. Just dump them out so we can get a chance to look at them. So you got like your unpowered ones. Get some of... I like this... I think this is transparent medium blue, which is a color they don't make anymore. I think that's what that is. That might be transparent light blue. I could be wrong about that. Got some pink ones here. There's going to be super hairy because like the cats can get down into this area here. There's some more different colors. We got a chrome crystal there. Oh yeah, no, okay, that's transparent light blue. So this one must be transparent medium blue. That's cool. Got some transparent dark blue there. And some more chrome, of course. I don't have the green chrome crystal. Bear Clava's got a complete crystal collection. He's got the yellow one and all that. But yeah, lots of different colors here. And there's the actual energy crystal. Cool. This was fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, an emerald. Yeah. Future one where you build a set we tell you to. Build a set that we tell you to. Well, only if I have the set. So maybe I can run like a community poll on YouTube or something. I'll do a community poll there and say like, hey, here are the sets and that I have available. Which one would you like to see me build? And then we could do that. I think that's a good idea. Get community involvement in that. Transmedium blue, yeah, nice. Yeah, Chimera, you're right. I keep all of my neon green crystals in a different container, so because I use them for stop motion. It's packed away right now. So these are the other colors that I have access to here. Yeah, at least a few of them. There might be others kicking around somewhere else. I feel like I've got way more of these. What is this? Medium green, bright green, trans bright green. Is that the color name? Yeah. I feel like I should have a lot more of those somewhere. Awesome. Yeah, thank you, Car Simplified. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for sticking around. Oh, Xander. Hey, thanks for commenting. Xander. What are your thoughts on Monkey Kid? Like, there was a Monkey Kid minifigure in one of my videos the other day. Yeah, you're right. It was Monkey Kid himself. And he was in Slugger Update 3, I want to say was the name of the video. I have only one Monkey Kid set. It is City of Lanterns, it is getting its own video, and in that video I will talk about my thoughts of the set. That's all I can comment on for Monkey Kid, though, because I don't have any of the other sets. I don't want to pass judgment on them, either good or bad. So, yeah, we will be getting a video for that set eventually. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Because I'm afraid it's going to retire. So, again, I'm getting forced into doing it. So, yeah. He's still going. The mad lad. He is still going. I know. He is. We brought out the Galadors. We brought out the crystals. We brought out the Arctic. Yeah. But he is going to go get some food. Thank you, Xander. Thank you. No, that's awesome. Oh, Hylian Batman. I meant that you pick out random pieces and we tell you to build something out of it piece by piece. I'll think about that. Yeah, I think that maybe a bit of the problem there is that my Lego, the way it's stored, the bulk, it's spread out so much. There's just so much distance. Like, I have to get up and go grab bricks from different colors and things, so that might make it difficult. But, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, LD Murphy. Yeah, and I will upload it probably Sunday. Now, for those of you that missed last night's stream, I am going to upload that one too. And I think tomorrow I'll upload that one. It's 4 hours, so half as long as this stream. So it's half as long as this one. And we built a Lego model team set. I'll grab it here. Boom, boom, boom. Built a Lego model team set, this giant red Fury. This is 5533. We built it live. But more importantly, I was answering a ton of questions. Tons of questions. And so I think there's a lot of value behind that stream. So I decided to preserve it and post it tomorrow. So you can watch that if you're interested in more Slugger content and whatnot. Yeah. All right. With that being said, I can feel my throat reaching the end of its legs. Thank you so much, everybody, for sticking around and watching this live stream here tonight. It's been the better part of a day, and it's been the best part of my day. Thank you so much, everyone.